Okay, let's do this. I see what you 4 plus 4. Anthony, what's going on? Yes, we are good. Yourself? Welcome, then. What do you have to say? Extremists can't stop Tinubu. I wish you can. I wish you pay attention to what I'm going to say. But since you came up first, no problem. What do you have to say? They can never stop him, and they can never. Oh, you know. Okay. 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 Perfect. He's doing a very nice job already. And everybody can confirm it. That the city boy is on the throne. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. All right, guys. Today is going to be a wonderful day. A different kind of conversations which we have not seen before. That is what some people thought. Not stay as long as possible because, of course, it's within the week and usually I do a little bit of stuff. So, but let's look at this conversation. Extremists in Nigeria cannot stop President Tinubu. There are a lot of extremists, which I'm going to tell you today. And that is the reason why you see some of them be marketing the country. You see some of them, spreading information, propaganda lies. You see some of them because of the level of extremists they have been, they are pushing their own agenda against the progress of the country or the unity of Nigeria. And this has been the story for so many years. But President Tinubu has come, to put an end. I've not introduced myself, remember? Okay, but I've seen other people who stand with us. Let's just give them opportunity to speak. There's no problem. City Polo, what do you have to say? You are the boss now. I salute you. How you doing now? Do you believe that you can be a boss? You don't know that you're a boss. I, I cannot say I'm a boss. Why do you feel so? Why do you feel so? As I say, I'm just growing up. Yeah, are you undergoing apprenticeship? Perfect. Last time you say you called me from Bauchi, is it Bauchi or Kano? Kaduna? Can't remember. Yes, but I'm from Gombe. You're from Gombe State. Okay. You're welcome. So today we are discussing extremists in Nigeria, and we are saying that extremists cannot stop President Tinubu. I don't know what is your contribution, but I want to give you a chance. Why is the northern people protesting against the US and Israel, or they are supporting Iran Supreme Court to fight? I don't understand. What's going on? Can you give us information about this? For me, this is not what our elders supposed to do. Our elders should because to do with drugs issues. We have to focus on what is disturbing us, especially the loss of lives already. That's the most important. But I don't think it's a good idea, for them to start involving themselves or trying to, like, trying to
uh, something like you want to impress somebody. So,
Do you think that they are extremists?
no, I don't say so. Everyone has his own opinion. So not all the other elders are in support of this. Some don't even want to talk about it. While some they came out and talk about it. Some are condemning it. There is different of opinions, like everywhere in the world. So that's it.
So you don't think that those guys on the street are extremists? That's my question.
I cannot say so. No, for me, this Iran and Israel issue, I just fighting for their own personal interest. They actually do.
So
So
what are those people?
everyone
What are those people protesting in Nigeria? What are they fighting for?
those are people who they are following the same movement with Shia. Even in Islam, we have so many movements, but when you're not a Muslim, you cannot understand. We have Shia, we have Zana, we have Tariqa, we have Qadiriya. So nobody just Shias. Like the followers of they are people of Iran. They have to come out and talk about that because they feel like they belong to Iran more than they belong to Nigeria. So they are free to do that. That's the fact.
And you think that they are not extremists?
No, I cannot say they are all. So one thing, it's none of their business as far as they are not in Iran, they are in Nigeria. They don't have to bring that in Nigeria. That's where I stand.
Okay.
Maybe misunderstand or something like that.
Do you
But
see? Do you
let's
see?
talk about it.
No problem. Do you see Boko Haram as extremists?
I have
Let
we
me
have
go.
to
Let me
speak
go to
as
the topic. Let me go to. You are talking about insecurity. Do you think that the Boko Harams are extremists?
Boko Haram are terrorists. They are terrorists. They are terrorists. You cannot do they are almost the same. Boko Haram
So Boko Haram are not extremists.
they are terrorists. They are not representing anyone. They are not representing religion.
Okay. So what do you want to talk about? Go ahead. What do you want to talk about?
Yes, about our previous discussion. Seriously, you are much brilliant person and you
Yes.
so many things.
Yeah.
After we spoke that day, so I started thinking about how Tinubu came into power from day one, the way he campaigned in northern part of the area. So, and I realized if northerners are not just trying to like selfish, or they are just looking for another maybe party in the one. They don't have to blame Tinubu at all. Because first of all, when Tinubu started his campaign, all of them, he give them money. He asked them, what do you want? They said, nobody from no any leader from any of the scholars, nobody can tell you that did not receive money from Ahmed. That's number one. Instead of them at that moment, he tells you, you don't have, you don't need your money. If your money, you want this, you want that, you become president. So now they have right to come out and say, no, Tinubu is not the right thing or something like that. That's the first thing that came to my mind. So I told him, yes, I believe with what you said that day that the Northerners don't want to like bring themselves with one force. You look at majority of us, we are almost the same. Even though there are so many tribes, and we almost talk with us. But why is it when it comes to security issue, they will not know. This one will say this one will say that. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not the president of Northern Portugal. Nigeria is big. That's so much thing. So I now later realized that why the reason they fear it. We have governors, we have so many things. We don't expect president to come and perform a duty where if the government can delete. So instead of you to just start attacking president, I think you have your own personal interest for doing that. You are not really what you are saying. You are not really being because when you look at Nigeria, it's a big. You cannot say to the from federal government for Katera or president, even though you know he has some influence. I agree with you, and I'm sure Nigeria for the next coming 4 years. I believe that nobody can stop that because I assure you, it's a very brilliant business when it comes to politics. When you look at the majority of people who are assure you, so many of us APC member, those at the top, those like they don't want him to become to become the candidate, but he succeeded.
Okay.
So if those people can support him, nobody can support him, I can stop him even right now. I'm talking to you. Let's just see. Nobody can stop him. I assure you that. So that people are doing so fair. I think it's not a good idea for a lot to start attacking people when it comes to security issues part of Nigeria.
Okay.
This lack of knowledge and lack of understanding what the government is. Before, even me, I'm one of those people who are blaming him. I cannot, I can tell you that's the truth. I'm one of those people. But after I look at the previous government, John Buhari regime, so I realized those 8 years Buhari spent power. So how can you expect someone from southern part of Nigeria to take up in President Awali and make it for 8 years without doing nothing about it? Instead of him to have some relief, you know, the authority has increased more than during because when Jonathan was in power, the insecurity is only in South not East. There is nothing in Northwest. So after Buhari came to power, so we started gradually in Northwest. And today we are where we are suffering every day, unaliving people. So, but actually, Tinubu should stay not because I am expecting something. No, we just want someone that will make Nigeria to become what it's supposed to be. Because when you look at so many people who are in countries who they are not even close to their Nigeria when it comes to development or something. We are Nigeria is bigger than them. But today they are even talking rubbish about Nigeria. So it's so sad. I assure you, we can make it seriously. We can make it. Tinubu should be right. Only someone with small brain can. I can assure you,
Okay. Now,
not.
this is what I want to talk. I thank you very much for coming back to me because I like the fact that you came back and as you came back and you were talking about what we discussed last week. Very very correct. This is what we are talking about. I love the fact that you understand what we are saying. What we are saying right
Yes,
now is
seriously.
that the problem of insecurity will not be solved by the president of Nigeria only.
Yes. Uh,
The problem in the north, insecurity in the north, will not be solved by President Tinubu only. The leaders in the north, the politicians in the north, I'm not talking about the leaders, all the leaders, political leader, religious leader, social leader, all of them, all of them have a part to play. in order to solve the problem, the
Yes.
insecurity problem. We cannot blame
Even traditional rulers.
yes, all the rulers, all of them. We cannot blame President Tinubu for the insecurity in anywhere in Nigeria. That is the truth. If we want to solve the problem, we can blame the president if he does not provide what is needed. For example, the money that is needed,
Yes.
or the
Yes.
personnel that is needed, or the equipment that is needed. We can blame him for that, or the support. But every other thing,
Yes.
even if the president provide all these things, even if the president provide the equipment, the support, the money, the personnel, if the local people does not support it, do not agree to it, it will never so it will never. And what I'm saying now is what has
Let
happened.
me tell you,
What I'm saying now is what has happened already. We have seen tremendous support from the federal government, but the problem of this in the north. What I strongly believe is because the religious leaders, the political leaders, the traditional rulers are not yet ready to speak in one voice to stop that problem. It's because some of them they are using it politically, they are using it even as a political tool to do whatever they want to achieve, either to make money or to use it to influence elections or to use it for any other reason.
yes, it's true.
This is what I know, and I've been saying it. How do I know? I know this because if the North wants to do something and they want to do it in one voice, they will do it. They will just do it. Just one command from the leader in the North. Every Northerner will do it. Oh, how come when it comes to this insecurity, none of the religious leaders is speaking about it? The only thing I hear them say, they blame Tinubu. They say, "Oh, Tinubu." No, that is not the problem. The problem is that they are not ready to resolve that issue. They are not ready to resolve that issue because it's benefiting. Do you think that the problem of Boko Haram just started today? For years, it's been benefiting the people that are in control, either for the people that are mining the resources, or either for people in power, politically, religiously. That is the problem. That is the problem.
Those people who are managing, those people who are managing resources are the major problem. As far as those people continue working in another part of Nigeria, this insecurity is the fact. Because in the first place, when they discover there is those mineral resources, those governments, they don't have, it's not their duty to take care of those things. At least they should, it's federal government. Till today, nobody can tell you that government, the federal government has any power uh, when it comes to areas in other part of Nigeria. And that's true. Some of governors and some of those our previous retired generals, our previous, even some of traditional rulers. So they are getting the machine. So that's the reason, that's the main problem. That's the because if you remember during whatever you work some of this person he presented to Harry. Since then, have you ever
No.
what are they doing? And they are still giving even foreigners license to come and do what they are doing. And even the foreigners, nobody is benefiting. No, anyone is that is something.
Hmm.
No education. So I think if somebody can tell the President if he really wants to help us to do it, these people don't want to cooperate with him to find this in a serious way. They don't want to do it in a serious way. Because as you said, if Northerners really want to do something, to enter the election is an example. So Northerners are the one who push Jonathan away. If not because of Jonathan, definitely Jonathan will win as a president of Ghana. So this is a great example. If they really care about this game, so for you, but that we have to hold those for us accountable. That's what I understood. But before even this, I told you I'm one of those people who are living what realize understand listen down and you were not this supposed to take it. And now that president of Northern Nigeria realized the issue is not simple. You can just expect the president to come and perform just something. It has to do with killing of people all the time. I know it's unfortunate and it but you cannot expect the president to come and to come and serious. So now, Ashwaju that's the leaders of Nigeria from every region. They will keep crying, they will cry, they will cry, they will cry. That's the fact. They will cry.
Mhm.
Because all I understand is they are trying to bring confusion and division so that Nigeria will fail. So those
Oh, are you
are
telling me that the Northerners want Nigeria to break?
so Northerners, while it's not all the Northerners, but pushing the agenda to the North. See, understand it. From East are pushing the agenda to from the North.
Now you are talking.
They are sponsored. So, yes, we are just pretending as if we don't understand. So, they are pushing the agenda. So many people are even now using Northern identity on social media to create isolate Northerners. Northerners are different from our countries. They are watching them.
Mm. Wow.
So, yes, and that will not affect you in any way. I'm telling you that. That's the fact. So I wish you do that, but they have to. I don't want to keep crying from any other region. So they have to calm down. Yes, that's the fact.
Wow. I like that. I like what you said. It's not that you guys are ignorant of what they are trying to do. You are aware of what of the
No, different of us. They are just using you to manipulate the way we know. See, if you are going to judge this issues on social media, you would think that these people are making impact. They are not making any impact in reality. I can tell you this. I can tell you. It's just that we people are like, so many of us are just silent, but not because we don't understand the game. We understand the game. We know what they are trying to do. Those people who are scouting, trying to manipulate, trying to bring the division and confusion to they know not as we have confusion. They think as the way they are trying to do it in Southeast or the North, the pressure will too much if not just behaving. And they can you know, it won't, it won't, it won't. Seriously, seriously, that's the fact. So instead of us to, I can tell you, since the victim when he started campaign, they don't have to say those people actually make a come out and something good with you. But let's tell ourselves the truth. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Truth.
okay.
He asks them what people want. They say they want money. He gives them money. Some scholars in front of everyone in media. We know it. So let's just know.
Okay. No worries. I so much appreciate that you also realize what I said. Thank you very much for coming back to me. That's a very positive feedback. It means we are progressing and we continue to explain to people to understand. Okay. Thank you very much. The
No,
first thing,
bro, you are right, and I like you. Confidence. You always be yourself. I praise you.
Thank you very much.
So all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. Stay blessed as well.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Remember that you can become the boss.
All the
You can become the boss. Thank you. All right. I say the truth. I salute you, man. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, man.
my dear,
Yes.
this topic that's very
Yes.
short. But
Yeah.
let me start with what is happening in Iran. How does it concern what happens in Nigeria? How does it concern what happens in Nigeria? Iran are happy. They are not very but because these people, I used to say Nigerians, they are happy. They are the yes. Since they stop fuel subsidy, virus, these cabals, every opportunity they want to use it. Always. Something happened, three-thirds of the country carried it. Why? It's, they don't like they have to now. This one is very, very few, I say, very few real this. For that, I thank you, if you're hearing me. I love it. The good, the not of it. Then I was supposed to some people, some people to come, people to come. Some of them are not like this. Something happened here. How does it concern that street and carrying a red flag in Nigeria? Please, man. It's okay. Demonstration is okay. Everyone knows. But you carry another country flag in Nigeria. Because why? Because you don't like it. I don't condone this. But what I'm saying in a sovereign nation, some people, Nigeria is Muslim. We have Christians, we have Muslims, we have even atheists, Juju people in Nigeria. You come and be flagging Islamic flag in Nigeria. Say, it's not the state governorship. If you didn't arrest those people, even if you demonstrate in peaceful demonstration to show solidarity to them, I'm not against it. But carrying on inside our out, there is too much. You are doing this thing because they want to they want to go, they want to become their this thing, they don't want to become this. Okay, do it peaceful. And when you they do your go. But if you want to remain in the country, please respect the country. And I'm not saying this thing out of it, I'm saying this thing. Those people you're carrying over there, they come, they anywhere they see you, they don't come from because like skills, I'm in my man's country. They call me they call it right. Say about it. They know now. They don't even you want to use their thing to come and stop the peace of the country. Do they know you don't because those people carry those in is it Pakistan or one other country? Do they respect you? Can you go and pray in the same mosque with them? Abroad? felt like for you to bring this thing to is disrespectful. It is spitting on Nigerians' faces. You don't have anything to do with that. If whether you're or you don't do it, we don't care. You can do peacefully, but today you didn't know you exist. So now you think Muslim, they must. Nigerian Muslims, so two of them I will go pray for. So important. Yeah, we are not, there's no country that they are war. They just many countries. If they don't want that, if you don't want to be there, all this shenanigans for what? And you don't belong to country. You don't belong to great rights. You have over 200 tribes and every single person has rights. You belong to come and you want to come along. How can you use the when you get the thing is not about your Boko now somebody said Nigeria we are just quiet doesn't mean we don't know what to do. So people are somewhere. And it's not only that happen. Flagging another country flag in Nigeria. Does Nigeria belong to Iran? In that demonstrate by talking about it. Flag the other day, Russia flag. What is all this? The government should call these people to order. If you know if you control this thing, let's step down. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, Shady Faith. I appreciate you. And these are important conversations. And, many people shy away from it, but we say it is, and that is what is happening. Thank you very much. Good, I appreciate
You're
you.
welcome.
Man.
Thank you.
Okay, powerful. That was Shady Faith. Our inquiry is inquiry River State. Okay, I don't know what is that comment. I think I just missed one comment here. Mm. Dory say Fulani has an agreement with Nigerian government, so nothing. Okay, we see that you have problem with Fulani, but you don't talk about Ibolani. You only talk about Fulani. You don't talk about Ibolani because you don't want to talk about your own. So these are the extremists that we are talking about in Nigeria. So let me introduce myself. I salute everybody. Thank you very much. It's been a wonderful day already. I hope your day went well. And we are just starting or sleeping or waking up. I hope you had a very good time, whatever time you in your time. So I salute you. Thank you very much. Akwa Ibom is the first one. Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom. Yeah, yeah. Akwa Ibom is in the south. South is 100% APC. South is 100%. We are making sure that we are going to be table 50 million to 100 million votes. That's what is going to happen. My governor is Governor Moino, PhD. As PhD, the working governor. Yes, we still want him to do a lot of things, but so far so good. I think we touching some important things, some important projects. I get him now, but we want to do more. Governor Moino, we need to do more. Okay, yeah, we appreciate what far you have done, what you have done, but I think you need more. You need more. You need. Yes, Akwa Ibom, yeah, yeah. See, because of how beautiful and wonderful Akwa Ibom is. These guys have the capability to steal Akwa Ibom, especially the people from the southeast. In both we have got people, and they have been looking for ways on how to steal Akwa Ibom, how to expand into Akwa Ibom. You know, we refer to them as the expansionist agenda of icon, Biafra, IPOP. For many years, they have been drawing map, trying to include Biafra completely. So people say, oh, in Sima, were you not part of the day, you not support them? No. It's because Biafra is, a couple of people are, Biafra, Calabar, all those coastal areas were regarded as part of Biafra. So I was attracted to the conversation until I discovered that these guys are criminals, just like what my father and my father stood up. That they try to take advantage of the Biafra right of Biafra territory to, you know, expand into our territory, try to demonize us. And this is what they are still doing. There's no difference. It's not different. So if you are saying on a watch list, it's better for me to be on a watch list than to be a criminal. And Kuremadu, criminals, in bands, all of you are criminals. So to be on the watch list is a nice thing. So they are watching you constantly, convicted terror by dynamic in Sokoto prison. It's a shameful thing. You don't talk about that one. You want to talk about see how shameful you are. All of you, bunch of criminals. That's not what I'm here to talk about today. Maybe I might touch you guys because I have not much time because I will need to I will have a lot of work to do. So my point is very, very clear. Now let's dive into the conversation. These guys are looking for ways to steal Akwa Ibom, to steal River State, to steal Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, all those areas, Calabar, the Igbo, the Afro criminals. And that is why they started their extremism. So I see Biafra as one of the extremists we have in Nigeria, created by the Igbo Biafra. IPOB. The extremists do it in Nigeria, Biafra. We saw how they tried to force people to become Biafra. We saw how they tried to force people to be, to join in their stupidity, in their foolishness. And their foolishness continues. It is extremist because they are trying to force people to do what they don't want to do. It is extremist because they are forcing people, you know, to demonize people. They are forcing people by drawing fake marks. They are forcing people by gathering some group of women somewhere south Biafra territory because they want to come and demonize us. Even if they want to come and what do you call it, dominate us anymore because they can never dominate us anymore. For many years they have been dominating. So these extremists, especially the Biafra extremists we have seen in Nigeria, they have gone as far as trying to demarket the country with lies and propaganda. They have done all kinds of things. Remember this Biafra Obi, obedient children, now APC, Labour Party. They are part of the extremists. We have seen how they go online with force. We see how they go as far as abusing people, calling people names, saying all kinds of mean things because we refuse to fund them. We refuse to listen to their propaganda and we refuse to join them. We have seen how it's extremist because we refuse to join them. We have seen how they have given us names, abuse us in many ways, call us all kinds of things. That is how extremists behave. That is how they live in Nigeria. Obingos are extremists. Obingos are extremists. ADCs are extremists. Only when you apologize to Igbos are you forgiven. The people that will apologize to Nigerians are Igbos. And you definitely apologize. It doesn't matter how long it takes. You would definitely apologize to Nigerians. It's you guys that apologize. Because right now we are talking about Wazoo South. And this Wazoo South is a reality that has come to stay. And it's already, everybody is now realizing it. It was so South. So don't worry. If you're looking for apology, you are the one that will need to apologize to Nigerians. Whether you like it or not. You think that Nigerians will forget how you went to America to to bring foreign bodies to come and invade Nigeria. These are extremists. That's what extremists. They are extremists. These guys have done, and to prove to you that they are extremists is that they can't even see what they are doing. They can't even see the wrong things that they are doing. That tells you that they are extremists because they thought that is their normal thing. They don't realize that going to America to go and talk down on the country, to go and invite foreign bodies, or to write wrong reports, fake reports, they are extremists and they will have to apologize. You see, when I listen to people, especially these extremists from the Southeast, talk the way they talk, it shows that they don't understand what they are doing. They don't understand the consequences. That is why they keep doing what they do. Because if they understand the consequences, they will not do it. But from listening to them and what they say, they don't understand it. They don't understand the consequences. Or maybe they think that Nigerians are stupid, that they will not hold them accountable. We will definitely hold you guys accountable. We will definitely hold you guys accountable for all the atrocities that you guys have committed in this country. You through your lies, through your propaganda, so many things. So many things. It's really out of place. It's out of place. I'm telling you that you guys will pay for it. So these are the extremists we are talking about. The Biafran extremists. We saw wow, these are extremists that even before that they invaded their own community, they invaded their own villages, raped people's mothers, snatched people's cars, kidnapped people, chop people body, use and put to pieces. These are extremists. They are extremists. Today we saw some group of people in the north protesting for something that do not even concern us. They came out of the street and they were protesting for this thing, for Iran in their own country. These are extremists. We saw another person came out and say, it's a good thing for the supreme leader to fight because he fights under jihadists or jihad and have a very good place. It's a very good place. I listened to it. I saw it. I think Kumi make that statement. Kumi and others. That's why I suspect that Kumi. And I don't know why the federal government always do not do this criminal. Until when something is out of place. Kumi is the one that made that statement. So it means that the way they look at, they judge Nigeria, the activities of Nigeria and the operations of Nigeria, they judge it based on the eyes of their religion and extremism. When these guys judge Nigeria in the eyes of their religion, that is extremism. And they have been practicing this for a very long time, especially in the north. That is why I do not support President Tinubu. It's not President Tinubu's responsibility to stop the insecurity in the north. This is the truth. This is the truth. It's not President Tinubu's responsibility to stop the insecurity in the north because it's a deliberate attempt to undermine the government. Any government, previous, the president, and the future government, it's a political tool, it's a business. It's not the right of the president to stop it. They will have to stop it by themselves if they want to stop it. Because we know that if they want to stop it, they will stop it by themselves. So tell me the reason behind this Nigeria for what is going on in Iran. If it's extremism and about. extremism or extremists in Nigeria today. And they have used extremism to influence our politics, our environment, and everything that we do. Our thinking. That is the situation. That is what I see. And that is what they are doing every day. Some of them will hide under religion, some of them will hide under politics, carrying out their extremism. I love the fact that at least these things, the President Tinubu, through the because when the local government refuse to come, when the state, everybody will see the federal government as the problem or as the source of their problem or source of their. It's obvious that the state government have failed, the local government have failed for so many years. Therefore, people want the federal government to support them. Supposed to be that the state government they neglect it and they wait for the federal government to address it. The same thing at the local level. I get what is what who are extremists? What do they want to achieve? Extremists are the individuals, group of people, or persons who are trying all possible ways to, will I say, to use their, will I say, belief system. It can be any traditional beliefs, political beliefs, religious beliefs. The extremists are people who use possible means to impose their beliefs on others. These are extremists. And we have lots of them. We have lots of people who are using or imposing their own fears, their own beliefs on others. And if others refuse to follow their belief or their whatever recommendation, they get so mad. They get so mad. They try to use it as an avenue to attack other people who have failed to follow their extremism. We saw it during the time of Nabi. We saw it even as we speak now, how the people that have been indoctrinated into it, how they continue practicing what their father told them or what their master taught them. They did. I want us to look at some of the things that has been going on now for Nigeria, especially in the area of this extremism that we saw how wicked the people call IPOM, therefore, now in Sokoto prison. We saw how they use their extremism to capture some of Yoruba Igbo land. It's how we saw how they use their extremism to to make people run away from their villages. We saw how they use their extremism to abuse people. People run away from their villages, and those houses were left without anybody. These are extremists. They move away the owners of the land, the villagers. They use it to fight people. This one is asking me how much did Tinubu pay? Brother, millions, millions. They pay me millions. You can think about 10 million. 10 million, 25,000. So they pay me plenty. Won't get the money. As you promote, people, they will be paying you. Many times I see you people promote to it, and because I did not talk about my own, they are paying me. So because I did not talk about it, they pay. about 10 million of us if you talk about money that will pay me. That's what I'm talking about. So I'll tell you, don't worry, we are just having this conversation. Even as I know that I already work hard today. I really needed to rest. I just needed to come because of so many good things that have happened. That's why I said extremists cannot stop people. It doesn't matter. Extremists, it doesn't matter what they cannot. Are you aware of the good news now? There are other telecom companies are coming to Nigeria. I think Lebara just came to Nigeria. Lebara for a long time. Lebara has been there maybe because they have not, let's say, complete their paperwork. And now, I think they say they are fully enforced now in Nigeria, Lebara. So just like I told you before, that President Tinubu has tried to take Nigeria out of the whole war status. Lebara is a, many of you don't know what Libera is an MPNO. MPNO is a, it's like what do they call it? Like a virtual network, mobile virtual network. You understand me? So Libera is an MPNO, and the parent company is Vodafone. See, Vodafone and UK now have been taken by Virgin. So it's now Vodafone plus Virgin or Vodafone plus Globe. So it's Libera. Libera now is operation in Nigeria, which means that for them to have come to Nigeria, they have seen something that is making it to come to Nigeria. It definitely means that President Tinubu has done something positive that they have to now come to Nigeria. And this is what we are talking about. One of the things that we are told that President Tinubu has cracked the code, take Nigeria out of the politics. You may not agree with me, I don't care about you, but at the end of the day, you will understand. You will remember that Nsima said it. You remember that we said it. So, in the midst of this negativity, extremism, propaganda, misinformation by these extremist people, President Tinubu is making and some in many ways. So let's look at some of these things before I go. Let's start from the southeast. Recently, there's a lot of things that has happened in the southeast, which none of them are talking about it. They don't want to use their media to talk about it. They are quiet. They are silent. Silent. They don't want people to even know. As it stands now, the federal government has sent troops of armies, soldiers, and police. All of them are on the streets in the southeast, making sure that, you know, they capture all these icon people that have been mm, using their experience to exploit many people. That is what the federal government is doing. And the jailer involved that assignment. Ijele speaks the king of the game. It's one of the Igbo people from the southeast that is completely different from part of the extremists. Because even the extremists before was not from Imo State, it was from one Abia State. So there's a big difference. So yes, so we have seen Ijele everywhere in Nigeria, especially in the southeast, Imo State, tackling issues, tackling these same issues. You know. Extremism gives birth to, will I say, criminality and terrorism. That is why I was asking us that guy. So we did not see these people as being extremists. Are you fearful or what? You did a good job. Are you afraid of? I don't understand what you mean. What 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 is the indication? What shows you that you're afraid of anything? I don't understand your question. Tell us now, what is Fulani? What do you mean? They don't have anything to say. Okay. They don't have anything to say. Now let me show you some of the works of the Jelle speaks. And these are examples of extremism that we have seen in there are a lot of them. If you not just look at the extremism that is going on in the north, you can use just years to talk about the extremism that is going on in the north. So Ijele have been in the southeast. I don't know how long now. Almost 2 weeks now. He's been giving us updates. He's been giving us updates of what is going on in the east. And I remember when people were saying that Ijele is no more than the Ijele, this and that. And see, just deceiving yourself. You don't know who Ijele is. Today we also see Ijele on IT television addressing the issue. And it's happening. So what is it that I want to just pay attention to some of the things
They still package it to go deliver it to the owner. And these criminals just stole it. Someone sweat. The most likely by the driver. See it there. The most likely driver. Very useless set of people. See it. Not very clean car. See the mirror. See the alcoholic drink they put there. Udo she. Three seater. Three seater. Very. You and the family. Where would you and your two useless family?
you hear what he said. I want
The most
now. He's showing us this is Ijele. He's showing us the vehicle that these extremists are talking about extremists in Nigeria. These are the extremists in Nigeria. He's showing us the vehicle. You might not see very, very well. But what he showed us is the vehicle that extremists use of the Udo she. Three seater. He called them criminal.
three seater. Very. You and the family shall never be able to and your two useless family.
So shall never be well with now the criminal. He say it can never be well.
See, they get destroyed. It's a crime. They enter crime. This is the
So that is one. They will target people directly and criminal. So they have fraud one of the extremist group and one terrorist group. But what they said to that you go join they should try to force other people to move forward. That's what he said. So generally we're reporting a lot of
uh, the Bible.
this one is clear.
The wages of sin is death. This is the word for yourself and your iniquity. This is nothing personal. But I just want you to know that you just receive the reward for all the evil you've been supporting in the name of Biafra. Don't you will not lie about your knowledge of what is about. You know how much you paid over this house. Still they destroy the all the old foundations. All the things there are their shame. So the people Baba um,
the so-called fake pastor in Igbo. One of his properties in the land now occupied by extremist. The jail was now explaining what is going on. But more importantly, the conclusion of this extremist is we don't have any extremist group in the South South that is Muslim. I don't think. Is there any extremist group in the South? I don't think we have any extremist group in the South. Now, finally, Ijele was on reality, I think just a few minutes ago, talking about the same thing. On AIT, they invited him and he was able to explain. I want you to listen and pay attention to what Ijele was because he's only the one that can see me saying it. Hold on. Hold on. Ijele on AIT. Pay attention, please.
Tinubu so. So they are the operation is
Casualty on the side of
of the military. Yes, no single person has been lost, no single soul, and it is because
That was Ijele, and all of them, many of them are angry that Ijele is doing this job. That was today, just few hours ago, exposing this extremist, this now terrorist is, fighting us and beyond to what they want to do. And every time they say, oh, you see how come like that, we're looking for you, we're going to fire you, we're going to eat your neck. Same way they have been challenging or abusing the Ijele will go and challenge them. They will never come because extremists can never face. They are afraid. You get the point?
of the way the operation is being carried out, the shaking of the combat field, and the entire bombardment
The
and
military
everything.
said that in collaboration with other systems,
Yes, that
they have
is
also made recoveries of vehicles,
yes,
abandoned vehicles.
which
They have even rescued some kidnapped victims. They also said they've neutralized some of the
of course,
terrorists. I mean,
all these things we can everyone can attest to it. And just that, and now I want to say something. Many people may not like this, but there are some people very who look very compromised in this operation. When you are carrying with both hands and the right hand is carrying doing his job while the left is not doing, you can't be successful.
Anyway, that was really exposing everything that is going on in South. This group, terrorist group, doing in South. That was support that we not support people. He didn't talk about it. We went in himself because he was just talking about it. So how can you give up the no evidence? But he was on Italy was on ground to expose all these things. Italy was on ground to expose everything and they can no longer hide it. Now they can really dealt really suffer in now and really dealt but I'm not surprised if now they can come out today. You see all of them running after him and say he's their savior. But that's what they do. They can do that to people, the Biafran criminal. They can do that. They're going to do it. They will humiliate as in, people came out. So you know be surprised. But in the case of now, it's not coming out. It's not in this. These are extremists. These guys have been operating in Nigeria for so many years. Every government that comes, they have to fight the government. They don't give these are the job of extremists. They don't give the government any chance to look at what now become extremist terrorists. What was you see it? They will fight it and they will protect the government. All kinds of these are extremists. We have I'm not aware of any extremists in the south yet, but we have extremists, especially in the south, not extremists. These are extremists. And when you ask, why are you guys doing this? They say we compare to another extremist in the north. The one compare themselves to. So I think what you need is you're going to do a broadcast because this is what they do. Anytime somebody challenge them, they will say, "Yeah, what about what is happening in fight? What about what is happening in have you been able to people that they keep just comparing themselves to each other? I think that is a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. It's not a TN to do what they're doing. This extremists come to the point that if they are not tame, they will continue. That is why the government you need to see how these extremist groups react from terrorism, how they force people, they force people, including their own brothers, to follow their beat or to do their beat. Remember how they force their people to these are extremists. And when people do this, they use some other means to enforce it. Somebody played the video saying, Sima, were you not part of the people enforcing it? So, and you sit at home, if I enforce it at home. So I did not enforce it at home in my own place. I came and enforce it at home in your place. It must be so foolish because Sima Adeglo, I salute what you have to say. Go ahead. Adeglo, you want to say something? I salute you. Go ahead.
People have determined in particular, they are not able to understand the way so they have other places to find their they want another place like Lagos, South South. Don't give them the opportunity to see and they government to just press them themselves. They should carry on fight them.
Did you say that the government should fence them? How can they fence not in the circle? Remember the people that are so extremists, they are just a dot in the circle in a small place.
What they have other places to explore to go to. Because it's one that they have to explore. problem, yes, never talked about it, not really to fix it. It's only one percent of something like engineering and all that. Really, because we have other, we have like backup plans. We create security that will do it. Then we move into Lagos, move into Port Harcourt, into South Sasha. And once we go to those places, and start with and see where they're coming from is better than where we are. If
Mm.
we are poor, we look at this from the day of the people, they may do the same thing. So if government is not ready to spend them, we still going to be experiencing things like this. It's never going to stop because they don't understand the impact of what they are going to do. Same as Fulani as well.
Yeah, both of them are competing.
Yes, that's why I don't have to do what they did do. What they have is Fulani. What about their group of people? So I don't know. I don't know because it's like an ending game. It's fun. Like they say that they want as well. They need to talk about the future. So they have family in Niger. Now the president is not. They are protesting. They need to protest us. The terror killing in their own backyard. They don't see. They normalize it. They don't see it as a big deal. They never talk about border control. They let border open. We buy as many as they want. They will cross the border, go to Niger, cross to any of those states. Our own argo. No, that's why it's very, very difficult to sort out this terrorist issue. Our own people as well, when they commit crime, they want to hide away from police. They cross to the border. Border is fine because it's easy for government to fight its insecurity. That's why many of these advanced countries don't talk with their border. Because if they are able to control the border, we're able to solve like half of the problem.
So you are saying that people that are causing problems in North, most of them come from outside.
And our country, the people in Nigeria as well, when they commit crime, they try to avoid police. They go to they know of they have arguments with people trying to jail all those things like color and all. So, see, where they go, they come back and so, actually very correct. Remember what happened to that lady, the Shokoto?
Yeah.
She was married in of tourists. What they went to today, there is not been convicted. So they elected people because they convicted. So till today they've not been convicted. So, because the part of the country they protect their same thing as the people of the countries. It's actually amazing because it's funny that the day people say like something about it. What happened today was like because the radio was in Lagos, 3, they all that radio station do is to just shout propaganda. In Yoruba land, carry propaganda, they I heard one of their guests today, and 99.99% of their guests are always from the evil world. I want to know the evil guest today. He was like, yes, how can you tell me that you are accommodating me when I'm in Nigeria? How can you tell me you are accommodating me in fatherland? The reason they have this mentality that it doesn't matter what they do in their life, they can turn it to a field of war. They don't do it in area. They can to where the groups, whatever they want. Because they know if it does go bad, they can always go to other parts of Nigeria that are safe. And it's amazing that I was thinking about the same thing and I didn't know this video. I was talking to other people about it. So this is the problem we have. This is why we're each region into ideas. Exactly. During the taking of ideas. They're going to start right? Each region have their own leadership structure. Right? Everybody's going to the prime minister of the southeast region of this. So whatever place to take right? So make sure that people are safe and security. And when it comes to the western region, something that is the resource is still applies. Okay? So what that is that at the very least, we if we very to we say, okay, all these people that come to this region, they are coming to a region, life in this region. We can count our boundaries, right? You need to go out and make sure that provide saving for your people so that it's not grouping into one region. So it is not a minor thing, it is a big thing that should be taken into because the leaders in Southeast as well, the leaders 3 years ago, I had the issue of complaining that you cannot let it affect because there are a lot of people who are no longer living in the region.
Yes.
That was 3 years ago. What are they doing to encourage their people back home? You are collecting allocations for this on behalf of these people. A lot of them have left. I'm talking both past and present governors in these 5 states. They should cover their face in shame. We are governing a place, people are trooping out to other places, and it's not a thing of concern to them. The governors will not say anything about it. The citizen, the useless citizen as well, they will not say anything about it. I don't know, and the federal government as well, they refuse to caution them and ask questions. What are you doing with the allocation? As a mother, for me to cook now for my children, and I still get go to my neighbor to eat. I'll be very concerned. From. But the leaders are not care. They don't really care whether they go or whether they stay. They don't really care. The useless followers as well or whatever. Them too, they don't understand what is going on in their own backyard. The terrorists destroy everywhere.
I did grow. It's not that they don't understand what is going on. It's not that they don't understand what is going on.
They understand, but
I think that
these people move away from insecurity. But when they get to their next destination, maybe Lagos or South or anywhere in the Southwest, they start acting as if where they are coming from is better than where they are. Like they are coming to Lagos or to South.
Let me give you another possible solution. You see, one of the challenges we have in the Southwest, right, is that a lot of our governors, they are not conservative enough. They are not conservative enough, right? A lot of our governors, they are not conservative enough. So, for example, right, you can make laws within your state that discourage these people from coming to your state. There's nothing stopping you from making laws within your state that discourage them. And that is even a more effective method.
Did each state have their own immigration law?
It's not about immigration. You see, you cannot stop people from coming.
No, I mean there are rules. When somebody migrates to other states,
we pass you.
So what I'm saying is that according to the constitution, right, in Nigeria, anybody in Nigeria can move to any part of Nigeria.
Agreed.
Right? That is the constitution, right? But just because you move to a place does not mean that place is going to welcome you.
That's what I'm saying. The place they are moving to, or the place they moved to, do they have their own laws to checkmate them, or they have to rely on federal government?
That is what I'm saying. That the state government of those states can pass laws. The laws are very, they're within their own power to discourage. For example, right? There is something that happens very often in Southwest, for example. In Southwest, what they do is that, they say that, we are going to pay for JAM form for all the students. It doesn't matter if they are from Southwest or they are from Southeast or they are from South. Those kind of policies, you are encouraging this kind of madness.
Yes, a free education, free medicine.
Exactly. Or this idea that even among the citizens of the Southwest, right? Among the citizens of the Southwest, right? There are also things that the individual citizens can begin to do, right? There are some places in South that they don't sell land to these people. They don't sell land to them. They say they are not going to sell land to them. So, for example, there is a current movement where they are encouraging landowners in Southwest not to sell their land. The best thing the most you should do is to rent it. Okay, so there are a lot of things that can be done to discourage, the movement of riffraffs into your region. Understand? There's a lot. Like I saw a video the other day of all these people that are now sleeping on the Lagos side of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, and they are all from Southeast. They are now sleeping on the road, and very soon you will notice that they will start stealing all the lights. They will start stealing all the connectors. They will start destroying the infrastructure. You understand? So there is a lot. But the problem is that a lot of our leaders in the Southwest, they are too, how will I put it? They think that they have to be liberal. But no, you don't have to be liberal. There's nothing in the Constitution that says you have to be liberal. It's not in the Constitution. You can also be conservative, and I think that is what we
There's
need.
nothing in that Southwest for any Yoruba to enjoy. Nothing. They share everything to the foreigners.
Excuse me, madam. I'm sorry for interruption. Please, I heard you saying Fulani and Igbo, whether I don't understand, they should fight each other since they have problem with one another. I am here to tell you that.
I did not say they should fight. I said both of them
okay.
they are same
okay.
in terms of.
Okay, you said they are competing each other. Yes, I remember what you said. But I'm here to tell you, have you ever seen a Fulani man on social media attacking Igbos or talking something about Igbos?
Yeah,
no. The answer is no.
In that aspect.
I'm coming. Let me drop. I'm coming. I'm here to tell you, Fulanis don't really care about Igbos. We don't have business with them. That's number one. And one thing Igbos don't understand is that Yakubu Gowon is not a Fulani. What did Fulani do to them? Nothing. They have their just personal hatred towards Fulanis. If you are talking about, I'm coming.
Okay.
Let me drop. Let me make my point clear here. Are you with me?
Yes.
Can you remember during Buhari regime, while Nnamdi Kanu is misbehaving when he was abroad, he's sending a message through Radio Biafra, when he organized those Eastern securities, Buhari called him. He says, look, since you are desperate to have Biafra, come and have your Biafra and go. While Nnamdi Kanu insists that he cannot accept Biafra with only 5 states.
Yeah.
So what are they? What really they want?
Yeah. Okay.
So no, we don't compete with them. We don't really send them. If Fulanis can spend 24 hours talking about.
You might not be competing with them, but they are competing with you in terms of terrorism, because
that's what I'm trying to correct you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody is talking about them. You may hardly see a Fulani talking about it. It was impossible. We don't even see them. We don't even have their time.
I agree with you on
so
that.
That's number one. And you said something about those people.
Going on. What I said, why I said that is that I said in the area of terrorism, that you Fulani as well, you are a bit complacent in that area, that I don't think it's like you are getting used to it. You don't see it as a big deal anymore, because today I can see some people from the north protesting against what is going on in Iran, but I don't see them like that.
Let me say this. Yes, I heard you talking about.
Let me hold on. The issue of border. You people, if you're really concerned about what is going on in that area, the issue of border should be one of the major priorities that these people supposed to be reminding government or shouting to government to secure the border. Because I remember the earlier couple of years ago when President wanted to close down the Niger border. A lot of people are complaining in the north that they are people and them and those in Niger, their family, they want the border to remain open. But many of these terrorists, they are coming from that area. They are, and some of our own people as well, I mean Nigerians, when they do their own nonsense, they run away from, they use that as an escape route to run away. If you're really serious about fighting this thing and to end this terrorism, one of the things that you should be clamoring on is border control. I've never seen any Awusas or Fulani man talking about border control. I don't what I'm saying.
Okay, madam, let me say something here. First of all, majority of people who are living in the southern part of Nigeria or southeast, one thing you people don't understand is that it's not everything in the north. You just put it as if Fulani issue. These people carrying Iran flag today, protesting, those people are not representing Fulani. They are not Fulani. One thing you people don't understand.
They are from the north.
Let me drop. Hold on, let me drop. But sometimes every issue that has to do with north, you people will just mention Fulani direct without knowing the specific what's the reason or who are people behind
Tell us, give us example. If it's not Fulani, who else?
Okay. As I earlier told you that these people who was protesting today, raising the Iraq flag, going around, those people are Shia members. Even some Islamic scholars don't see these people as legit Muslims, or they disbelieve with some of their ideology when it comes to religion. You understand? Majority of people are condemning them. If you could remember, even Buhari fought them. He detained their leader almost 4 years. You have to remember that. If those people are doing that,
yeah, I remember, of course.
Hold on. Yes, so Buhari, they have issue with Buhari. Buhari on a life, so many of them, they even destroy their leader, resident in Zaria. So you people have to understand one thing. It's not everything you just mention specific tribe directly. Not is big, and they have so many tribe and so many opinions and belief when it comes to even religion. So as I told you, Sima, I earlier on told you that we have Shia, we have Kadriya, we have Tijaniya, we have Izala, we have so many things. So those people, they believe in Iraq. Even as I'm talking to you, if Iraq give them permission today, Saudi give them permission, they will take permission from Iran, not Saudi. While the majority of Northerners believe in Saudi. You see the difference. And another thing about Deborah, I can tell you, even me as a Muslim now, if I said something, or I should did something like what Deborah did, they will unalive me. That's the fact. Nobody can cross that line in the northern part of Nigeria. And I can tell you, this act of mob justice is not only in the north. Recently, if you could remember, some group of hunters from Port Harcourt are trying to coming down to north side. They are unalive there. Almost 8 of them.
Can you answer your call?
So we have to condemn this act of injustice.
Answer your call.
With any sentiment, tribalism. I can hear you.
Answer your call.
No, I know it's not.
No, I already.
I said
no. Let's move on.
The north, generally, the north.
I can hear you, madam.
I said the northerners are getting used to terrorism. They don't see it as a big deal. I didn't mention Fulani. I know there's some area that.
Let me tell you something. If I tell, okay, I'm coming. If I tell you something now, why majority of people thinking, no, those terrorists are Fulanis? Of course, majority of these terrorists, we cannot deny they are Fulanis. But let me tell you, Fulanis are the most victim. The Fulanis living, those haters, let me tell you, those haters, before it reaches to innocent people or any other specific tribe in northern part of Nigeria, Fulanis suffer the most. But you people don't know. Majority of those Fulanis who joined bandit, they joined bandit due to the loss of their cows. They have no choice. And unfortunately, even our security agencies, sometimes they don't work with intelligence, because you cannot just, because I'm a header, you cannot say, no, I'm a bandit, just directly without any evidence and condemn every Fulani. That's number two. And there is a point I want to make here, is that, let me tell you, no any Fulani man cares about Igbo. you may see a woman spend 24 hours on social media propaganding issues, trying to make some fake narrative about Fulanis. Why not any Fulani man you may find in social media talking about them? We don't really send them. We don't even care about them. We are not competing with them. They are not at our level.
Quiet about them. These people bully.
You respond to a responsible person. I don't. When a dog is barking, you don't have to respond to him.
No. So sometimes you have to respond to let the dog know that it's a mad dog.
That's only what they can do. They can only bark. That's only what they can do. Okay, I'm listening.
People bullied late President Muhammadu Buhari for complete 8 years. You didn't do anything. So they think it's normal to bully anybody. That's when they start with President Tinubu as well. If you have come out to stop them or to warn them or to deal with them in the language they understand in the north, this thing could have stopped by now. Because they did it for 8 years, they think and they got away with it. They believe it's okay to bully anybody. Even for the extent that they are saying that they are agreed, they are annoyed that some of we Yorubas we are countering them because they said when I heard on one of their platforms that we have both that we are countering them that they did when they are bullying Buhari, late Buhari, that nobody dare talk back at them.
Madam,
what is not good is not good. Because yes.
Let me tell you something. Even before Buhari, since let me just I even remember something. You talk about regional system. Who destroyed the regional system for the first place? Can you tell me? Is it not Igbo? Is it not Igbo man?
Yes.
So what are you trying? Are they the only Nigerians who can decide? Who can tell us what to do when they are ready to do? It's impossible since day one. And this matter of bullying our leaders, I can tell you, even like, let's say, forget about Yoruba or Fulani or Hausa, even someone from minor tribe can become a president of Federal Republic of Nigeria today. Igbo can still do the same. Because they are desperate. They only consider their own.
That's where you made a mistake. You are making a mistake. When Goodluck Jonathan was there, they did not bully Goodluck Jonathan. It's because they want Goodluck Jonathan. Do you think if this guy Obi eventually become president, do you think they will bully Obi? If during Goodluck Jonathan, they will not allow anybody to even talk down on Jonathan.
No, I can tell you, even during Obi, Biafra, some are those agitating Biafra, they are still pushing the agenda. You cannot tell me that during Jonathan, those people are quiet or they are not agitating of Biafra. You cannot say so.
That's what you don't understand. They did not.
No, they did, but you cannot say they didn't. But they did not much. Not much.
I said they did not. During Jonathan regime. From any evil man, I did not get any. Even what Jonathan during Jonathan regime, that is when the insecurity was at its peak. I did not get any complaint from any evil. Because they always even happy that is because then it is major at the north. They always even like whatever is happening in the north is not that problem. I did not get pin from any one of them. Now, why is it now that they are talking about insecurity as if that insecurity started yesterday? I did not get pin from any Igbo during Jonathan period about insecurity.
Madam, don't mind. The Igbos are not serious with Biafra because if they really want Biafra, let them pack and go back to their land and start building their own 5 states. While they are everywhere, even north, there is no village you can go, you may not see Igbo man. So they are just distractors. They are just distracting Nigeria.
I think, can I ask you a question? Why? Because the northerners that I know before is far different from what I'm saying now. You people, it's like you cannot even be bothered. You just want to allow Igbos to keep priding you. Why is it that you don't?
No, they are just. No, let me tell you something.
You kept quiet for them now. You just know it's like they can do whatever they can do. Is it because of the insecurity that is going on in the north? You didn't want to have them, or you just think it's something that you have to use for their bullying tactics?
Let me give you an example. The reason why we don't even take them serious. There is so many Igbos in Kaduna, Kano, everywhere in North. Have you ever seen a Igbo rising a Biafra flag in northern part of Nigeria? They are just making mouth from their region, so we don't have to respond to them. If they really want to provoke us, let them start it from North. Let's see. That's it. We don't have their time. Sometimes giving a madman attention, you also become the same. So we don't really care. They are only making impact on social media.
The one in the north, they are very cooperative.
We don't need to.
So,
we are not competing with anyone. We are not competing. As far as we are talking, even now, as they are saying no.
I said the Igbos did not.
We don't really care about them. I don't see.
Can we hear from Mr. Real? If like the person they chop.
They are everywhere in northern part of Nigeria.
Mr. Real, can we hear from Mr. Real? Hold on, City. Can we hear from Mr. Real? What do you have any different contribution to what we are saying, please?
Yeah. My brother, City, or what is your name? I want to ask you some question. Are you there?
Okay, bro, I'm with you. Go on.
Did you agree that the problem of the North is the religion and is the Imam?
No, you cannot say it's religion and only Imam. It's complicated issue. It's not. You cannot just put all the on Imams and religion. We are dealing with so many things.
Yeah, because why I say that is that because what they preach. Now, some of them believe that if you die just because you kiss someone.
Okay, don't use the word. Use the word. Why?
You buy someone that says something negative about our beloved Prophet Muhammad, you have the right to buy him, which it is not in the Quran. Nobody can damage Prophet Muhammad dignity. Nobody can talk down on him. We all know that. Why people buy some people, innocent people, just because they say something negative about the prophet? Why? So I don't see them.
It's not only, bro, you are not Muslim. It's not only in northern part of Nigeria. Everywhere in the world, any Muslim country,
why
you do that, they will just analyze.
Why it is that?
It is there in the Quran because it's just a line that you cannot cross.
Can you show me where it is in the Quran that you should buy someone because you say something negative about the prophet? Can you show me?
It's there now. You don't know. He's telling you it's there, but he says it's not there.
Because if you are not a Muslim,
Can you show me?
hold on.
If you're a Muslim, you will not understand.
I ask you first. Are you a Muslim? I'm going to say, but are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
Okay, answer the question. No, they call me. No, me talking. Answer the question.
Can you show me? No, defend them. Can you show
Are
me?
you a Muslim?
Yes, can you show me?
I can show you, but you have to. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
No, you are not a Muslim.
You ask me,
you are not a Muslim.
I say yes.
Because if I tell you,
show me?
Quran, you cannot.
You see, why
You cannot read it.
You cannot defend him. Say it and we Google it, we bring it out. Say it. You see, the problem of North is religion. That is what I want you to know. Look, now he said it is in the Quran that if you say anything negative about Prophet Muhammad, you should buy the person. Can you show me?
So I wanted to ask him if that is right,
bro.
So City,
He's not a Muslim. If you say he's a Muslim, you won't even ask this question. You're not a Muslim, bro. Not
So
any
so
Muslim
you are
man can
telling
tell
me,
you this.
you know,
And I
City,
tell you,
City,
not,
hold on, City.
not only
Hold on, City. You see, did you see my topic? Extremists can't stop Tinubu. Not just, but the main topic here is extremists. So do you believe that in the name of religion you should buy somebody? I want to ask you. City, answer my question first. Answer my question. Do you believe that in the name of religion, it doesn't matter what it is, that you should buy somebody? Do you believe that? City, can you hear me?
I didn't get you clear.
the purpose behind it? Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I've put on the sound back. What is the purpose? Why will they tell people to go and unalive somebody because of that? What do they hope to achieve in that? That is extremism.
You know, they get one kind of stupid. Maybe say if you fight for religion, you dey go heaven direct.
Yes, that is what Shekumi said.
Now that stupid belief. That you say that one man likes that men put fire. They proud say that men put fire.
Yes.
If you can remember, go watch the video back.
Yes.
Now that stupid belief.
Yes.
See, my children, I go let them know. Say your motto is Yoruba first. Don't let any controversy for any religion. Go to mosque and pray your thing the way you like. Nobody can tell you are going to go to hellfire, and nobody can tell you are going to go to heaven. Just do it in normal way. These people, they are a bunch of idiots.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. Let's hear from Ruby. Ruby, do you have something else to say to contribute to this conversation?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Bona girl.
It's actually true. There is in the Quran. They have that. And you know what? It's typical of both religions.
It is not in Quran. If you can show us.
Oh God, there is. See.
Can you show us?
Oh God.
Okay, hold on. Allow Bona girl to finish.
Why are you saying it is in the Quran when you are not a Muslim? Can you show us?
Okay, let me. I'll try and get the verse before this comes. Please,
I'm
not. I did not attack you, Oga. I did not. Please. I did not intervene when you were talking. Please. I'm not a Muslim, so you can't now attack me because of that. If you want to learn more, go to MS Baba page on TikTok. You go and learn more about your religion. I am not here. But what I'm just trying to say,
you want to comment on what you don't know.
What I'm just trying to say
is that hold on. Yeah.
The root of all religion, basic religion, particularly Christianity and Islam, because fortunately my mother's side, they are all Muslims. So I lived with them. So I can't actually quote the precise parts of that Quran. I can't quote it, but it is in the Quran that if anybody goes against the holy is it Allah, that they can go on and alive, which is typical of religion. That's why you see a whole lot of them have lost their senses, have been perforated, and they hold on to this crazy mentality and go on rampage, allowing that book to rule them and forget about humanity and start on a buying spree, which is not meant to be so. If you go and research about Christianity and Islam, the basic root of it is all about to control. It's a tool to control. That is a religion. It's just basically a tool to control people, to make people to suspend their brain and control them. And if you don't think outside that book, you are going to do the damnedest. The same happens with Christianity too. The evil being perpetrated in the name of Christ is unimaginable. And the genesis of slavery is not fetched from Christianity. So it's all about control. So what that guy is saying is actually true, but it's not the right thing. Anything beyond love, humanity, and justice is nothing. There is no religion outside that. Once whatever you practice allows you to buy or unalive people you can't create, I'm serious, you are stupid, you've lost your brain, your God-given brain. So there is no more humanity in you. So that means if your own sister, for whatever reason, or brother, for whatever blood sister, or whatever reason, abuse your God, you won't leave justice to that your God to come down to come and fight whoever abusing. It is you will now take it upon yourself to allow it. So that's on the side. That's not the reason why I came here. But your topic says extremism can't stop Tinubu. Sure, it cannot. Omolodo, there is another four-year term. It's standard. Whatever tactics in the name of extremity, in the name of religion, in the name of whatever, they bring everything. I'm sorry, it's all come to no is just in, how will I put it? Is all in vain. Is all in vain. We cut them to sizes. Anybody that wants to fight for Iran should go to Iran. Take the next available flight to Iran and go there to go and defend them. Anyone that is interested in their God, the easiest way he himself to go to Iran, let them bomb him and go and meet his creator. So Nigeria, the government should see to the demonstration that the madness that they displayed, is it today or was it yesterday? They should, all those perpetrators, I'm serious, they should be investigated and appropriate action should be melted out to them. This is not Iran, this is Nigeria. We have enough issue at hand. So why will you, because some stupid country decide to go into bombing themselves or go try to exercise how strong they are, and they decide to start unleashing terror on themselves, now because of that, now come here to come and start displaying madness in the name of demonstration or because of solidarity. If you want to solidarize with them, go to Iran. For instance, here yesterday, the mad guy the Senegalese that went on shooting spray in Texas has been arrested. And I'm sure
maybe they are planning to bomb New York.
Hold on, man.
I'm serious. The system will check them, and the system will do the appropriate thing. So also Nigeria, the federal government should close its eyes to any religion, either Christianity, either Islam, or whatever, in whatever name, traditional or whatever. Anyone that do anyhow, they should do anyhow to the person.
Restrict yourself to Christianity for what? How many Christians just say go on a life?
Please, Uncle, please.
Don't say please.
Your pastors, what are they doing?
No, what are they doing? Did they force you? Did they force you?
Who are you that is
the pastor? Did they force you to go to their churches? Please don't. Your
contribution contributes. You are dumb. You are dumb MFR. You are dumb.
Don't say Christianity. You are mad.
You are crazy.
Why can't
you've lost your.
So you want us to hello ma AY. So you want us to condemn? You want us to condemn some things in, and then we not condemn Christianity? No, all of them is the same, man. Excuse me, allow, please. When is your turn to speak? You speak. Allow a Bona girl to finish. Yes, please, ma, finish.
You remove the plank on your eyes before you start removing the peck on other people's eyes. You Christian, I'm a Christian, so I'm bound to.
You are not. You don't read the Bible. You're not Christian. No. Your parents are Christians and you say you're not. You're not. You see, my she say this are the Bible with that North guy and the same thing. This are the Bible with that North guy and the same thing. He tell me, say me too, I'll not be Muslim because I'm
very close. But your mentality is
with that Fulani guy. Now the same thing. Same mentality.
Very perforated or sense people.
You know the definition of perforated? Do you know the definition of being perforated? You know the word perforated? You know the definition?
I know they trained you. Yes, I know they trained you. Say you can the woman say the motherfucker.
Say the one
your parents trained you. You need to take the training. You are a street girl. You are a street girl. When you say motherfucker, you are a street girl. You are a street girl.
What is being taught?
You train you.
And come and start abusing here. Very dumb set of
Okay, guys, we are mature people.
Once they hear religion like this, they let loose all their brains. Anything religion like this,
restrict yourself to what you know because you are dumb.
White man religion and you allow them to.
It doesn't concern you whether it's a white man religion. When you're speaking English, it's a white man.
Lost all their senses of humanity.
You are speaking English.
My sister.
Okay, guys, as you guys don't want to listen, please, AY, I'm respecting you. It's not your time. Can we do it one by one? If you have something to say to counter the next person, when it's your turn, you say it. But as we are doing it, I don't think we can't hear you people. You understand? We are talking about extremism, ma. And extremists are not just only Muslim or any other religion. There's also extremists in Christianity. And that is what we are talking about. So you cannot say we should talk about one and leave the other. That is completely wrong. So that is what we are doing. We are talking about the extremists in all these things, not just religion, extremists in everything that is causing us problems. That is what we are talking about, ma. So, and somebody talk about Muslim, somebody talk about Christian. You can't say we should not talk about Christians. So, because we can see extremism in Christianity as well. So that is the conversation. Please, if you wait, I would like to hear your own perspective, ma. Bonagel, are you done?
Hey, Sima, I just had to keep quiet for the person that went on rampage. It's one of the extremists that we are talking about here. Quickly came just because he heard just Christian. They won't give the fight to their God to fight that battle. It's them that will come and be Van Damme online.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, ma. AY, please, what is it that you want to counter that you don't like?
Yes. My sister. The motto is humanity first and Yoruba first. Please.
Okay. Are you ready to speak now, AY, ma? I know you very very well, ma. Please go ahead. Say your own.
When you talk about fanaticism, you talk about religion. How many times have you seen the Christians leave their churches to go and burn other churches? How many times have you seen Christians go and unalive people? You're talking about extremism. How many times have you seen Christians march out of the church or march out of the houses, take cutlass, go and set people's houses ablaze at night, kill them? How many times? How many times do you see the true Muslims go kill people? How many times? So when you want to say some certain things, you don't make a general statement. I have never seen any Christian that has left their houses to go and round up a village, kill them, set them ablaze. If you go to a church and you have problems, which 75% are women in churches because they want to pray for their children and all, and one con man decides to manipulate them. First of all, find out whether the pastor is a Christian. Because a true Christian will not do that. Jesus said, he said, they do me almost with their lips, their hands are far away from me. Watch the pastors who do those things. Before you know it, they fade away. Before you know it, they are the police nets. They must make mistakes. So you won't call that extremism. You just discover that a lot of godly people found themselves in the Christian faith. Why? Because of problems. But they're not extremists. They don't go kill people. Christians don't go kill people. They don't. I've never seen it. I've never heard it. That Christians are going out, going to villages to go and kill people.
If your church say don't rub the stick and you decide not to rub the stick, you decide to take the doctrine. It's not in the Bible.
Nasima,
Hold on. Hold on. You wait.
Yes. They quoted John something this. That Jesus said, if a tree does not bear fruit, cut it off. I asked the Muslim guy, I said, do you not equate a tree to a human being? When trees don't bear fruit, what do we do to it in the farm? We cut them down for the new one you want to sprout up. I said, so that is just your justification for going about to kill people. Christians don't do that. So decide not to wear earrings, decide not to marry. That is man-made laws. Some of the specific churches are man-made laws. If they are not in the scripture, they are not in the Bible. Because people don't read. I know the Jewish rules still maintain the Jewish part of it, the Mosaic law. That if you took me far, I will treat you back. We don't practice it in Nigeria. We don't. I know it's there to do it. Because I've been there. I've gone there twice on pilgrimage. Very few people are Christians there. Because they cannot tolerate what Iran is doing. Israel does not have problem with Palestine. They have problem with Iran, who has taken over the governance of Palestine to be launching an attack on Israel. So we don't have fanaticism in Christianity. We don't. People say different sects with their different laws and different religions. They are man-made. They are not in the scripture. God, thou shalt not kill. It's in the Old Testament. It's in the New Testament.
Use the word Baima. Yes.
Okay. It says thou shalt not lie. It's in the Old Testament and it's in the New Testament. So when we talk about extremism, I'm going to match it with what is happening in northern Nigeria. I are dealing with our middle bed brothers and sisters. How many times have we seen a Christian don't do that? So that is why I didn't want that my sister to talk. Though she rained a lot of abuses upon me, it does not change my person or my status or my personality. It does not. But let us say things that are right. No Christian. I was born before Nigerian independence. I've not seen any Christian march from their churches or their houses to go and burn somewhere. Or to go and kill people, to go and fight people. That's not been done. Never. So I cannot talk about what is happening next, but in Nigeria, no Christian has done that. No sect has done that. If your pastor can capture you and manipulate you, you say, give me all your money in your pocket, and you obey, you give your money to run. That's not extremism. That's not fanaticism. So thank you. That's what I want. I just want to correct that because you are saying Christians are no. White man brought the religion. Those religions that they brought is it different from our traditional religion? That this is the difference. Is that they speak English. Those still before they came. Is it not in our law, in our native law, that you should not you cannot as a young girl, you are not married, your bride price is not paid, you cannot sleep with a man. This is our traditional law. Don't steal. It's in our traditional law. It's not the white man that brought it. So that's what I want to say. I just wanted to correct her because when we talk about extremism, we talk about that girl that was quiet that day. What did they call her? When they borrow or something like that? That's extremism. No Christian will do that. No. No Christian.
For you, Mr. AY, sir.
Please, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. If somebody today carry that Jesus picture, enter Christian community, what will happen to that person?
Nothing. I say nothing.
Excuse me now, my brother. You carry that picture, Jesus picture, you can't burn down. What will happen?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
First question. Second question. If you are not a Jesus follower, how Christian react to you?
Nothing. No way.
My brother, that's a lie. I mean,
maybe the place to come from. Let me tell you, maybe the place to come from.
Third question.
Okay, let's continue. I will reply you.
In Southeast, are they not Christians? 99%.
Thank you, my brother.
My sister, let me land with this brother because I will tell you how Christian
operate. My brother is a woman whose brain is perforated.
You are mad. I don't say your man not born you well. You are mad.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife at home?
You are mad.
Excuse me.
You are mad. You are mad.
You are mad. You are Yoruba man, right?
You are mad.
You have a woman.
Listen, I don't give to the east or see the people. I don't say things I don't know. I don't give in the east. I don't know what people do. But they don't say I come from. We cannot get it like that. You like to carry a picture of Jesus Christ.
Okay, my last question for you now. My last question for you. The last election, one of our candidates used Christian to win election. What do you say about that?
One of your
candidates, I won't mention name. People know who are they talk about. Yes, Daddy.
He can't win with the yes, Daddy.
Yes, so our president.
No, we ask you now. I see the president, yes, Daddy.
Our president lost Lagos State election. Is it not true? This fucking Christian religion.
No, that is not here today. Not Christian religion. Let me tell you. Let me talk now. You ask the question. Let me answer. Your shouting will not stop it.
I can't fight for that woman because you are not a responsible Yoruba man.
I'm not a man. You are crazy.
Are you a woman or what? I don't care who you are.
Please don't insult my guest. Don't insult my guest. You can share. You can share your opinion.
You have to respect a woman first.
Listen, brother. They are all women. They are all women, and they responded to each other. That's okay.
Okay. Women. We are both women. And I gave her.
But the voice sound like a man. I'm sorry. So I think continue enlightened to that woman very well. Christian.
There is nothing. There is nothing. The most heinous crime is committed in the Bible. In the world, the most heinous crime is committed in the Bible. It's committed in the Bible. There are all
How old is the Bible? How old is the Bible? This will not have a
so it doesn't exist.
With our constitution, with our law now, it does this. Stop shouting. I think you're an educated person. Listen, you are insulting me.
The way you quit, the way
I don't want to insult because you must be obedient products. You must be obedient products to the fact. You are the people who talk with abusing people.
If you are educated and you are enlightened, if you are exposed.
I don't want to insult.
Okay, give us a chance.
I don't want to insult.
Okay. I think. I'm sorry, ladies. I think you guys have had enough. Let's hear from City. City, have you got the evidence of what you were trying to explain to us?
Thank you so much, Isima. Please, one thing I want when I'm talking, please, I don't want anyone to interrupt me, please, till I land. Please, you understand? As you said, everyone can be extremist, whether you are a pagan. Extremist has nothing to do with religion, even though we know religion also also support it. Or I can put it like every religion, majority of people are using religion. One thing I want that guy that already gone to understand, the reason why I told him that he is not a Muslim is asking me whether I can prove him in Quran where they says, or any hadith where they says you should unalive somebody just because he insults Prophet Muhammad. You understand? So I have evidence, but only Muslim can understand because we are talking about Sharia law. You understand? There is hadith in Bukhari. This Bukhari is hadith. When you go and check it, number 3031, where Prophet Muhammad, he give a permission to kill someone.
To buy.
Yes, go and check it. In Bukhari, number 3031. Hadith al-Ashraf, the name of the guy which prophet asked to go on a life, And second thing, the problem of Christians, they don't read Bible at all. Even Bible, Old Testament, when you check it, a Mosaic law in Bible, Old Testament said that whoever killed innocent life, his blood also should, the penalty is to unalive him also. So check the two. Even the Bible, that means if you can blame Muslims for extremism, you have to blame Christians also. But this is not the topic. The topic is that everyone can be extremist, whether you are a pagan. So check the both. Even in Bible, the Old Testament. So what are you trying to tell me?
I think somebody else will come up to say, Hadith, is it the book? Hadith, is it a Quran? Because I've been looking from what you said now. I did not see what you said.
No, Hadith.
Yeah.
No, Hadith. Just check Buhari Hadith. Number 3031, where Prophet Muhammad. You should write Sahih al-Buhari.
Yeah, I've seen it. Sahih Buhari, Hadith 3031 referred to entirely fighting for the cause of Allah prayer.
And there is so many death penalties in Islam religion, not only insulting Prophet Muhammad, but if you are not a Muslim, you cannot understand. You cannot know those things. That's one thing I want people to
So
understand.
I want to ask you.
And therefore, what can you tell me about the Bible Old Testament?
Listen now. What you just told me now, I'm reading it, I did not see that, but he said when asked why the murdered one is punished, he replied he surely had the intention to buy his companion. And that was, so this thing that you are saying now, is it only to non-believers that you need to give this treatment? That you need to buy some? Is it only to non-believers?
No, even me as a Muslim, even me as a Muslim, even me. But I'm here to tell you, it depends with the circumstance. Prophet Muhammad, he's kind of, he encouraged Muslims to give, sometimes you have to forgive, because you cannot always be, taking action while just because somebody did something like that. Because someone can do it out of ignorance, but if somebody do it intentionally, even though he's a Muslim, in Muslim we don't judge something that you are ignorance of it, So that's the
wow. I'm very shocked because what I just to be clear, I'm going to bring another person that have the knowledge in this regards to come and speak. Listen, City, I'm going to bring another person that have knowledge in this regards, but the verses you gave to me, Sahila Buhari talks 3000 talks about fighting for the cause of Allah, prayer, and all of that, and none of those places highlight the reason why you need to go and buy somebody. And the other one say 31 that you talked about is a book of belief and conflict. They even say the consequences of two Muslims fighting each other, that if you buy somebody, you will go to hellfire or something like that. So yeah, I think there might be misinterpretation or somewhere, but I will bring somebody else who might have more knowledge in these regards to come and address this issue. But that verse you gave me is not correct. It's not correct. Let me bring somebody else. Extremism is I mean, we have witnessed all kinds of things because of extremism. It doesn't make sense.
Can I make my submission? You know, I like to be in the comment section. I came up because of I thought that guy, that woman.
Make your submission, sir. Make your submission.
One thing I'm gonna put it straight that no religion can stop Baba Tinubu in 2027. No religion, because as of today, 100% all religion in Nigeria are within, including traditional. That's just a fact. So if Muslim are crying, Christian are crying. I was a Christian. My brother is a pastor. But my brother, what they are preaching, what these people are preaching, right? They are preaching another thing to Africa. African Christian is different to who people that brought Christian to us. They have turned it to occultic. Muslim, they are doing their own thing. But 2023, they use this religious to keep about Tinubu. No Muslim. I think then Baba still win. So to me, 100%, including tradition. I don't know about other. So Southwest traditionalists, none of them ever come out and say Baba Tinubu is bad. I've been watching monitoring. So whatever they are saying is their own problem. But as of today, all religion in Nigeria today are in support of Baba Tinubu. So no religion can stop him. That is my contribution. Thank you for bringing me up.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. All right. 001. What do you have to say there, please? 001.
Good evening, Mr. Isima.
I salute you.
Everybody in the house. I've been listening quite a while, and I've been asking to be brought up when that woman was up earlier. First of all, me, I am a Christian, and what Ruby and the other Muslim guy was saying, they are both true. In Christianity, they say anybody that blasphemes against God should be unalive and stoned to death. Leviticus 24:16. Anybody can go and read it now. Leviticus 24:16 talk. And for inside Quran to the right hand there, say me they buy the person, but I don't know where the thing did. If you go one page where they call MS Baba, they get the teacher and at the stage there where the teacher say and go read that from the Quran, say God Allah talk, say me they buy the person. So that's
inside hadith where that guy they talk now that MS about the bring that. There's different from hadith and Quran.
No, let me talk my own now. I'm coming.
Please allow him to finish. No interruption. Yes.
What that Muslim guy did, that another guy they talk is true. The Yoruba guy is very wrong. What the thing tell them, they are practicing what the book tell them. You are the one that don't want to practice it. You are being moderate. Have you heard about Crusader in Christianity? They unalive thing. They kill Tambolo. They unalive Tambolo. Anything they see on the way, they are fighting. They were fighting for God. This one too, they are just going through their own evolution now. A time might now come in this world, maybe in the next 1,000, 2,000 years, they might now change and stop, and they will not follow. Look at the scripture I quote now, Leviticus 24:16. It is in the Bible, but people are not doing it now. But that doesn't mean people have not. They don't use it. Maybe 1,000 years ago, or 5,000 years ago, or 300 years ago, rather. People have been using it maybe 300 years ago, but now people are being moderate. They don't want to use all those lines in the Bible. So this is what we are also pleasing the Muslim to, that all those extremists, all those harsh verses in their Quran, they should drop it and
there is
practice.
no harsh verses in the Quran.
No one's all this now.
They talk with you, no. You just come here, they talk. I know they talk anything about Christianity.
They don't use religion. They don't use religion to spoil my life. They don't use religion to spoil my life.
No.
Seriously, that's why I know they pity you now.
Can you show me the Quran?
I know they pity you now.
God, bring it out.
I know they pity you now because this thing you now really deserve them. Serious.
What I told you now.
So who is this one? Are you mute yourself?
But we are not supposed to be interrupting now.
Can you mute yourself?
You are not supposed to be interrupting. When you finish, you talk your own.
That I am a Christian, and I'm telling you that the thing is inside the Bible, and I am not saying I stop practicing the Christian. And you want to analyze yourself for Allah, and you are saying it is not there, and you still want to analyze yourself for here. for that same Allah, that already broke Allah, yeah, come and die now.
Because you are lying.
You want to analyze yourself
So
for Allah that doesn't know you.
Don't know. Say what you know. I can't say anything about
who is this one now?
I know nothing about
who is this boy? Who is this?
Mr. Rio, do you want to stay on the podium or I need to take you down? Can you respect the rules, please? I gave you time to speak your own, did I not? Please. 001, go ahead.
Why are you just stressing yourself? This Allah did not know you. This your Muhammad did not know you. I have talked about Christianity. I have talked about Muslim. You are not be telling me that I should stay on Christianity. I should not mention Muslim. As you are the gatekeeper of Allah and the Muhammad. As what? If I see any Muslim here now, if you talk anyhow, I will insult their life for him. May you come on alive me now. If you carry your dagger, you carry my dagger, we go on alive ourselves. I'm telling you that all those verses that are harsh, that are making you to misbehave, they should not use it again. I am telling you, okay, how many Christians have you seen that have said, because I insult God now, or I insult Jesus, they now say they want to come and unalive me? No, but it's inside that. But don't come and say it is not in the Bible. That's why you are not doing it. It is in the Bible, but you are not doing it because you know it is not right, or you know all those things are old-fashioned. We should not be doing it again. That's the new era that we have. Let us work with ourselves as human. Because for you to propagate those things those days, do you know how many times the Christian unalive the Muslim too in the olden days? Do you know when they were invading them? Do you know what the Rome do to the British? Do you know? Is it not the Christianity the Rome brought to them that they used to finish them? You don't know. You don't read history. You guys don't understand what is going on. Doesn't mean it's not there. It's there. But I'm saying don't do it again. And if you don't want to practice it, you have to go and look for a country for yourself to be practicing all those things that say, if somebody insult Allah, you will unalive him. If somebody insult Muhammad, you will unalive him. You cannot live in a secular country. This is a secular country. I can insult your Allah. You cannot do anything to me. You to insult Jesus. If you want to insult him, if Jesus cannot fight you or deal with you, that is your problem and Jesus. It's not your problem. It is not my problem.
Fight for himself. And you are fight for yourself.
Why am I not agitating that somebody is insulting Jesus now? You are here now coming. It is obvious that even you that you are talking now, you have that tendency in your heart. If you see any, you are not just lying that Yoruba first. It's a lie. If you see a Yoruba person like you that is not doing your own thing, you will unalive that person. You that you are a Yoruba guy. The only motivation you are seeing in Yoruba boys too is because they still believe that I have a family that is Christian, I have mother that is Christian. If not, all these boys too, they would not join all those nonsense, no time and they do the nonsense. Unless we begin to preach to ourselves, begin to talk to ourselves about the right thing to do. That's why this topic now, no, your extremism cannot stop Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That man will enter again. All those ones that are opening flag up and down, Iran. Can you imagine kind of people that cannot eat? And if they arrest them now, it is still same Nigeria that will come that they will be saying those boys they are teenagers, they are young children, they arrest them. These are the same set of people they arrest them that they are saying they are children, that they should release them. These are the same children that still go out today, go and do the same thing. And they are far. Their imam will be teaching this thing openly. Imagine pastors who are preaching this thing openly. They are going to Leviticus chapter 24, verse 16 that Christians should be unaliving everybody. How can we now live as human beings together? You want to unalive you without just believing like animals. That's what we are saying. We are begging you now. You feel you have all the power. Who tell you that they cannot unalive you too? Let us live like human beings. Let us stop unaliving ourselves. It's there in those books. It's either they remove it or those people that are preaching, they should not mention it to anybody again. Any imam that mention it, you carry him, you put him in jail. And that boldness, you will see the boldness, the way they will be saying it. That arrogance they will be using to say, they will be bold to say it outside, and there is no law that will hold them because they will tell you they have number. Can you look at all those nonsense? Because you are counting yourself as a number. You are no more human being. You are a number for vote, for politicians. You are now tools.
Thank you, Ikenga. Salute you.
You should be human. You should know that those children self, they might not even know what they will eat tomorrow or tonight. You will see them, they are raising flag. And these people will be dashing their money, they will be praying for them, they will be hailing them, they will be hailing them. And if Afar come out, even what's his name? Sultan of Sokoto, he came out, he said the Boko Haram are fighting, we are fighting for God.
Thank you, Ikenga.
Nonsense. How dare you? I wish the Christian too can man up, be strong. When they come to you, finish them. Finish them. When we begin to finish ourselves, nobody will teach the president, nobody will teach the governor, nobody will teach everybody in this whole world that will say, let us call for peace. Because peace, you don't get it free of hand. You too, you will fight back before you will now talk about peace. They have given you a lot of leverage in this country, and you people are going beyond your boundary now. Stop this nonsense of unaliving anybody in any place. Please, thank you so very much, Mr. Isima, for this opportunity. We know there are extremists everywhere. There are extremists in Christianity. There are extremists in Muslim. There are extremists in even obedience. There are extremists, which we need to still deal with. Because those guys, they are going nuts now. If you go to Twitter, you will see the way those guys talk with bitterness, with anger, with all kind of bias in their hearts. Those are kind of extremists that Peter Obi is breeding. And we have to quickly shame Peter Obi and his dogs so that they will not destroy this country and put us in more problem. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. And I think you provided a balance to it. Mr. Rio, what is it that you want to say that is different? Yes.
Let me just clarify something. There's difference between Hadith and the Quran.
Okay.
So, Bible and Quran, they are just one. Did you understand that? He said it's in the Bible. I want you to just make your research tomorrow and look at and Google it with your phone or ask another Afar, or if you just ask Google.
Don't worry, there are so many Muslim people that are coming here now. Don't worry, just say your own. Yes.
So just ask them that, is there any place Prophet Muhammad said that they should unalive people, or Allah said that they should unalive people if they say something bad about me? Because that is my point. But that's what I want you to clarify, because this guy that just spoken finish now is just saying what he does not know. It is not in the Quran that Prophet Muhammad said you should buy anybody. But this guy just came here and started saying rubbish artists.
Okay, it's okay. Don't insult my guests, please, because I don't want them to insult you as well. Thank you very much. I hear you.
8 p.m. no very well.
Don't worry, he's coming. He will talk. He will talk. He's here. Odingo 1, go ahead. Odigo 1, is your turn to speak, please.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Good evening, all.
Yeah, I salute you.
Yeah, the reason why I came up is because issue of this extremism, because I happen to grow up in the north. So I grew up in Medugri. So I want to say some things because during my childhood, I was also attending Islam. So I'm one of those that are these small children, they used to teach Karatu. So in Medugri, we call it Karatu. So I must say the truth about Islam. The main problem that we have in Islam is that there is some countries that decided to be liberal in Islam because every religious book have a lot of content in it that tell the believers to go and unalive people. You can find it in the Bible. You can find it in the Quran. The person that is saying that there is no version in the Quran that said that you should go and unalive people is not true. I can quote the verses if you want me. It's also found in the Bible. But the difference between the Christianity and the Muslims is because I believe the Christianity have advanced and they no longer practice all those things. It's a freedom religion where a girl can decide either to listen to what they preach to her in the church and decide to dress anyhow that she wants, and nobody will question her. But you cannot do it in a Muslim-dominated area like in Meduguri now. A girl cannot dress anyhow that she wants. This thing that we do in the South, you cannot do it in the core Muslim states. Otherwise, they may tie the girl. They may tie her for dressing the way that she wants to dress if she is a Muslim. And these things can be found in Hadith and also in some part of the Quran. So now there are some countries that decided not to practice this rigid Islam. Like if you go to Gambia to go and have a holiday in Gambia or Senegal, you will notice that the Senegalese women, the way of their life is different from what they are doing in northern Nigeria. You will not even know that you are in a Muslim country if you go to Gambia or this thing. So it depends on the government if they want to change it. Like if you go to Dubai, there was a time that Dubai is rigid, but now they have decided that they want to go into the liberal part. Like Saudi Arabia is doing it now. They are drinking alcohol in Saudi Arabia now, if you want to drink alcohol, but you don't do it in the north. There is some part of the north, if you drink alcohol, they will arrest you. They will use this cane and beat you very well. But if you go to Saudi Arabia now, you can drink alcohol. So nobody will do you anything. So I believe that is something that the government can do in any way. Maybe, first of all, they can say they want to stop doing Sharia law, which is the American government is forcing Nigerian government to drop. But unfortunately, the Muslim leaders in the north are saying that they will not drop Sharia. If not, Tinubu want them to drop it because Tinubu don't want to have problem with the American government. You can see, although I'm against Tinubu, but the man is intelligent. I can applaud him for that, because if he's not intelligent, he will not know how to maneuver this American president, because that man wanted to come and trade with Nigeria. But Tinubu is smart. He's a smart man. He allowed Trump to come into Nigeria and do whatever he wants to do, because Tinubu believes that he's not supporting any terrorists and his hand is not there. So he now told Trump, if you want anything you want to come and do it. So Trump came and threw the first one he threw. He now sent 200 military to Boko Haram, to this Meduguri, and they are there. The American soldiers, they are there doing whatever they want to do, because Tinubu hand is not there. So what I believe the government can do is to maybe start educating the Muslim leaders, the Umas, all these things, so that they can start moving into liberal part of Islam. If not, if they continue to hold on what is written in the Quran, and they don't want to change like Dubai and other Muslim countries doing, they will continue to have extremists like all this Boko Haram, because it's there. It's also there in the Old Testament, in the Bible, but Christianity are not practicing that again. That is the thing. That is what I want to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Odingo. I appreciate you for coming today.
I want to give you a verse. Can you Google Quran 5:9?
Okay.
Yeah, it says, but once the sacred month has passed, kill the polytheists who violated their treaties. Wherever you find them, capture them, besiege them, and lie in wait for them on every way. But if they repent, perform prayer, and pay alms tax, then set them free. Indeed, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. You know what? The same thing is also, it exists in the Bible. I'm serious. There are lots of verses in the Bible that justify all this unaliving, revenge, or whatever, wickedness. I'm serious. There are. It's just people have not read through these pages or these books. As I said, thank God somebody too came to confirm it. There is someone on online, MS Baba. He's deep in this Quranic whatever, and he's sensitizing people. So also there are some people online too that are sensitizing Christians too. And myself had gone to look at the history of both religion. They are embedded in extremism. They are embedded in basically to make people to suspend their brain just to control. They are tools basically for control. They are basic tool for control. So the same thing that is happening, they are both extremists, both in both religions, both Christian and Muslim. They are high. Even the traditionalists too. They are extremists too there. So it's just who you are as a person. Where is your humanity? Where is your as in your love for humanity and your fellow human being? You see my thanks.
Thank you very much, Bona girl. 8 p.m.
You see my good day. How are you, my brother?
I salute you. You're welcome.
I want to congratulate you forever.
Yes, sir. The city boy is on the throne.
Yeah, exactly. I want to debunk what our sister just said now about the Quran before I actually make my submission. Sister, what verse of Quran did you read just now?
Quran 9 and 5.
No, is it Quran 5 now or Quran 9-5?
9-5. 9-5.
9-5, okay. Is it Quran 9-5? That's Surah to Tawbah. And what's the meaning of Tawbah? Forgiveness. This is one of the surah that many non-Muslim reference in most cases. And they use it as a case study to justify those that are indigo in these extremist nonsensical jihadi nonsense things. That surah, you only read 5. You forgot to go to the context to understand what happened before you get to that verse. That surah to Tawbah means the surah of repentance. So when you go to the context, you understand what happened before it gets to that place. The surah is relax. No, wait, ma. Wait, I listen to you carefully. You make reference to a surah that I've read in the past about 30-something years ago when I was schooling. But I don't actually like having this religion. You understand? It's not necessary. Whatever you believe in, just do it. If you lost your humanity, that's your problem. If you keep your humanity intact, that's your problem. You understand? But sometimes we just have to correct some narrative. Surah to Tawbah is talking about the polytheists, the unbeliever that existed during the time of the prophet, in which the prophet has an alignment with them. And at the point they violated that agreement and they start pushing the Muslim and the prophet away from their space. While the prophet was seated thinking about why did we make alliance with these unbelievers and they are not even pushing us away over what we agreed on. That was when this surah came. So you only read that 5. You should have gone to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You will have a clear understanding. You get. So let me just keep that aside. Now let me go to the main point. I just try to clarify your doubt over it. You see, there's no Quranic verse that you bring. I can easily give you a perfect explanation. The context, what led to what led to
It's
that.
the same thing in the Bible now. Everything have context.
No.
Everything have context, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything it's the same thing. But what we are saying that people are practicing this extremism.
I'm going there.
Yes.
You won't see me pointing out at the verse in the Bible just because I know they have context, they have historical history that back all those things up. I won't go there. Now, you see this issue of the atheists in Islam. First and foremost, is only a liar that will not agree that we have this fanatics within the corner of the religion like other religions do have. We have them. I won't deny that. Because if someone comes out, unalive a fellow human being, loses his humanity, and say Allahu Akbar, even if the person is not a Muslim in disguise as a Muslim, I won't say he's not a Muslim because what he said is actually synonymous to Islam. You understand? So we need to start digging down. Why are they doing all these things? So the history behind all this jihadist nonsensical they are doing is as a result of some scholar in the early age that actually want to go extreme. And they were, after they died, some other person took over their space. And those nonsense misinterpretations they had in their book are ideas that all these jihadist people key into to perpetrate all this kind of act. Have it at the back of your mind that these people do not represent Islam. They are not the face of Islam. You might see them as the face of Islam. They are not. You cannot align a fellow human being and you want to tell me at the face of Islam. Where's your humanity? You've lost your humanity completely.
Oga, please, who is an idolater?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Who is an idolater? Because that is what this verse is written in the Quran, irrespective of whatever context it is. An idolater is somebody who does not agree with you.
Yeah,
and where is the freedom? Oga, hold on, please. Where is the freedom of association? Where is the freedom of religion? For instance, in Muslim world, I'm tantamount as a Christian to be an idolater because I don't practice your religion. I don't agree with your principle, neither do you agree with mine. The same thing a Christian will tell me, don't be equal yoke with unbeliever. As you are a Muslim, I regard you in Christian context as an unbeliever. So it's both way, and it's this all these verses really exist.
Okay, one second.
In this book. It is written there.
Don't be emotional about it. Relax, sister. Don't be emotional about it. First thing I'll tell you is this. If you are a Muslim, Christian, or a traditional worshiper, the fact remains I'm not going to judge anybody. I'm actually going to be judged according to whatever I do. If you believe there is hell and there is paradise, good for you. If you don't believe there is one, good for you. That is a court settled already. We don't have argument over that.
Mr. please, can I ask a question, please?
If I didn't finish one, how do I jump to another one?
This one is very important.
Okay, the one where they talk no.
Please, can we stop interrupting so that you will not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Please, sir, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
So now we have this major religion that we all call religion, which is three: Islam, Christianity, and traditional beliefs. Whatever you believe in, as long as you don't lose your humanity, it's fine. I don't have a problem with that, and I don't think you should have a problem with me over it. You talk about a guy, Hermes Baba. Whatever he's quoting, whatever he's trying to do, for me, he's not doing it right because he's actually not going into context to bring the meaning of what the Quran verse says. So I want Stu Solo to go debate that person because he has his own agenda. You understand? Having an agenda is different from being realistic to talk about something. You understand? When you talk about idolater, it means people that associate another God to Almighty God. And when the early Muslim has a command not to associate with those people, and at the same time, the Quran is talking about the people of the books. Who are the people of the books? The Christian, the Israelites, clearly mentioned in the Quran. So that means the Quran is not against Christianity, it's not against Judaism, it's against those that associate another God plus God, meaning you have a sculpture and you call it God. For us as a Muslim, it doesn't go well. If it go well with you as another kind of faith, it's fine. You understand? That is not a problem. But what we're talking about here is those that are unaliving people claiming to be Muslim. Fine, I won't deny the fact that we don't have these extremists within the corner of Islam, but I can actually take you around the history of how all these things happen, and we can actually deny it. But we can deny the fact that they are not the face of Islam. Whatever they are doing does not represent the models of Islam and is not of Islam. You get my point? If I could tell you it's not so Islamically, that means we have thousands and millions of people within 1.5 billion persons that believe in Islam that wouldn't even key into the agenda. Let's take Nigeria. I want to round up right away because other people are here. Let's take Nigeria as a case study. Whatever is happening in the north, remember, it's not happening in the southwest. And in the southwest, we have a kind of similar thing that should have been happening, whereby it's being called by who? Islamic leaders, the Islamic scholars. So even if you study very well within the Islamic circle, you will find out that there are fights and there are disputes within the scholars. Most scholars do not agree with this ideology of this, what did they call it? This their ideology of Wahhabism, Salafism. Not all scholars accept it. And the Salafism, Wahhabism does not agree to the ideology of the Sufism. And these are where the issue is. You understand? So I'm a Muslim, and if I can say this, that is just to let you know that I'm not going to hide anything. When there's problem, we agree there's a problem. The solution to this problem is simple. What is the solution? The government. What would the government do? Come up with a strict measure that is going to guide everybody on his or her faith. If you are a Muslim, practice your faith without invading other people's religious faith. If you're a Christian, the same applies to you. If you're a traditional believer, the same applies to you. The moment you try to cross your boundary, 10 years imprisonment, green flag, not happy, nothing, you will find out that everybody will sit tight. But if we, Yoruba, because I know my sister is Yoruba, if we felt that, oh, Islam and Christianity is a tool to take our land in Yoruba land, we are lying. You know why I said we are lying? The Yoruba traditional belief is being exported to other countries out of Nigeria today. They have a Gungun Shango Oya festival in Argentina, in Brazil, in France, in Spain, in Barbados, in Cuba, in Venezuela, in Colombia. In what language? Yoruba. So now, they took our tradition to their country, practicing it in our language, in our dialect, where they speak Spanish. No, we were not forced. No. I'm talking about Nigeria. We were not forced to be a Muslim in Nigeria. We accepted it because we like it. Nobody ever.
The whole concept of jihad is coercion.
No. I've just cleared that side of jihadists for you, that we know we have some bad elements and they are not the face of Islam. If you don't want to take that as fact, you want to argue about it, it means you have a personal agenda. I agreed that we have bad elements. Get it clear. So for me to agree that we have bad elements within the corner of the religion, at the same point in time, they are not the face of Islam. They are doing some nonsensical jihadists, unaliving fellow human beings because you want to suit God. You understand? Meaning, I've let you understood that it's not of Islam. Simple. Now, I'm not telling you that for us, importing our tradition to a country where they speak Spanish and they start teaching it in our language, what do we call that? The same thing we are trying to fight in our land is being exported to other people's land.
So don't get it twisted. For instance, they came there. They were inquisitive to want to learn our. We did not force
the same thing applies to the Eddie Yoruba Muslims.
Forcing them to take it.
Okay,
to
can you tell me? Can you tell me a place? Okay, you know what? Give me an historical background.
Let me ask this my question.
Please, let me ask this question. Hold on, please. 01. Give me an historical background that says that our forefathers were forced to accept Islam in Yoruba land.
Okay, I don't have any historical. I don't have any historical record. But hold on, please. Hold on. Let me just. But you are saying that we are exporting and making them to.
The same thing applies to it. The same thing. Don't even. Don't stress yourself. Even if you don't call it export.
Listen, they are not related.
See, listen. They are related. They are not related. No. Relax. They are related. They are not related. The fact remains, our tradition is being practiced by people of other color and of other tradition.
I think APM. I think you have changed the narrative.
No.
You have changed. You have no. You changed the narrative. Did you see my topic? We are not talking about whether you are Islam, whether you are whatever. We are saying that in these things, whether tradition, religion, they are extremists. What you have said now have not stopped what we are talking about, because this thing is still going on. Even as I'm talking to you now, there are some parts of the north that people are still doing something now, even in the south. Yes, so that is a conversation. And you have not addressed that. You went further to say the people.
I did. Sir, let me just
hold on, APM. Hold on, PM. I've given you a lot of time, sir. 001. What did you want to say?
Thank you very much.
Yes.
8 PM said something, so I want to respond to that. My sister read something. She said they told them that when this fasting has ended, go after those people that stop paying jizya and go and unalive them anywhere you see them. He was now saying it is a contest. Now, based on that contest, the agreement is that because you are not doing Muslim with us, you are practicing another religion, you will be paying us money. That is what they call jizya. That jizya I talked about, it is like giving them maybe money. Now, that money you are collecting from them is that if you don't want to do Islam, give us money. How is that different from the Boko Haram that go and stop people that are doing farming in the bush that say, you see that you practice Islam or you'll be paying us money every month? And now we are condemning this Boko Haram in the bush that... Wait.
We now want us to go to the Quran and read it.
Don't go. Wait. Is that your contest that you are saying?
And the contest should we go to the Quran and read it from 1 to 5?
Now is for giving people in the bush that they should pay in believe they don't want to serve Allah. You see, there are extremists everywhere. Let us just move on.
In my speech, I clearly stated that yes, we have all these people within the corner of the religion. I've never denied that. And whenever we have extremists in the religion, what they did is they twist the Quran to suit their narrative, and they are hiding under the religion of any religion they want to use as a tool. So they are not the fakes of that religion. They are just using that religion as a tool to carry out their own agenda.
No. Compare what that sister read earlier with what the Boko Haram are doing. That's what I'm saying. Compare it. If it's different.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Nilag. Is it? Sorry if I didn't pronounce your name well.
That's fine. Yeah, I've been listening, and it's been very interesting. You know, I've heard both sides of the argument, and I want to say I want to partially agree with what Ruby was saying, because if I understand that correctly, what she was saying was she wasn't saying one religion was more extreme than the other one. What she was saying is both religion, even the traditional religion, they all have elements of extremism inside. So I don't really know what 8 PM is, what the point that he's trying to, defend, because if you look at the history of these religions, I'm a Christian, but I also understand that there was a time in this world when people could not even hold the Bible, The Bible was for some special elites. And I also understand the history of Christianity, how Christianity swept across Europe, from Asia to Europe, not with, appealing to the heart, but through coercion. And even went as far as the Rome, when the Emperor Constantine, they converted to Christianity. These were not preaching; these were brutality. And also you saying Islam did not come to Nigeria through when it came through appeal. No, it was a jihad. It was complete annihilation, even from the East Africa to North Africa, even to Nigeria, all the way from the north, towards the south in Nigeria. So we've seen brutality in both religions. So that's not something that is is new. So I don't know where we're making references from. But what I'm saying in essence is this. You see, Christianity has undergone different, eras of, changes, different phases of change. The New Testament, and also if you look at today's society, the global system, you can also argue that it sort of came out of Christianity because the Enlightenment era and also the formation of the modern state of Europe, and also most of these systems that we have everywhere in the world today, democratic, liberal values and everything. It's sort of the foundation of Christianity. So now Christianity sort of conform with 2026 or with time. So you don't see people, even if you're in a church and the pastor starts saying some certain things that doesn't conform with your humanity, with your common sense, you will walk away, or you can even go and insult the man later. But I find that it's very scarce among my Muslim brothers for you to see, somebody saying something and people coming out to attack it or say it's not the right thing, So a religion that still practices what was written over 2,000 years ago that has not undergone reform, and now we're living in a modern society, that religion would always have clash with any society. So that's why you're seeing these issues everywhere, whether in Asia or in Africa or in Europe. That's wherever, Islam become very big, it sort of become a problem. Why? Because it clashes with modern society. It clashes. So what we're having today is a clash of civilization. So like 8 p.m. said too, and some other people, that maybe Christianity has undergone its own era. Maybe Islam now is undergoing the same era too. Because most of the things that they did back then, and you still want to apply it to today's world, it's going to bring confusion, especially with these Gen Zs and this new generation of people. So that's where the problem is. Maybe at the end of the day, when everything settles, so we're going to have a better world. We don't know yet. But coming to Nigeria, you see, this Nigeria I'm very, 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 happy for Tinubu because one is a master tactician, and apart from that, he also has the favor of God in his life. If not for the intervention of the international community, precisely America, they would have used the same excuse that they used in the past. That there's extremism, there's kidnapping, there's killing, or the government is not functional. Is this why? Because this Fulani hegemony that we have in Nigeria, if you don't agree with them or you don't do their biddings, they will start this problem. In order to counsel that government, that's what they wanted to start with Tinubu. But thank God for Tinubu's intelligence, thank God for Tinubu's smartness, and also God's favor. So that's why we're seeing, for the first time, we're seeing a government that's able to confront this extremism in the north. We're seeing real battle. So I understand, may the souls of our soldiers, may God, grant them peace. But we're seeing soldiers actually fighting right now, engaging. But this we never, it was never seen before. We're seeing, bombs, we're seeing jets, there's engagement. The morale is even higher than we've seen before. So I believe, this extremism cannot stop, the agenda of Tinubu, and Tinubu, by the grace of God, 2027 is going to win the election, and this fight is going to continue. Insecurity and extremism you cannot stop it in one day. Even in the UK here, every time we have terror alert. Tomorrow we have this, we have that. Even in America, the same thing. So the fight is a continuous fight. And I believe it's one that Tinubu can take on. And Nigerians were all watching.
I never supported Tinubu in 2023, but today I'm one of his biggest fans because of what he's doing with security and because of what he's doing with the economy. So this issue of extremism, let's not push it to another side. Let's look at it from the Nigerian context. So I believe, that is a clash of civilization, and it actually has to do with Islam, because Islam is almost the same way it was when Muhammad was alive. Unlike Christianity, Christianity has changed from the early Crusaders to what we have now. So it's bound to happen when you have something that was, practiced some 1,000 years ago, and we have a modern state today. So those things are bound to happen. So in every religion, there's extremism, but today we're living in a different society from what it was back in those days. So that's what I actually wanted to chip in. Thank you, Isima, for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for your brilliant submission.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know if there's anybody that disagree with you. If not, let's go to Adeglo.
I agree with him 100%.
Yes. Any disagreement? Let's go to Adeglo. Adeglo, you are welcome back. Do you have anything to add on this?
Mr. Isima, please, why are people not adding obedience to the extremists? They are also extremists now.
Yeah, of course. I talked about that. I talked about the disobedient children to Biafra and to other ones, So, yeah, I did mention that earlier. But I think people are just focusing on the extremism in religion. But we also have extremism in other areas, that is a very big problem for us. You understand? Adeglo, okay, Adeglo is not there anymore. Okay, that's okay. Mr. Real, are you okay? Or you are not still happy?
I'm not happy.
So you want okay, what do you want to say? What do you want to say differently?
Because some of these my brothers and sisters, they are seeing me as Fulani or these extremist people.
No. We are not seeing you like that. I think what they argue is that you are trying to say that is no such verse in Quran, but there are plenty of them. I say the reason is because it's not what I'm doing is not entirely about religion. That's why I don't want to go deeper. I can show you loads of issues with buying people. Remember, my own is buying people. For me, that is the highest extremism, like no matter what. And I asked the question to one of the guy here, that city of a guy, the northern guy. I asked him, so you accept that in your religion, it doesn't matter what somebody say. So you accept that buying is a reward for saying something against one of your entity or your religion. And he said yes, in some cases. That is where I got mad. Because how will you do that? Take somebody's life because somebody says something. And I think you also support that, but your own problem is that it's not in Quran. Why he says it's in Quran and you say it's not there?
Support it.
Insima, the problem is this. If you bring two Muslim up here, let's say we have the Sufi and we have the Salafi Wahhabiyya, you will just find out that we will not align the same way. Do you get? That's the first thing you should note. Whatever I declined, he would accept it. You know why he's going to accept it? Because that is where we have the factions of the jihadists in Islam. Okay? So a single verse that has to do with buying, which is reference to situations that happened in the Dark Age, is used as a tool for them today. You understand? So what we are saying in the other side is whatever happens then happens for a reason, and that is then, not now. Did you understand?
But we can't take it out. We can't take Islam out of what happened then. No matter what, you can't stay. For instance, there are branches in Christianity too that does not agree with certain doctrine. For instance, Catholic, we know they agree that you must worship only Mary. Why redeem? It's not like that. So we have differences, but you can't still take away this context that is written black and white in both books. We can't still say no, it does not exist. It is still in that.
Relax,
we don't still practice it today.
Relax, madam. What you are saying is just like, let's say, my father had a fight with someone. Though I've lost my father, so that's why I'm using it. I'm using him as a good example. Let's say in his life, he had a fight with someone and eventually stabbed the person, and the person passed away. Maybe they had their dispute over land. And now I'm a grown man. Does it make sense for me to look at the models of my father due to what happened and start implementing it, even if I have issue with somebody over land? No. What we are saying is, Madam, relax. What we are saying is, command given to the prophet over some certain situation in the dark age does not reflect to today's society. Taking it out of Islam is not what we're saying. Making our fellow Muslim brother that is trying to use this verse as a way of saying this is what the Quran preaches, we are telling them, no, this happened then. Whatever happens then does not have a
Okay, sir. Now I get your point, but you say we are telling them. How many of you? We have not seen any movement against the jihadism.
Man, you don't know.
No, okay, how can I not know? Then it's not making sense. If I live in this world, excuse me, sir, hold on. If I live in this world and I'm seeing what is going on, and it's just the way I blame the Biafra people, and I'm in this world, I've not seen any counter a group that is saying, just like the way they are preaching other ones, I've not seen the other ones say, no, this is not what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I want to give you list of scholars that you might not.
You are saying no, sir. Scholars are individuals now. We have not seen. See, we are like in this world now. Most of these problems that is coming from like where they are, you see that most of them are religious countries, and we have not seen a push from another religious country saying no, this is not what we are supposed to do. I have not seen it. Even the two religions that you are talking about have never preached against jihadism. I've never preached against buying somebody. I've not seen it.
I can tell you with my full chest, we are in the month of Ramadan fasting without no lies. I can share you like now to your message, to your DM, different scholar all over the globe. I can give you scholar in Canada, in US, even in the dark Mid East, in Nigeria, even in that very north that they have serious problem. In the north, we have scholar like Sheikh Taulu Bauchi, Sheikh Nasiru Kabara, Sheikh Ibrahim Sa, Sheikh Gibrimo is late, Sheikh Abdul Fatih is late, Sheikh Afindiki is late. They are never, up to today, in terms with these jihadists in the north. The day Sheikh Taulu Bauchi died last year, you know what these jihadists said? They said they are happy he died because he did not support their movement. The real is a northern man is going to acknowledge this. Sheikh Taulu Bauchi, most of the mosques you had that this Boko Haram and Iswap and Lakra were attacked, those imams in those mosques and the followers, they are part of those speaking against them within the northern regions. They felt so uncomfortable about the fact that they are not supporting their movement. You understand? In fact, I know of one big scholar, Sheikh Abdul Jabbar Kabara. He was arrested for blasphemy because he's constantly against them. They use the Sharia law against him. He's still in custody. They sentence him to death. That is why I've said that the problem in Nigeria is our government. The government should try. They are doing wonderful well, but to curb a lot of religion, nationalism, and others, the government needs to come up with a harsh measure over it. They must come up because one day.
It's about to be fair to him.
What you guys said earlier was that the thing was not in the Quran, you and Mr. Real, and we were telling that they are in the Quran, but you should not use them again. This is the same thing I'm not saying now. You're not changing
listening at all.
Wait, it's about to be fair to him.
Are you listening at all?
Don't use it again. That's what I'm preaching.
What are you saying? Don't use it again. Who is using it? Are you listening at all?
The people that are using it, not you.
But what I'm saying, whatever I'm saying is, does it mean I'm part of those?
8 p.m. What you were stressing was that it does not exist in the.
Listen. Let me don't say that. What I was stressing to you before was that what you quoted as a context of incident mixing that happened before those surahs were revealed, and that happened in the Dark Age. And us Sufi scholars have never supported it for today's society.
Ask Mr. Reed what he was saying. Ask him.
8 p.m. 8 p.m. Was it written in the Quran or not?
I told you how this happened.
To 8 p.m.
Should I tell you how this happened 8 p.m.?
Madam Ruby, to be fair to 8 p.m., there are so many Muslim scholars today that have risen up, and they are everywhere.
If you don't want to listen to something, don't come with emotion over the fact that you want to attack the personality of
that's not the problem, Mr. Negla. Let Mr. Reed talk. Let him talk what he said. He said it was not there. That was the argument.
I'm sorry, sir. What I heard Mr. Reed talk. What I heard Mr. Reed said when I get here was that he said there is nothing like unalive person because he left Islam or something. That was what I heard. And when he said that, I agree. What we have in the Quran is not that. You can only find it in the Hadith. And Hadith is a text by different scholars that many scholars has agreed that there are more fabrication and concoction in the Hadith. So when you read an hadith and you want to use it as a case study, I can actually tell you that this hadith was written by some of the Wahhabiyya scholars who does not represent the models of Islam. You know, Muslims
are different.
They are different. That's what I had him
talk. Okay, sir. Let's hear from Nwachuku. He has been patient. I'm surprised today. Nwachuku did not interfere. Wow. Let's clap for Nwachuku. Eh? Oh God!
He always drag you.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Nwachuku.
I'm happy you are talking on important wisdom tonight. That's why I kept silent listening. What I have to say is that if you watch all over the world, it is what is raining all over the world, and people have started resisting these things in UK, in Canada, in US, everywhere. You know, and somebody is here saying what is written in Quran is what happened 1950 cannot be implemented now. That is, I don't know. They are doing what is written according to their Muhammad law. If you watch very carefully, I'm not insulting anybody. If you watch very carefully, I'm not saying that the Igbos are the perfect people. No. Leave politics aside. Whenever there is massacre in Benue, in Southern Kaduna, the only people that feel the pain or that say, no, this thing is getting much are the South and the Southeast. Because these guys, they are not Muslim people. Majority of them, I know that they don't have Muslim people. So what I'm saying is this. All Muslims, they believe in that Bible. They may not be doing it in Southwest. But whenever anything happens, they don't see it as anything. If you watch carefully in Sima, you will notice this thing I'm saying. The Southwest we have in Nigeria, what is happening in the North is not their problem. The pain happening because of what? They are Muslim people. That's why you see those from the Southeast, Southwest speaking against it, because in the Bible, we are against it. So nothing else this guy will come here and preach and say, this thing is what was written, it's not applicable in 2030. Nah, lie. They're all the same. It is written in their Quran. They love it. They might not join, but they love seeing it. They are in support of it. You understand me? So it is we are in a very big danger. If you look at it, leave politics aside. The way they are bombing OB and the IPOB, they never spoken about these Fulani headers, these extremists going over
the country. No, because of what? Their religion support what these guys are doing. So he now coming here telling us that Nsima don't mind that thing that was written. That was a reason for Muhammad to do what he did since how many years ago. It's a lie. It's a lie. So the thing is getting out of hand. I don't think they are doing it to stop Tinubu. What they are doing is what they have. It is they apply even Tinubu leave office in 2031. It will still continue. It is the agenda. It's there. It's the problem we are having. And some of you, if you watch very carefully, some southwest states have implemented Sharia or they have started. So whatever that is happening in buying of people in Nigeria, they don't see it as anything because their Quran encourages it. You know?
No southwest states implemented Sharia.
Can I tell you? Can I mention it?
Please,
whenever I talk online, please listen. Whenever I talk online, I don't go by Mercy. I used to read newspaper. I watch TVC channel and AIT. Okay, they hosted a program. Sorry, man. Please, they hold after this. Go and do your checks. They hosted a program.
Simple question.
Listen to me. Listen, please. They hosted a program where Sharia law can be implemented in Southwest. It will show influence. Okay, so
they hosted. Well, you said it's been implemented. It's another thing that they hosted and they were deliberating. It's different from they've implemented it in their law. There are two different things. So that's why I'm saying that which state has enacted it in its law?
Listen to me. Nsima, leave politics aside. What I'm telling you, if you want
which state now? Ujoku.
Mr. Wachuku. Mr. Wachuku, there was a talk on that.
I think this is what happened last time. We catch him last time when he tried to tell us this thing. Oga, you can't talk say they have implemented it, and they're asking you where.
Okay, they have not.
Yeah. Okay. So they haven't. They haven't. Even the youth stood against it. The Southwest youth.
But what I'm saying is this. If you watch
you are not saying anything. You are just trying to fuel unnecessary propaganda.
No.
Look, let me tell you something. As much as I will not be defensive, I will be virtual with what I know and I can defend. We all agree that we have extremists in all religions. In 1986, just here in Africa, Central Africa, East Africa, Uganda insurgency, the Yoweri Museveni against Yoweri Museveni during the Joseph Kony. Okay, those are Lord Resistance Army. They are Christian extremists. They unalive thousands to millions of people. Now listen. They are Christians.
You also forget to mention the one in East Southeast, the Biafra.
I'm coming. They unalive thousands of people. East Africa. Before this East Africa, we have the one that happened in Albania. That was strictly against the Muslim. We have the Crusader, a war that was fought against Muslim for 200 years. Now, I'm not going to use that as a reference to win an argument. No, we are not here to win. We are just here to learn. In the Southeast, who are those unaliving people there? Unaliving people there? Christians. Now, am I going to come up here and say the Bible is what inspired them to do it? No, I believe they've lost their humanity. Even if they claim to be a Christian, if you've lost your humanity, your religion becomes nonsense.
The difference between what you're saying is this. You see, there's a difference when you say, okay, I'm a Christian and I'm committing crimes. Yeah.
No. I agree. I don't want us to stress it.
I'm coming. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, you're a Christian or there are Christians committing crime. But okay, now you're saying I'm a Muslim. Okay, I'm committing crime
to convert you. I want to turn you.
I agree.
So that's the difference. Okay, Christian nations are committing crime. Christian people committing crime. They are not turning the society.
I agree.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
No, don't stress. I agree with you.
Okay, sorry. Just 1 second. I'll give you an example. Yeah, the problem that Europe and America, most Muslims are having now. They're telling them that some of you came as refugees because of persecution. Because you cried, I said, oh, these laws in our land is hostile, it's not good. And you ran away, you came here with your children. And these people allowed you into Europe or America. Then your children went to school, they became doctors, some became engineers. Over time, you became powerful. Now, you want to change your society to become that you were running from in the first place. So I don't know if you see the difference.
I agree with you. I don't want us to stress it.
Okay.
I live out of the country as well, even if I'm back home for now. But I understand what you say, and I agree with you totally. But what I'm saying is quite different. I get your point. 100%, no doubt about it. You get my point. What I'm saying is this. You see, about what you just said about Europe, I think they interview one of the sheikh in Dubai or Qatar. And you know what he said? He said it's the fault of the Western world to have allowed the garbage in the Middle East to be shipped to their country. Just listen. Meaning, they knew that these people are coming up with the Wahhabiyya ideology, which is a total nonsensical ideology in Islam that a lot of scholars spoke against. You understand? And some people felt that scholars are not speaking against it in Nigeria. Do you know that we have scholars that have been speaking against this thing? In fact, many people do not even know when this ideology was brought to Nigeria. And the person that brought it to Nigeria. It was brought to Nigeria by Abubakar Gumi. This Gumi is founder in 1964. No, 1962. 62, 63. And if you go and read his biography, it was clearly stated in his biography that he brought this ideology to dogmatize against the Sufis. Because the Sufis don't have problem with anybody. What the Sufi does basically is pray. Invite the inner, we call it tasawwuf, tazkiyatun nafs. You understand? Purify your heart, purify your soul, be close to God. That is all. You won't even see a record. There was a day I was on a panel and we were arguing, and some of these guys that go in line with this grooming nonsensical ideology came and attacked me. And I asked him a question. I said, you know what? Tell me in one word, have you seen a Sufi scholar anywhere in the world being caught committing all this act? He said he hasn't seen one. But all these people that were caught, who are they? Wahhabiyya Salafiyya. Now you guys are tarnishing the image of Islam. When the Sufi scholar tells you that this verse has a root, and the root was not for here, what is for there, is for that, and it does not fit in the modern day, keep it as that. You said, no, we need it. We want to take Islam. You know, these guys are like the Protestants, the Dark Age Christians. And they are acting as if they are the assistants to God. So I'm a Muslim, I don't subscribe to that nonsensical ideology. So why somebody like me always speak up that? No. Don't judge Muslim because of that. Try and listen to us. Let's give you the background check of those that are causing this problem. You and I can come together and attack them. Isima, you know Archangel. On Archangel's platform last year, we hold live for almost a month every day over this topic. Do you know that a guy came on the platform from the north and he lives in London? If some is from the north, he lives in London. You know what he told me and Archangel? He actually attacked me. He said 8 p.m. If not for the fact that you are living in the southwest of Nigeria, you and your fellow Sufi people should have been unalive by now if you are living in the north. That is how stupid they are. They've lost their humanity. I have Christians as family, I have Christians as cousins. I have traditional worshippers within the corners of the family.
8 p.m. 8 p.m. So, okay, what are you guys doing to maybe change their mind or teach them the right way?
Do you know that these people has even bastardized the family's moral? in the Southwest. They even tell kids not to respectfully greet their parents. You know, in Yoruba land, when we are to greet our parents, we kneel if you are a woman, or you prostrate if you are a man, showing the sign of respect to our parents and our elders. This guy say when you prostrate to your parents, it means you are worshiping them. It's not acceptable in Islam. And we are actually telling them, are you actually reading the Quran that I'm reading? So we have scholars that are speaking out. And gradually things are changing, but the effect is low. So one of the key areas that this could change and have good impact that is going to help the country in terms of unity and so is when the government stepped in first. There should not be no Sharia law in any corner of Nigeria. When we have Sharia law in the north, and I have a Muslim friend that has a business to do in the north, he will probably cancel the business because he will be scared. He does not know if he takes two steps, it's wrong.
8 p.m. 8 p.m. My brother, have you seen in your house of prayer or in the Senate where a Fulani man was propagating for Sharia to be implemented all over Nigeria? This is the country we are in.
But if you listen to me,
I'm coming.
We said everything in a very
allow me to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, but remember, Nwachuku, whatever you are saying, the extremism is not only in Islam, okay?
No, in Islam,
it's everywhere. So I need you to understand the context on this conversation as you are talking. Because now I know I've noticed that you have been pointing fingers now, but you have not pointed fingers to yourself at home. Can you point? Because for us to solve this problem, for us to solve the problem, it has to be everywhere. We have to stop the extremism everywhere. You understand the point now? We have to stop it everywhere.
Please allow me. Okay, look at the issue here. I said, let's talk neutral. Leave politics aside. Let's talk neutral.
Okay.
You can't use, listen, bro. You can't use what IPOP is doing. Listen, what we are talking about is going all over the world.
Izima just getting it.
You can't use what IPOP is doing. So why do we use what jihadis are doing?
No.
Why do you use what jihadis are doing?
Hold on, please. I said, listen to me. I said, what is happening in Nigeria is going all over the world. Listen, in US, the same thing. In Canada, in UK here, the same thing. What are they saying? Their own citizens are rising up and saying enough is enough. They can't control. They will not wait until these people take over. Are you aware in UK here, there are some places they say this is a Muslim community. They have started implementing Sharia law. So when people, let's talk normal. IPOP is doing what they are doing in eastern part of Nigeria. They are not going Canada, Australia to go. They are not asking for it. They are doing it within their own circle. Well, do you understand me now?
Insima. No, sorry, Nwachuku.
Please.
You see what you are about to say. Listen, Nwachuku, wait. Wait. You see, Nwachuku, wait now. You see what you are trying to do, right? If you want to drag Biafra and whitewash Biafra out of this, it won't work. You know why it won't work? If you felt that we have to blame Fulani or the Islamic jihadists in the north or anywhere in the world, the same thing is occurred to Biafra. Because listen, what these extremists are doing, these jihadists are doing, what are they doing? They unalive people on an agenda, on one of their own agenda. What are IPOB doing? They unalive and kidnap people because their agenda. So everything has an agenda.
And Nwachuku, when you say the thing no reach Canada, the thing no reach Finland, that is a lie, yo. In the UK, Nwachuku, wait. I just want to clarify the other one. You said you know reach Canada. You reach Canada. You reach UK. What Biafra is doing reach even reach Finland, even reach US.
So 2004 presidential inauguration in South Africa, Union Building. I was a student at that time in South Africa. Obasanjo was in attendance. It was at the podium there that Obasanjo was making a speech, and he was saying to Thabo Mbeki, I've ordered you, anyone in your country that raised that nonsensical flag of Biafra, arrest them and send them back to us in Nigeria. Because a day to that presidential inauguration, these guys agitating for Biafra, this was 2004, 21 years back. They were at Union Building Garden Parks by the Arcadia Road, waving the flag, trying to create awareness of Biafra. That was 2004. Is it 2004 to 2004?
And they continue doing it.
Did not need some place. They, in Italy, listen, I live in Italy as of today. We have the same problem there. In fact, in Spain, this guy rented a place in Madrid and Malaga, and they call it Biafra Embassy. Did you know that in Sima?
Yes, now. In Spain, they did the same in the US too.
They rented the place and they call it Biafra Embassy. And they started collecting money from their brothers for international passport that is not even valid to move from point A to point B. So don't drag Biafra into it, because we are actually not on Biafra matter. When you drag Biafra into it, you're going to make it. You know?
I'm not here, brother. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to talk about the current situation based on the topic. Listen to me. I will stop. Then you can continue. What we are saying, and you said, according to your Quran, since how many years far back this thing, jihadists or whatever, was started. It is according to your law, your whatever in your Quran. Go and buy people, and you are comparing it with Biafra. Man, I'm not here to argue with you.
Do you actually wait? Do you really know that by one of your politicians, by one of your leading politicians in the Southwest? Hold on, by one of your politicians in the Southwest, he claimed that almost 30,000 persons were alive on this Biafran struggle. Can you tell me the record of the numbers of people unalive in Nigeria by this time?
Listen to me. Continue.
And this 30,000 person is linked to one group in the Southwest and Southeast. You just come up and want to drag Biafra into something that is kind of different.
Hold on.
No, that's just the fact.
I said, continue with your Sharia or your Quran in Southwest. Why I'm happy, listen to me, why I'm happy is this. They can't try it in the Southeast.
But did you have Muslim in the Southeast?
We can't have the Sharia law.
Nobody's talking about why you particularly about Sharia law that we don't even have.
Mr. Wachuku, extremism anywhere. Mr. Wachuku,
don't even understand the meaning of this extremism or something.
Mr. Wachuku,
he keeps saying Sharia. Do you see Sharia law in the Southwest? I'm even talking here that when the government should step up, the idea of having Sharia law in the North is not acceptable for a country that has different people with different faith that who want to do business in Kaduna, Kano. How are they going to be confident to go there?
8 p.m. See, 8 p.m. Even Saudi Arabia, which is the cradle of
exactly,
they've actually acknowledged, the
understanding of scraping out that Sharia law and let people have some freedom.
That's why you see that young man, FBS. Mohammed bin Salman.
Yeah, bin Salman.
Look at the reforms that the guy has embarked on in Saudi Arabia.
Do you know that this crown prince? Do you know that this crown prince was the first Saudi Arabia? I'm sorry to have cut you short, sir. This crown prince was the first ruler in Saudi Arabia to have acknowledged the problem of this Wahhabiyya and Salavism that led to jihadists. And he was the first person that said all this organization is not necessary.
You see MBS,
yeah.
MBS, you see that man there? I don't know if you know about him very well. From his maternal side, he sort of he has link to the Jews. I think
to the Jew, yeah. He has link to the Jew, yeah.
That boy is protected by Jews and also, his fellow Arab people.
Exactly.
They reformed that guy. The guy has seen that. Look at Dubai economic model.
Exactly.
Before, Dubai was almost 100% reliant on crude. But today, Dubai is less than 15% reliant on, revenue from crude.
Yeah.
So the guy saw it, and the guy, went back, and is doing the same thing in Saudi Arabia. If you go to Saudi Arabia today, people like Beyonce, they go there and perform. Half naked. All those clerics with long beards, the guy is arresting them and locking them up. Because the guy knows the danger, and listen, the future, there's no future in it. You cannot be practicing what was practiced 2,000 years ago in 2026 or beyond. It doesn't work. It's going to destroy the economy. It's going to destroy everything. See, listen, okay, I'll tell you, okay, I'm a Christian, but in the book of Joel, chapter 2, verse 25, it says, I will repay unto you the years of the locust, the cankerworm, the palmer worm, has eaten my great army, which I have sent among you. That is God speaking, the God of the Bible speaking. In Deuteronomy, he said, I make light and I make darkness. I kill and I make it alive. I, your God, does all. In Colossians chapter 1, verse 16, it said, thrones, dominions, powers, principalities were created by me and for me. In Samuel, it said, when the Spirit of God departed from Saul, an evil spirit from God possessed Saul. And the same Bible said, suffer not a witch to live. You understand what I'm saying? These are just letters. There's no Christian today that would want to act on those things.
Sir, you know what? Let me take you around a short history about Islam. After the death of the Prophet, everything was normal. We have the successor, which is Sayyidina Abu Bakr. Later, we have Sayyidina Umar. We have Sayyidina Ali. You see the Shiites today in Iran. The problem between the Shiites, who are the Ahlul Bayt, and the other two Khalifa ahead of him was that the Ahlul Bayt are actually a direct family of the Prophet. And the Shiites believe that the Sayyidina Ali should have been the successor ahead of Abu Bakr and Sayyidina Osman. You understand? That is just what happened that created that division whereby the Shiites are in Iran, they don't align with the Saudis just because they acknowledge Sayyidina Abu Bakr and Sayyidina Osman ahead of Sayyidina Ali. That was just what happened. But now, you see, in the dark age after these successors of the Prophet, we have other scholars. All these scholars, Islamic imams, they are Sufis. What's it called? Abu Hanifa, Hanbali, Maliki, Shafi. These are 4 imams. They are not terrorists. They've never even wrote a book to anybody to go on alive anybody. But all of a sudden, after those times, we have a scholar called Ibn Taymiyyah. That is where the problem started from. This guy woke up and started writing books, giving the meaning of what happened in the Quran to suit his own agenda, to counter the early scholars that were there before him. What I'm telling you as an historical fact, I can send you a PDF of Ibn Ziyad, the lives of the Prophet. You can read. This guy, Ibn Taymiyyah, when he wrote all these things, all the scholars of that time, they keep calling him into order that, hey, whatever you are giving interpretation to does not represent the models of Islam. Whatever you are translating today is all about the lives of the people. It's all about what happened between the Prophet and the polytheists. And we don't have them today. Why are you bringing an interpretation, claiming that we have polytheists today? Why we don't even have persecution from anybody? And you see those books, they persecute this guy. He died in jail. While he was in jail, when he was nearing his end, he wrote another book called Legacy Sheikh al-Islam, meaning the reason why he could not be acknowledged as the Islamic sheikh. You understand? And he wrote a lot of apology in those books, letting people know that he has misled a lot of people. He has translated the Quran in the wrong form. He has concurred at this that does not go in line with the Quran. And after a short while, he died. Then here come another scholar called Muhammad ibn Wahab. This Muhammad ibn Wahab guy was the one that followed the teaching of that guy, Ibn Taymiyyah, that started propagating this nonsense. The early scholar also scolded him till he died, and he stopped the agitation. Suddenly, 1925, in Egypt, one of the scholars again called Rashid Said, he just picked up the ideology again. That's when the problem started. I remember 1925, we are already moving away from the darker age. Things are getting a little bit exposed. Trade slave was in vogue. People are, migrating here and there. So around 1964, 40 years or 39 years later, we have that nonsense ideology in the north brought to the country by Abubakar Gumi. So that is where the problem started from. And most scholars have been speaking against this thing. What pains me a lot is that many people that want to castigate Islam over this ideology felt that the Muslims are not speaking up, but not knowing that everywhere in the world, up to this Nigeria, even in the north, we have scholars that are speaking up heavily. Like this does not this does not represent the models of Islam. This is not Islam. In fact, on my page, if you understand Yoruba, Mulana Shehu Habibullah was constantly speaking against this ideology to the extent that they've backed him. As I'm speaking to you, they've come to different live sessions to bash me. Some of them were even telling me that I'm going to fire because I was not doing the right thing. And I told them, do you actually expect me to lose my humanity because I'm a Muslim? Islam does not. The first thing Islam teaches us is that your humanity comes first. When the Quran tells us our humanity comes first, where did you see the idea of unaliving your fellow human being? That is an agenda that was not of Islam. So what I always try to do is I always try to tell people, no, don't castigate Muslims over this thing. Ask us, we'll tell you this set. You and I can bash this set, no problem. But when you say it's the Muslim thing, you are actually telling me that does not align with that stupid, nonsensical ideology. Insima, you know Taco.
I know Taco.
You know Taco. Mm-hmm. I'm coming. You know Taco. You know there's a guy called Yakubu. There's another one, Yahoo. Mm-hmm. Do you know that Yahoo and Yakubu never spoke to me again because of this topic last year? Even till today, I and Taco are just kind of cat and dog. We are not as close on the platform anymore because they are one of those that are supporting the Gumi agenda. So the day I came up and exposed them, and I told them that Taurumaru, Gumi's aide, was arrested for taking 15 million naira from the proceeds of somebody that was kidnapped. Yeah. And Gumi himself was locked up for 6 months in America for the fact that there was a link of Abdul Muttalib to him. There is no
Ghana are predominantly Muslims. Yes. But you see, there's a big difference between the northern part of Ghana and the Nigerian north. Because you know what? When Islam came to the Nigerian north, okay, the north today, they are undergoing, they've undergone two type of colonialism. They've undergone, the first one from Usman Afodio colonialism, where most of the Hausa indigenous people were, their population they were all reduced, and today we have 19 emirs. All the 19 emirs of the northern part of Nigeria are all Fulanis. There's no single Hausa mother as an emir there. They installed the caliphate there. So what they did was they eroded the traditional setting or the culture of the Hausa people. Yeah. So and they replaced it with a religion. And you don't do that. So what they could not achieve with the Southwest was the Yorubas still have their religion and culture. Yes. And at the same time they have a religion.
Exactly.
But in the northern part of Nigeria, there's only like the tradition has been replaced by
exactly. Sir, do you know that?
Then if you go to Ghana, the northern part of Ghana, they are very educated people. You don't see this type of things happening there.
Exactly, sir. Do you know that
they are firstly their tribe, their native, their culture before the religion would not come? You know, so I mean, there's a big problem. I mean, there's a huge problem.
Sir, let me check in something. A lot of Yorubas in the Southwest, I was not born in 1960. So most of us that were not born in the 1960s, and most of us that does not care to ask questions or to know what has transpired, did not even know that the southwest of Nigeria was single-handedly saved by a man called Molano Sheikh Adam Abdullah Ilori, the father of Shua Abibullah. Many people don't know that. Because when this nonsense comes to the south, to the northern part of the Nigeria, it was Sheikh Adam that said, you know what, this Akida of Wahhabism that comes to the north, we might not like it in the southwest, and we better not allow it to come to the southwest. So the best thing we could do before the unification of religion, let's have an organization within the southwest region that separates us from the ideology of the north. That was when they registered League of Imam and Nafa in 1964. Nobody knows these things. And in 1973, the northern Muslim and the southern Muslim and any other Muslim in any other religion, in another region in Nigeria, came together to say, you know what, let's have a unified Islamic organization. And they went ahead and did the regulation of Supreme Islamic Council. Meanwhile, we have an organization recognized by the federal government ahead of the Supreme Islamic Council, and they give the post of the president to Sultan of Sokoto. Do you know that we still have the argument up to today in the Southwest whenever we have Ramadan? And the League of Imam and Nafa that has been established since 1964 stood their ground that they are not listening to Sultan. Sultan could give orders to the Northerners, Muslims, about when to start Ramadan, when to close Ramadan, not to the Muslim in the South. We have leaders from all the 6 states of the Southwest that tells us whenever we have Ramadan, what to do and what not to do. Do you understand? Many Muslims and many Yorubas do not know that it was this Yoruba scholar, Sheikh Adam Abdullah Alilori, who is successor in Sheikh Habibullah. And we have a mufti called Maulana Sheikh Abdul Razak. These are the people that liberated us from the shadow of that problem we have with the North today. And we have scholars in the North.
Anyways, I need to come in there because of the language we use when we attack Islam and all of that. I don't think we attack me. I don't care about anything. I do your thing. Don't allow it to affect me. That is my own. And that is what we are talking about. Extremism. Extremism. We cannot talk about extremism without calling out these things. And I think that is what we are focused on. And nobody will ever talk about anything if it's not affecting other people. So I understand the fact that you are passionate about your religion, but we are passionate about our life. Where all this extremism is taking our life. I don't even understand. So that is what we are talking about. And the reason why I brought this topic because I want this government to do something about it. That is the reason why I brought this topic. Is we cannot nobody has addressed this topic. Nobody has addressed this issue. I've not seen our government have not addressed this. We need to address this issue in order to bring peace and even help in development. Because anytime we want to progress, this extremism will always come, in between. Anytime we want to progress, they will always they come in different forms. If we want to do something big, if we want education in the north, they fight against education. If we, is there ways this extremism is affecting us? Even in the there are different ways all these extremism is affecting us. And we need to find a way. And I think it's not rocket science. There are countries already that have already achieved it. They already find a way to curb and to take all this extremism. So we can use this method, we can adopt this method, and maybe make it work for us, so that we can progress. Enough is enough, right? We need to move past this level. We cannot be having people, you know, promoting and telling us that, oh, they are not terrorists, they are just doing this, so let us go and negotiate with them. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know. That is the reason why I'm reading this topic. And Tago is here because Tago was mentioned. For a long time, I've not seen Tago. I don't know why, but he's here. I don't know. He wants to come and debunk the fact that he's supporting Kumi to bring terrorists to destroy our country. Tago, what do you have to say? It's not Ramadan. No, no, go there. They see you other places. Go ahead. Mm. Your volume. Your volume.
whole, as a whole, is so toxic and so polluted. Honestly, if I'm looking for information or I'm looking for news, I would rather go get it from BBC, from German TV, from Radio France, than go from Arise TV or Channel TV or NTA. And the more troubling thing is that even the government itself, the government will lie to you in a way that even you will feel insulted. You will feel insulted, like the kind of lie the government will tell you. Not that it will annoy you, it will even make you feel, why are these people insulting me like this now? I mean,
We can't hear you, sir. Can you talk on the topic, please?
yeah, I mean, it is all addressing the topic. Is I'm telling you that if we want to talk about extremism, we need to talk about why do we have this extremism. The people who suffer the most from it are people in the north. The people who want this extremism to go away, number one, is the northerners.
But that is a lie. But that is a lie. Tago, that is a lie.
But okay, again, because you don't want to listen.
But I'm listening to, but that is a lie. Can you show me proof that the northerners want the extremism to end? Can you show me any proof? Today they are protesting against for Iran president Akbait. They never protested for the Boko Haram or banditry or any of those things to stop. So we can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you, sir. Please. Sorry.
Shia are the ones protesting for Iran. Shia are less than 2%.
And no problem. Shia, it doesn't matter. Is enough. We see them as enough. So who are those that have protested against Boko Haram?
2% does not.
Oga, who are those that have? Can you mention when the North protested against Fulani herdsmen?
No, why would you protest against Fulani headsmen? They are people carrying their profession. Do people complain about Yoruba mechanics? Do people complain about Igbo engineers?
Wait. What they are doing is a profession.
my crop in my farm. So
wonderful.
I have the right to protest.
Wonderful. We can't hear you. Your volume is not. I really need to hear you, Taco. We can't hear you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I'm outside. Everybody will come. Oh, I have a farm. Let me tell you my story. I have a farm. Then they came. They ate my crop in my farm. I spent $5 million. Every idiot on TikTok will come. That is his story. Shameless people.
Oga, please. Oga, please. I want you to address the issue. You are just Taco. You are just throwing tantrum. That you are not answering the question and you are not resolving the issue. There's no need of you. We abuse or speaking the way you are speaking. We are this what we are talking about is not today. It's not. It has been happening for many years. You are telling me that why we did not protest against God. We can't hear you. What's going on? Can you people hear him?
No, we can't hear him.
No.
Can you hear me?
Tago, we hear you sometime and sometime another time it will go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My network is
okay.
But what I'm saying is
yes.
The number one victim, the largest victims of extremism are Northerners. The people who hate it the most are Northerners.
But there's no evidence to prove that you guys. I just asked you, why is it that you guys have not protested against it? I know. I know you are not. And what did you answer me?
How do you protest it? You just go carry placard. Oh, Boko Haram must go.
Yes.
Please, can you help me ask him? That does he know what law of trespass, the law guiding trespass. So a Fulani man coming from Adamawa or wherever, coming to Southwest, passing through my own land, what does the law says about trespass?
Okay, the guy is from Adamawa.
Wherever in the north.
Madam, Ruby, you don't get. There is no law of trespass as long as it's Fulani. They host Nigeria. Why would you be asking for law of trespass from Fulani?
So they have the right to enter and pass through my own land.
They have the right to do anything. Me and you don't have right ahead of them. That's why Taco will comfortably come here and start telling us that the Northerners are the one that are feeling it more, and they are not speaking out.
Where do you live?
It's my friend. It's my friend.
Where does he
live? I don't know where he lives, but it's my friend.
6 months in Dubai, 3 months in US, and 4 or 5 months in Abuja.
A lot
so
of people
in the US,
in
in the 3 months that you go to US, can you go? Maybe you're turning your vehicle, your car. Can you drive into someone's driveway and use it to turn?
1 year, 6 months imprisonment.
And you will not be charged for trespass.
1 year, 6 months imprisonment.
Let alone you bring in your cow from north and using it to pass through my land. And you are talking here that some senseless people are using that every Dick and Harry has one land that they are eating my crop, they are eating something. So what do you call that?
Where do you have land?
No, is it your father's land that is in your state that the cow are grazing through? Or your
you don't bring problem. You don't turn this life section to Wala. You see us with the interact calmly, we know fight. Taco don't come, Wala don't come.
No, we are discussing. So it's a legal thing that when you trespass into, you don't see a full animal coming into my land as trespass. But if me as your neighbor or a stranger on your street in US turn my own car, put it into your driveway,
do you know that at a point
you see it as a trespass?
Ruby, yeah. Do you know that at a point, because of these grooming things, Taco opened a platform against anyone that speaks against Gumi, and they are willing to start getting their details and charge them to court for blackmailing.
I'm aware.
And I was one of Taco's targets.
Clowns.
It's my friend.
The problem is that we can't hear you. We want to hear you, but your volume is very low.
Okay, let me drop and come back.
Yeah, drop and come back. I'll bring you back. Just drop and come back.
I would like to go, but I want to wait and listen to Taco. You see, because of this Gumi matter, Taco opened platforms for weeks. In fact, before the platform, he opened the platform, he invited me, and Zaza, a heat-up conversation, very heat-up one, over this atrocity. And I told him, Taco, you are Muslim. Remember, I'm a Muslim. You can't tell me what I know. You can't give me an interpretation of what I know better than you. Like what Mr. Ali said, and this is different from Quran verse. When you see something in Hadith, we will tell you that this is this. You go and bring the in Quran, we say this is what it says. You go and bring the Hadith of your previous scholars that has given the meaning of that Quran in their Hadith or their tafsir to suit their agenda. My brother, you don't know what is going on within the economy.
Yeah, he said something that he said, which I don't agree, that the North are the sufferers. But it's not true.
I asked him many times. He is unable to tell us.
It's not true. We have never seen any single protest that come from the North against what is going on. Yes, Taco, you are back.
Okay, can you hear me?
I bet make una answer them. Una de hear them.
We can't hear you clearly, Taco.
Faintly.
That man know what they do. When I they record this thing, I make
Faintly. Make it record them now.
this man has been causing. This man supposed to be arrested. This man called out. Because I've been following this man for a quite period of time. You can never see this man come out to speak for the better of that country. He's a manipulator. As you see, when he come for North issue, you will see it quite obvious in him. From after North now, you will see now you will go to Akwa Ibom, instigating the Akwa Ibom and the Ijaw people there how to get into clash. I've been seeing him in different platforms. He's a manipulator. This man should be arrested.
Insima, I need to go now. Ruby, my sister.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Tago, are you using earpiece or pod? Can you remove it? Yeah, thank you very much, 8 p.m. for coming. I appreciate you.
Secretive. You can never ask him question, let him give you what the exactly question.
Thank you for having me. I have to go. I've got work tomorrow morning.
Thank you very much. I'll go and sleep. Thank you, sir. Go and sleep. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir, for coming.
Ask whatever question you want. What question do you want to ask?
You were listening to the conversation.
Okay, so initially I came up because this guy was talking some Nnamdi Kanu history of the North. That was why I came up. He was saying, Fulani conquered Hausa. There is no Hausa ruler. This is Nnamdi Kanu history because you don't understand it.
Is it lie? Is it lie?
It's a lie. It's a big lie.
How?
Let me explain it to you.
Among the nine emirs, which of them is Hausa?
Okay, the emir, the whole of Bauchi is a Hausa emir. The emir of Jega is a Hausa man. Most of Kebbi State, all of them, there is not a single Fulani there. The Zuru Emirate, there is not a single Fulani there. You guys don't understand the complexity. Yes.
You are mentioning those village emir, them are being the ones we understand. I don't understand you.
Bauchi is a village. The whole of Bauchi is a village. This is the problem. You guys don't understand the complexity of the history. The war itself, most of the soldiers of Danfodio were Hausa. It is Hausa soldiers that were fighting for him. The leadership, yes, the leadership was Fulani. When the first war they fought was the Emir of Gobir. That was the Hausa state, the first war. The Emir of Gobir, his main supporters.
Oga, let's forget about all those things. We are talking about extremism. Extremists. These guys are extremists, taking people's life. What is the justification for taking people's life?
Okay, who are the extremists? Which one are you talking about?
All of them. Anybody that is unaliving somebody, Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen, anybody that is unaliving somebody is extremist.
Okay.
You agree, yes or no?
Boko Haram are extremists, yes. Lakurawa are extremists, yes. Bandits, on the other hand, they are criminals. They are not extremists.
You see,
but they take people's life.
You see, I said this man, he knows.
Sorry, what did you say?
That Nigeria, he's a manipulator.
Let's hear. Listen. What's the difference?
Between somebody that has an ideology. When you have an ideology, that means you have a certain thinking in your mind. These people don't believe in Nigerian government. They don't.
And they are not from Nigeria. They are not from Nigeria. They don't believe in Nigerian government, and they come to an unalive person, and you say it's not extremist.
Ideology, they're unalive people.
They are mostly Nigerians. There's very few of them that are not Nigerians. They are mostly Nigerians.
And they don't believe in Nigerian government.
Nigerian government and Nigerian army can't fight them. They are using the excuse, oh, they are not Nigerians. 99% of them are Nigerians.
So if you say Nigerian government cannot fight them, why are they hiding? Why are they hiding?
They are not hiding. They know where they are.
So what do you advise should be done to such people if they are caught?
You have to fight them.
Fight them or how?
What do you mean how? How do you fight insurgency? No be gone, you carry.
So what is the ideology of these bandits, as you said?
Banditry, that one are pure criminality. It's just pure criminality.
Okay.
It's a money-making business now, just like any criminal.
Okay.
Once you don't make the distinction, in the northwest you have banditry. In the northeast you have extremism. Fundamental. These are Islamic extremists. They are very different. And if you think you will approach the people in Zamfara the same way you will approach the people in Borno, you will always fail. Because their motivations, their modus operandi, what they are looking for are very different. You cannot go and kill a fly and think the same way you will kill a fly, you will also kill a bee and it will work. No. You have to understand what you are dealing with and understand it well. Then it's very easy to solve the problem.
Okay.
Lie to themselves.
Ogatako, these extremists and the banditry, as you say, can you advise if our security personnel, once they encounter them, they should send them to their makers?
Look, at this point now, they can't deal with it. Army cannot solve Nigeria's banditry problem. They cannot.
So who can solve it?
It has to be a whole communal effort. These are people that are in
Ogatako, communal effort. Who is the body that is statutorily assigned to take care of insurgency, banditry, and extremists? Who is statutorily commissioned to deal with such? Is it the community or the security agency?
Law enforcement, your law agencies.
So when you are now saying communua for a particular bandit, when you are saying communua, are you talking about?
They are not capable They are not. Don't deceive yourself.
So who are the community that are capable?
Whichever community they are attacking has to work together with law enforcement agencies.
So why have they not worked together then?
You see, this Islam of a thing, there is a lot hidden. Because if Nigerian force cannot, if this man is saying cannot face banditry, then there is something wrong, bro. Nigeria that has been going to help other African nations, Nigerian military.
Okay, listen here. When they go, they help. They pay them $6,000 a month. When they are working for you in Nigeria, you pay them $100.
When some people talk, I don't even understand.
You want him to
You
go
think
and
all
die for
Nigerians are
$100 a
fools?
month? You want him to go and die for you for $100 a month? You are not serious. You pay your food. Have you ever gone to Nigerian army barracks and see the kind of food they are feeding them? And you want them to go and die for you so that they will live with you? You are not serious.
So, so if, for instance, if they are being paid peanuts and they still choose to be under the security agency, so what is their business being under the security agent if they feel that they are not okay?
They find a better job. They find a better job.
So they should just take that job and they should be looking at the bandits to be having field days.
They should die for you. They should die for you, and you'll be enjoying your life.
Hey, I don't understand what you're saying. Do you say that they do not do
Can I come in?
I have somebody waiting. PH has been waiting to speak. 80 PH
I
has
want
been.
to come into this. I have a point. Yeah, maybe later. Then I don't.
Yeah, PH, can you go?
Yeah, let him go.
Okay. Yeah, 80. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. If I might come in, I'm kind of agree to some of what Taku is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because we cannot continue to play our ball in a round circle. If the country has been doing something for a whole 10, 15 years and they are not succeeding, we should be able to look inward. If we look at what this guy is talking about, I will give a very perfect example. There was a guy that was kidnapped in Kogi State. He said when those bandits was taking them to where they were going, they were in village. They have children as they are going by all those small huts in those bush. Their wife, their children were living. They were greeting their people. While they were even going deeper into the middle of the jungle. As they were going, there are villages along the road. When they get there, they greet people along the road. They greet people they meet, like a community. So even when the guy escaped the first time, he was running and got to another small village. And those people, he thought they are people, normal people that can rescue. At the end of the day, he didn't know that they are the same people. And what happened? They have to call those main people that, how did you manage that somebody escaped? They have to send the guy until this guy now escape again the second time. What am I saying is, if this guy is making that banditry cannot only be fight by military, that's the fact. Communalism. So you will agree with me that community where that thing happened in Kogi State, that means their whole community, that whole area, these people, these bandits, most of them have gotten married. That's the problem in the north. Most of them have taken the Hausa children as wife. They have taken them as children. They now have grandchildren. Among them, they are living together. That's why it's difficult to fight. It is really difficult to fight until the community come together to have a consensus with the army. It's not something you fight with a gun. How many people do you want to shoot? This thing has become a business to most of them. It has become a business, a normal day of life. And it's not something, somebody said, oh, Nigeria go to Cameroon to fight. Go to other country. That's a specific fight. That's a specific fight. That fight has a definition. They are taking over military. Anybody you find there, gun them down. But this one, you cannot say anybody you meet. They are kidnapping in Kwara State now. You cannot say anybody you meet in Kwara State in that village, gun them down. You can't just go to the village where they kidnap. You don't know even those kidnappers just came to even steal people's car. And when you see those people and you shoot them, finish all the car, and you now discover that even the car was robbed, the bandit stole those cars to go and make the operation. That's why you can't just compare Nigeria that maybe Nigeria is fighting other country. Why can't they fight banditry? Banditry is communal. They are not fact. They are not specific battle. Compared to when something happened in Cameroon, they call. It's a specific place. They went there, they do their job, they leave. That's what I just want to ship in.
Yeah, but we've said this already now. If you have been listening to my program, so everything that is happening in the north is all of them are involved. It's a business, is all of them using it as a political tool for business. We've said that one many times. So, but we are talking about extremists. They are all extremists. That is the point. And then some people are arguing with what we are saying. I know it is not just only in the north or anywhere. I live in the UK. The UK where we live, the police can't even do their job if the people are not involved. If something happens, it's the people that call the police now. Is it the police? Police don't live in our communities now. It's when something happens, the people call the police. Say, oh, look at, I hear the fire somewhere. Oh, my neighbor, I hear a shout. That's how it's done. It's the people that needs to be part of it to do the job. But the question in the north is that how come the people don't want to solve the problem? Because the people are not calling the authorities.
Okay, you will call the police, you will suffer more because the police will not protect you. Next time, if you call the police, the criminal come back, beat the shit out of you. You think tomorrow you will call the police again? Nigerian police do not.
Oh God, you are not making sense. So the way you keep talking, so you are not making any sense. You are not making any sense. Just like I said, you are not making sense. You keep talking. You don't want to call the police. You don't want to come together. You don't want to fight. You say you can't do it. What are you? You keep talking nonsense. This is complete nonsense now at this point. I say the community needs to come together and make an agreement to solve the problem because the community is the one supporting the criminality. Yes, that is what I said.
No, this is reverse. The community will come to.
Do they need to go to law enforcement? Do they need to go to law enforcement?
You are going to fight with cutlass. Somebody coming with AK and you want to fight him with your knife?
Yeah, again, you are not making sense. The person, somebody, where did he come from? Is he not in the community?
No.
Oh God.
No.
Oh God, stop. So what is no? What is no?
These guys, okay, again, what problems are you to and where? I'm telling you, are you talking about North Central, Northeast, or Northwest?
How do you live in all the places together? I'm talking about the criminality in the north and whatever that is going on in the north.
The north is 80% of Nigeria. What part of the north are you talking about?
Okay, you're asking me nonsense question. I'm talking about the Boko Haram that is going on in the north. The bandit that is going on in the north.
The north is no one. There's not monolithic.
What we are saying, you go down. Why should I tell you? I'm talking about the bandit that is going on in the north.
You never see anything. You will get anything for you.
No, I can't get any. He's talking nonsense. That's what I'm telling him. I need to tell somebody need to tell him to his score. You understand me?
You never know this.
When the Shekumi that you are supporting, what bandit did he support? He's saying that the government should give his bandit money. What bandit is that? Is that not criminality to come online and say they should give bandits money? Or they should go and negotiate with bandits? He says he should give bandits. Why don't you go and dialogue? Has he not been dialoguing? Why has he not stopped? Why must you involve the government? Because you are looking for money. Has he not been dialoguing with them? You know they hear something, you're talking nonsense. No wonder you are. Where do you say you are from? What does your dialogue mean? Is Shekumi not dialoguing with them? Why has the problem not stopped? You are looking for money because you are using for politics. You guys are looking. Why must you involve government? What are they looking for in government? Can you answer that question? What are they looking for in government?
Because ultimately that's the responsibility of government.
No, it's not responsibility of the government. It's not responsibility of the government. You don't have a government. You don't have government. You guys are looking for money. You guys are criminals. You can't. If you say you are talking about dialogue, that's why you guys don't have sense. If you people like us that have sense, we will tell you. Is Kumi not dialoguing with them? If you say dialogue is the end of the problem, why is the problem not stopped? They are looking for money. They are looking for money. What are you talking about? You are looking for money from the government. You are looking for government. You are looking for money. You are looking for president. Look at you. You are looking for president. Why didn't you dialogue with Buhari when he was a president? You come here and talk nonsense. Why didn't you dialogue with Buhari when he was a president?
Mobilize Nigeria.
Let me tell you something. All this, we will put an end to it. See, we are the one that is going to, we will put an end. What I'm telling you, see, when we are the knowledge we are bringing, you people don't have the knowledge. You keep talking about dialogue. What is dialogue? You have a Sultan of Sokoto. You have Emir. You have all your elders there, and you're talking about a dialogue with the president because you are looking for money. You have turned it to a political tool. The Northerners are the criminals who have turned the problem to a political tool. That is what you are doing. We have said it. We know what we are talking about. But you're not going to succeed this time around. So when you talk about dialogue, because you don't understand, what dialogue, which leader is bigger than your Sultan of Sokoto and your emirs? And people that speak your language, and you're talking about dialogue with the president of Nigeria because you are looking for money. You want to use it as a political tool to fight the president, to fight the government. That is what it's about. So don't come and tell me community dialogue rubbish. That nonsense will stop. And that is why I love President Tinubu. State policing. So you guys will go and do your dialogue with your state governor, or with your, if you don't like, finish yourself. You understand me? So, Oga, I was thinking that you have something to say. I don't know. You don't have to. I need to bring other people now because I can't hear you. Go and sleep. Stop talking about dialogue again if you don't know what the meaning of dialogue.
That man, they're supposed to arrest that man.
Anyway, don't worry about that. Yes, I think I've rang that thing in his brain. When he's sleeping, he will be hearing my voice. You don't know me. My voice will be ringing in his brain. Yes. PH, do you want to say something, or I go to 80? 80, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something.
Go ahead.
Every good Nigerian will always speak for the truth. I believe there is no Nigerian today that will say, I'm happy based on what is going on in that country. Both in diaspora and outside, Nigeria is bigger than what we are seeing as a country today. So when I see people like this, and you call yourself a Northerner, and for how many years, how many decades now, this atrocity is still going on. People cannot move safely just from this state to another state. Then you will see a person like this man will come out and say that Nigeria cannot fight this insurgency. All in the name of religion, they have manipulated all the people and put them in cage. Because if not, if something goes wrong in a community, I think the community have the right to mobilize, to organize themselves to protect their people.
what is the duty of Emir? And what is the duty of their own, all these their religious leaders then? If those one cannot talk, then you are expecting president who is on his own to come and intervene. Who does that? You are even explaining that in a Western world, you can be fighting outside. Someone will be in his own house, through the window and peep and saw you people fighting. He will call the police. Police cannot do everything alone. But these people, because of religion, they don't brainwash people, finish, put them for one cage them, cage their brain, put fear in them, manipulate the whole people. Now they are talking of negotiation. Negotiate with who? This man, may they check this man where? This man, this man, Gumi, all of them, all these kind of people, they're supposed to put them for prison, because if I have the opportunity to be in a position in that country, this man, Gumi, any person that you see, people are finding a solution how not to will be impeached. You will see them come to make confusion, start saying a lot of things. Such people should be arrested because they are the problem. They are the sponsors of what is going on in that country. So I rest my case.
Thank you very much, PH. I think that is very, very correct. That's very, very correct. Mindful, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for the amazing job you are doing.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Oh, you want me to go ahead and talk?
Yeah, go ahead if you have the time.
All right. You see, I actually stumbled on your conversation with that man that just left at Taco. And I must tell you, the honest truth is, he's not alone in that thinking. In fact, not just Northerner. I've seen people from Southeast say the same thing. Because South people got amnesty and they got 13%, all of them now, they want to use whatever is going on in their own space to force the end of government, to give them some sort of amnesty or compensation for what? And the question I always ask, because this thing is said now, I've heard to include their leaders in the North say the same thing, that they want government to dialogue with them. People just going about unaliving people. Dialogue on what? How can you even compare yourself to the South people who were fighting for their own resources and their land? And now you are now having that thinking at the back of your mind, government should dialogue with them. Dialogue on what? On what basis? On what ground? Because even some of these IPOB lunatic said the same thing. They want government to come and dialogue with them. On what basis? When South people were fighting, they were fighting for legitimate righteous cause. Because don't forget, with the South, it did not even start with them making demand. It started with Kesaro. We were telling government to clean the land, Ogoni land. That was what bet the struggle by the South people. And they have every legitimate right in the book. Because what they were telling the government to do there was not even to give them money or anything. Kesaro Wiwa, before he was on alive, was just telling government that you cannot pollute our land. We cannot farm. We cannot do anything. Come and fix it. But now that they saw that government was attentive to the South people, they are now all looking for a way to force the hand of the government to give them. On what basis? Because I've listened to some of them make this useless argument, whether they are IPOB member of these lunatic bandit people, saying government should come and dialogue with them. They should wait, because I know what is going on right now. Now America is already. I read today in Vanguard newspaper that Israel and America, they are collecting intel on them. By the time they open fire on them now, even people who don't know them will beg on their behalf, because this madness has lingered for far too long. It has lingered for far too long, and they have all the time in the world to do all the nonsense that do. But What America is doing, you see what happened to Iran. America will be doing it, they'll be playing with you. But once they start with you like this, they will not stop until you are completely wiped out. Because I read today in the Punch, I just shook my head that these people don't know what is coming for them. They don't know. Because I don't understand why, for the same thing, what are they fighting for? Just going about to other people's land and unaliving them and doing all the nonsense. For what? And someone has the audacity to come and say government should dialogue with criminals? On what basis? And since they gave South people amnesty, these lunatics in Nigeria, whether IPOB member or these other bandits, they will never rest. Government should come and negotiate with them and give them an amnesty and the nonsense. On what basis? How do you qualify? What are you even bringing to the table that we're not government to say they want to give you anything? When South people were fighting, they were fighting for their land. They were fighting for the resources in their land. They were telling government to come and clean up their land. And it's a legitimate cause everywhere in the world. Even the most wicked person will say, okay, this thing these people are fighting for, it's a righteous cause that you're fighting for. They're not just going about doing nonsense and claiming, like the other IPOP idiots will say they are marginalized and that's why they will cause chaos in the land. This other one, for no reason at all, they just go to other people's land, unalive them and misbehave. Or they will go to people's community and say they must be paid. So I know, I'm glad that it's happening this way because I know America is already collecting intel on them. Israelis are already collecting intel on them. By the time they open fire on them, all of us we even wish that it's enough. Because I know it's just a matter of time. We cannot continue this madness. Nigeria has depleted resources on these people. The money we should have used to build up into our schools and roads already wasted on these people. And in the head, but now saying they should come and dialogue. On what basis? What is the essence of any dialogue at this point? What is the essence? And I love what you said. Even when the state police come, everybody will mind his own business. Because you can no longer go to that people's region and continue the madness that you've been doing for far too long. Because people will defend themselves. If you say police in the southwest or south or the north central, they defend their own land. That is the meaning of people. These people will be locals from that community. It's community policing. They will be indigenous of those places that will be defending their land. And all these commanders and nonsense you guys are doing for far too long that the military is going to compromise you will see another brother and let them go and bring them all this nonsense. It's going to come to an end very soon. And just know we are still the last lap of it. We are still the last lap of it. With this way that America is involved in it, I can tell the photo that is coming for them. I'm sure they don't even know what is coming for them. I just wish that they would continue this madness. When America starts there, Nigeria will shake. See the way Iran is shaking right now, that's how Nigeria will shake when they start with them. Because this madness cannot continue this time. Everywhere Nigeria has been shake. I can imagine whenever I see the people from the middle belt, the black people, I just feel pain in my heart for these people. The minority people that will just bring their own and for idiots go there and just go and allow them for no reason. And my heart just ache for them. And all of this religious extremism and madness, without being the expression agenda of these people that have taught people to chaos in that country. Not for the madness. Imagine the way we complain about would have gone far. Trillion nonsense fight. And find equivalent in this non. And what are they fighting for? Meaning, want to possible. There are forever your religion can never be forced or not. I was sitting down and the further reports that United States They are already on this. In fact, see the joy in my heart, and I said them. In fact, let me just submit that.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution, guys. I really appreciate it. You see, we have said it already. We understand. You see, when we share our knowledge, we don't understand. You say it's dialogue that is solve the problem. Why don't you dialogue with your imam or your soldier or your elders or your governor and solve the problem? So no, you say you want to dialogue with federal government, which means you are looking for money. You are looking for, just like you said, amnesty. And when we talk about amnesty in the South, we are talking about how our oil, we did not have, control over our oil. The oil we used to share for everybody. And they left our land with, oil pollution and all kinds of stuff. And they were asking, what is it that you're going to, we need job, we need to be employed. Those days, we were not employed in those companies that was operating those oils and all of that. And we were asking for this thing. We can see it's a new conversation. What is the idea of Fulani Band? I was asking people don't say, what is ideology? What is it? Is there anything that? And we were not buying people. We were not buying people and collecting ransom. Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
You see, there is the amnesty.
Yeah.
It was for the.
It was. Yeah.
Cross River is not there. Imo is there. Abia is there. And Anambra is there. So you see, dialogue. They are very foolish. So people are and their place is in ruins. And the second one is dialogue. Nine. They expect and if you have meet it, people they are right for disturbing the country. And the money you are making from our country, we need certain percent. And so I think we just what is more than what they are giving themselves. That so what is it everything? We don't think our natural resources saying this and I don't know because I don't think that one is something. A lot of it so all the elders behind them, of the government, they came together, they called it those, and spoke to them. And it was for them to call this harvest. But this one, I don't know what they're doing. They're just looking at their business as a because
was a I 800 million. All of them, they are just looking at who has money. Let's collect it. Money makes this out. Collecting it in the that is this thing. To be honest, it's not religion. It's about Nigeria grabbing land of the plant. The way they are buying them there, the way they are buying them there, and I don't know whether the those places they are Nigeria. For me, everyone should don't and go there and chase these people out of Nigeria because they have so much problem. Like the last trillions that we spending in those areas. Look at it. Education, infrastructure. How much infrastructure are we going to get? How much infrastructure are we going to get? And all this money is collecting. All this cannot even speak. Any decent thing, you'll be parading money. That guy, immediately you want to they are complicit in this activity. So when you are so that we get to the needful. If we need to Nigeria doing get help from America, I believe I want us to do it. Let them help us with that. We will achieve it ourselves. This part are causing the northwest, the northeast people, so that we can Biafra people, let them go and stop causing problem. So that Nigeria can do this.
So let me get out. To show us for us to be able to get them out. Anytime people are ready, Nigerians are ready to support them.
Because these people are from Nigeria. Even from Nigeria. And my fear is that when people live there now, get work. Because when Buhari's administration, still not going Buhari that they will out. So people, listening people, and people coming around and like to supporting you. Thank you.
I salute you, PH. Thank you so much.
My brother is here. Say Nigerians will be outside. Many Nigerians outside we won't come back home. So all this war people don't go. But if they are now Nigerians with their side, come back to come and fight for their country. See all these things that they are doing. I give you 2 months to see my Nigeria. We get people who fight. We don't even need Americans. We get people who enter one to go stop all these nonsense. Because all these things these people they do, you get where you go. without even.
Please, I want to ask Alex. Not worry. Okay, Alex.
What's the problem?
Please, you that I believe in some of the points here. To ask you whether have you ever been to another part of
That's I live in Nigeria.
what I want all of us to understand is that nobody is having a kind of act of terrorism, and anybody wants to talk about such issues, be fair, seriously. You cannot just carry one side. You have to be neutral. If you are talking about Plateau, minority tribes that you are talking about, some of them are also innocent. You know, I can tell you if you really want, since you don't want to say it all. I no, actually,
I was
because I'm not living.
no, let me tell you something. Who was the mechanical service engineer for the American lady, almost as the American lady. That is where refuge those area. I can give you first hand information of what is happening. I'm not giving let me tell you what I'm saying. No, let me tell you what I'm physically.
The conversation.
I want to know
now. I have to.
No, let me tell you how evidence. Hausa people, give Hausa people the opportunity. They are not open. They will live in peace with you. They will live in peace. I'm a Muslim. They must be great there. I'm respected. If you know that there is a man that lady that rescue Christians, want to find them.
That man is a Fulani.
No, it's an Hausa.
You see your.
Okay. Let me tell you the way that
no, I don't want this. Those men try. They are not living innocent people.
Oga, which kind? That is not which kind of talk is that one? What are you saying now?
I want to tell you what happened in that place. Let me tell you the minority that you are saying. After a long time that they've been alive, they too they not and find themselves. Yes, they too are alive. But let me tell you,
it's not a matter of defending themselves. The incident that in that street, they just innocent, like you know,
that one is
their way. You know, like yes, another incident that took place recently. Because I like some of Fulani youth who are coming back from went to since Buhari, you know how many they generally and the don't you know about the Reverend Father that they put with, to those bandits? Let me tell you, bro. Let's not deceive ourselves. Let's say the truth, bro. This acts of terrorism, you cannot put only on one side. All these race of minority tribes that you are talking about, they have their X. If you are talking about houses, who are the informers who are supplying food, medicine, and giving the information when is trying to ambush them inside the bush, who are giving those information. So let's be fair. If we really want to fight this thing, but this behavior just continue only try or attacking them. It's not making it cannot help.
Fight
Are you getting to this thing for the first time when you're thinking of
No, let me.
I think we have been speaking here for long. We didn't even mention any tribe. I don't even know what you're
Already.
Oga, this is my platform. Everybody have their opinion, just like you have your opinion. So you cannot come and say Mr. Adek's opinion overwhelm other opinion. Don't say that. You came here, you say your own mind. Did you not say your own mind? But we have been talking here, and we didn't mention any tribe. We are just saying you can't correct anybody here. That is your opinion. You can't correct anybody here. You can't correct anybody. Listen now, you can't correct anybody. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong to say that. No, that is wrong for you to say you want to go and correct. No, you can't correct my guest. You share your own opinion, and people are listening. People know the truth. We know the truth. We know what is happening. You understand me? So you cannot say you want to go and correct my guest or something. No, that is wrong. And this conversation is not about a specific tribe. We have been talking about banditry in the north and extremism that is going on. That is what we have been saying. So I don't know why you feel so bad about your tribe that we are mentioning your tribe. But we never mention your tribe. You understand me? So this is the point. The point is that you are coming to you. I don't know. You are coming to educate us for us to understand what is happening in the north. Does not make sense. Because what is happening in the north is they are taking people's life, and each of them have different reasons. Yeah, each of them have different reasons why they are doing what they are doing. But we know that you guys have a very strong leadership, religious leadership in the north. Many emirs, many yes, and leaders, traditional rulers. And you guys cannot come together to solve the problem. You say you want to dialogue with the federal government. Why? And what is the ideology behind what you guys are doing? That is the point. That is what you should be talking about. Don't tell us, oh, that this is people retaliate. People have to retaliate. That is how it is. People retaliate when people come to attack them when they be safe. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Whenever is right.
There's nothing that is fair. There's nothing that is fair. You guys are not fair. You guys are not fair. It's been happening for years.
That's when you are. So if that is, we are not really those innocent lives, and we are not really.
Which innocent life? Did you care about innocent life and you guys are doing it? You guys are happy. All of you are happy. That's why you are not doing anything.
That's my brother. I live in that place for 4 years. I live in that place for 4 years. And I'm telling you, I feel anyone. So you to hear me. I would if they
Which is that those people that you are saying are innocent people. I didn't know those innocent people.
If the people are coming to your land, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not going to. What are the really not supply
Reverend Father.
Look at the way you keep mentioning Reverend Father. You keep mentioning Reverend. How many Reverend Father are you mentioning? Excuse me, City. How many Reverend Father are you mentioning? One Reverend Father. Is that not? You are not serious person. I was thinking I thought you are a very serious person. So you are coming to defend the criminality and the crime that is going on. You are talking about Reverend Father. How many Reverend Father do you have?
See your problem.
Okay, you have a problem. You are the one that have problems. Upon all the crime that is happening, you are telling us about one Reverend Father. One Reverend Father. Hi. Fulani, stop buying people. That's what we are saying. Stop buying people.
Let me tell you. Me, I let me tell you. When the people side crane, I got when I get like this, you will see. fight. Baby, be their back. They will raise the whole village. This one, I didn't read it on the daily. I didn't go to the news. I went there myself. I saw it. For 4 days, I was there looking at it. This is what I'm telling you.
And he's telling us about one reference. Can you imagine the audacity?
In the paper, you can. Before I left there.
But me, I was there as well. Yeah, I see. That's what I'm talking. I don't know what I don't know. And this has been happening for years. This has been happening for years. And you're coming here to cite one. He keeps mentioning one reverend father. Reverend father. What are you talking about? It's very, very. Because he's telling us that the mission of Muslims is to buy people. Is that what you're telling us? That is what you keep saying. When somebody talks something, he says he's a Muslim. He doesn't believe in what he says he's not Muslim. What do you mean? I don't keep explaining what you mean. This person does not. Oh God. Oh God, this topic is not about Muslim. This topic. No. We are not going that route. We are not going that route. I'm sorry, we are not going that route. We are not. No. Please, we are not going that route. This is not. I'm not talking about religion here. I'm talking about extremism and the fighting that is going on. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Yes.
The Western and put they are the
Why? Yes.
and some Buhari everybody because they don't want you to defend yourself. That is saying that yourself or you they want to people they play. Why did you
Bye.
You are
not to retaliate.
Find them, right? That is what you want. And you are calling the other guy now that he's not a Muslim because he doesn't. That is very wrong. This also will come to an end very soon. I am promising. I am not living in Nigeria. I know what is going on. Don't be surprised. So, whatever they are doing right now is that they are playing their last card. The game is over. I am telling you. Do you see Satan of somebody talking again? Do you see again? Even because Satan of somebody, his face is they are dishonoring every time. He's facing talent every time. He cannot just say it out to people. But he's that's why some people say you know before this time during Ramadan, or whatever they call with people. So that is why he cannot just keep pressuring government. So they are not.
For that, we bought the city.
And when did Fulani become a majority in the north?
Did you watch the video where the people?
Yes. They all sat down somewhere.
This thing,
maybe they lied to him. Me, I was. What happened is all the Hausa and Yoruba, every Friday, Fulani they will come and pray and go back. Many of them, when during prayer, they don't even pray. They will be one side dancing, and their wife will bring kunu to come and sell. But
let me tell you this.
Let me just finish. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. What is happening is that all these local people, these Bureau people, they are very nice people. If you go there, you will enjoy, you will want to leave Plateau State. Place. They are buying food. What they go
outside. We go.
And this let me say something.
Everything.
And those you people, I wish you people will understand about this issue. Are happy about this. Analyzing every day. That's what I'm telling you.
If you people are not happy,
You
what are
you? There is no. We also have victims. Victims. Total number was their lives. Those people are killed. The total number of Muslims who lost their lives. It's far much than those minority Christians you are talking about. They are keeping quiet. So now I that's what
they never for war. Them. Protest on that, right? But they cannot protest. The government
are buying them.
are buying them. I'm sorry. Are buying them.
No, they want to put the blame on the president. They want to use it to fight the president. It's not you now. It's not you. We are talking about your people. It's not you. If you don't have problems.
He's one of them. They are keeping quiet.
They are not happy. They cannot protest that these people are on a
Oh, I was
but
These people guys are even this
oh my
City. You know, this thing you did now is the same thing that the Igbos do. Do you know that? Yes. When we talk about what they are doing,
I'm not playing with the cat here.
the initial.
even when you talk to me anyhow, I will respond. I will fire you back. Let alone coming to fire our people. They will respond and they will also defend themselves. So I don't know what you are saying. Yeah.
You know the reason during the Ganduji and it's you cannot condemn all scholars and even scholars you are talking about only Gumi. Go and listen to them. They are not supporting in they are calling for Nigeria. You people will always carry just only one forget about it. There's so much scholars they are not supporting.
Do you know what? Again, I have.
You cannot compare yourself.
Oga, don't keep saying we don't know something. I have a problem when you say you have scholars. What make them scholars? I don't understand. What make them scholars? Can you tell us? What make them scholars? Now I'm asking you. What make them scholars? My brother. Please stop calling them scholars, I beg. Stop calling them
scholars. No matter what.
Professors are among them.
Okay, hold on. Do you know who is Gumi?
Who is Gumi?
Wait, even do you know who
is Gumi? They ask us rubbish question. Who is Gumi? Tell us who is Gumi. And so did he go to school? 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 Which doctor? Doctor of what? Doctor of religion. Doctor of what? Islamic doctor. What is that? Is not what? No allow me. No allow me vex. Medical doctor. Where is he practicing? Where is he practicing? See, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. All this thing is nonsense. He is not a medical doctor. Because, for example, if you are in the UK, you say you are a doctor, you have to practice, you have to have a license. And if you are away from practice for maybe 6 months or 1 year, they will take the license from you. You lost your badge. He's not a doctor. He's a criminal. Don't allow me to provoke. If I go that level, you go enter on a body well. Don't allow me to go there. Please stop calling those people scholars. They are nothing but criminals. Please. That's what I'm saying. Look at how ignorant you are. You say he's a doctor. You never practice anything. Do you guys pass JAM or WAEC? Do you pass JAM or WAEC? Tell us what's the meaning of JAM? What's the meaning of JAM? City, what's the meaning of JAM? What's the meaning of WAEC? Please don't come and be telling us about scholars, I beg. Don't try that nonsense again.
This one is a I get an admission in the north.
Talking nonsense.
If you start this way, I will ask you.
Oh, listen. You say? Your true color is coming. You see? We know how to bring out the criminality in you. We know how to bring. See, I've been suspecting you. We know how to bring the criminality in you. Yeah, it's not. You prove us well because we touch you. We touch you. We touch you where you do. We touch you. We touch you. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry yourself. It's okay.
What did you say, Oga?
It's okay.
Can you tell me which qualification does Bola Ahmed Tinubu have?
Tinubu is not bragging about his qualification. I've never heard him brag about. It's only people that are telling us scholars, Professor Kumi.
I don't know his qualification. I'm asking him to tell me his qualification now.
In his chosen field,
No, just tell me.
he has the highest qualification in accountancy. So, Oga,
He doesn't even know what is the meaning. He doesn't even know the meaning of. This guy cannot tell us what is WAEC.
you don't have the capacity.
Don't discuss that kind of thing with him. He doesn't. Oga, tell us the meaning of WAEC. Tell us the meaning of WAEC. Can you tell us the meaning of WAEC? No, you see, he has brought out his true personality. We brought out City. How have the mighty fallen? We brought out your true color. Oh boy. You have not. You have been pretending. You've been pretending. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. We will dismantle that mentality that all of you have. We will dismantle it. Don't worry yourself. We will dismantle it.
Which mentality are you talking about, bro?
Don't worry yourself. And you started calling yourself. You know, he was saying that other minorities. When did the Fulani became majority in the north? I listened to that thing. I was just keeping quiet. When did Fulani became majority in the north? When?
Saying minority tribes. I used the same in order to make him understand. I didn't say minority for the first place. He's the one who said minority.
Even you guys are not in Nigeria.
On the you see, I know exactly where you are trying to go. I know exactly where you are going.
We know
even before the British came, our ancestors are well educated and civilized. You cannot tell me anything about Nigeria. Which Nigeria are you talking about?
Where are your ancestors?
Is it not 19?
You're talking about ancestors.
When did the British came? When did Nigeria become Nigeria? That you are talking about?
I'm talking about
Nigeria. Which Nigeria are you talking about?
You see
when I see all these kind of people.
You cannot tell me my story now because even your history, some of your history, you cannot tell me this. History, you cannot tell me. I know you as a Yoruba man, you cannot tell me anything. Fulani help you.
Fulani is talking about ancestors.
Yes, I can probably talk about ancestors. Definitely. Can you tell me in 17th century where were our ancestors? In 16th and 17th centuries, where were our ancestors? Are they any one of your ancestors wrote a book? That's what I'm asking.
You are talking about 16th century. You know how long Yoruba have been in existence? You are talking about 16th century.
City, I'm very, very glad that you really review yourself today.
Just give credit to Fulani. As a Yoruba, just give credit to Fulani because Fulani is the Fulani is as a Yoruba, just give it to Fulani. Only one Fulani don't know history, but not somebody like me. I'm telling you. Tell me which book did your ancestors?
Wonder shall never end. So, and City, please, can you tell us the ideology behind the fighting that Fulanis are carrying out in the north? What is the ideology?
those people are not Fulani, are just terrorists.
Okay, so what is the ideology? What is the ideology? What do they want to achieve?
They are working with politicians in order to just for the natural resources in the north of Nigeria. Nothing like that. That's it. They don't have anything. And people who are saying people are trying to Islamize Nigeria, you are just making that statement.
When do we say that? When do we say that?
You know the truth.
I'm not a part of the people saying that.
This you are just trying to.
No, I'm not the one saying that. But what are you guys looking for Sharia in the West, in the Southwest? Why are you trying to take Sharia there? What is the motive behind it?
Nobody
But we witnessed it last week or 2 weeks ago. You are not sincere to yourself. No, let me ask you. Are you aware that there was a meeting in the Southwest where they want to introduce Sharia? Are you aware?
People really want to bring Sharia. The people, they can do that. They are right. You cannot stop them. You cannot tell people what to do. You as a man now,
what is the benefit? Since you guys have Sharia in 12 states in the north, what is the benefit?
It has so much benefits that you people won't see it, but we know it.
Tell us now. Tell us one.
We don't want Sharia in the Southwest.
Yes.
No. But tell us part of it in 12 states and how it has contributed to the progress of Nigeria. Can you tell us?
Is helping to build highway.
Hold on. Just keep quiet and learn. And I'm talking, please.
It's a keep quiet and learn. Do you know that I'm even suspecting you? You may not be Fulani. You may not be Fulani because you are even. I'm suspecting you.
He's a terrorist.
Well, why is your why is your
I just pretend. You're fools here. Like me now. Oh God.
Oh, guys,
I know Nigeria.
Respect yourself. It's not good now. It's not good. Respect yourself now, at least.
It's not going to do.
I don't want to insult you. It's not good.
City no be this Islam of.
City, you are from which state? You sound like. Can I ask you why Igbos are killing those as Igbo Muslims? You are attacking them. Why are you attacking our Igbo Muslim brothers in the southeast? Why?
Are you talking to me or who?
Yes, I'm talking. You are just
I'm a job by tribe, so don't just think I'm able.
Okay, but you're not talking about that. They are living our Igbo Muslim brothers there. People are quiet. You are talking about Sharia.
What are you saying?
You heard me.
So, like, you know, mining of people are in the northern part of Nigeria. If you want to talk about that,
bro, because everywhere in the northern part of Nigeria running their businesses in peace, building mansions and plazas. Bro, you don't know anything. Those people living in the northern part of Nigeria, if you tell them to go back to Igbo today, they will not go back to there. They will. I'm telling you. They rather live and die in northern part of Nigeria.
In my own prayer like I was people
we are strong alone. This your not only Nigeria for
look at it. They are strong
and you are you don't care. You don't care. Particularly understand.
Can I ask you a question about Sharia? Can I ask you a question about Sharia?
You don't have to ask me questions. I cannot answer your question.
Your Sharia.
I asked you a question. You refuse.
For this purpose is all for everything. You do not. Why
bro,
Sharia not
let me tell you.
I'm there with you.
Which man?
Because I believe by now educated. Oh, so you don't have
Malami stole. Did you see Malami stole?
You have not done about that? Not telling you.
People where they sleep with cow, they form a face as he jump.
So why are they still walking freely with their two arms?
Just people.
Last time I checked, your Sharia said anybody that will be appropriated.
No,
that was in the past. Not anymore. Don't stop that mentality of this point to
Stop, bro. No. Why are you saying?
You said those people, you don't that you are ruling us. Who told you that? That was in the last century.
She said you should stop. Tinubu succeed with those people. You must apologize. What are you doing now?
Nobody
is a personal hatred. The way you are speaking, I know now. I know exactly. It's a personal hatred. After you the discrimination, you people say, these people are not citizens, they are this, they are that. But look at the tribe who produced great president in the history of Nigeria.
Listen to yourself.
Why are you not talking about that? You said that.
Why
that was then. Why are you not talking about that? Why are you not talking about that? That's why we are satisfied with the little we are. We are not desperate in making money. We are not desperate in making money. So we look at it like you are big.
You want to make it right now.
Life better.
What kind of money are you guys making?
I have nothing to do with it. So those ones are terrorists.
They don't want to wait for themselves.
They are not
waiting for a virgin.
So don't forget that. Don't forget. Also, don't forget to talk about who is Bro, forget your agenda, your anti-Fulani agenda. Just
I say, don't worry. Your days on the count.
Everything I tell you.
See now, bring it.
If you
you go see Fulani, you go see one Fulani, it go be cow.
I see me. See me. I be see me. Fulanis.
Scatter my.
See, you like the pine, all the pine going on.
If I wanted to go to store,
you can condemn it now.
You know, keep quiet. We will let you tell our story. We will let you. What if you see evil, I condemn it. I don't like them.
Anytime you see evil, you fight against it. You talk against it.
You can yes, that you are not one of them. Because everyone knows that those guys are now on TikTok.
Oh, you are defending it now. You are
those
defending
guys
it
are on TikTok now. So how can you are not one of them?
Bro, I'm not defending it, bro. I'm not defending it.
We are not talking about defending again. No,
I'm not defending it.
That you are not one of them because we had that voice.
There's nothing to say, bro. Everything
against your agenda, you just talking about it. That's the problem.
How can you confuse us now? Because when you are even talking, I can boldly say we are one of them. Yes.
Go to
yes.
Me too.
Because those guys are now talk too. Maybe that is why you are. What do you mean by city? Is that the are you afraid are you trying to use that
from the city?
Not only the city. Read the front now.
This
city.
This city
read the front. Read the front now.
I am asking you to part of name.
No, it's not of Yoruba name.
Oh my God. I said it. These guys know them.
I said, bro, they know them one by one.
Stand for
themselves.
Not because of Fulani. People are finished. Not because of Fulani. You just go to the Sultan of Sokoto. You didn't see the. You see the.
That is the reason why.
21st century. Who are going to see
he knows it.
Yes, they come that you're doing this.
I can tell you, Fulani help you in every way. Help you write your history, help you achieve your political, it helps you in everything. So you have to give credit to Fulanis.
I mean, this
and you have to give credit.
What's the road? This is your book.
So,
just answer me now. Just answer me. Did your ancestors during centuries? That's what I'm asking.
Tell me now.
Your origin. You are indigenous Nigerian. So I'm asking
you talking about. Apart from this,
I'm asking you. None of you can tell me. None of you in your ancestors wrote any book during 16th and 17th century. That's what I'm looking. Is there any ancestors wrote a book during 16th 17th century. You are talking about the that's what I'm asking you.
Let me answer this question now. If really ancestors wrote Nigerian history, right? Tell me one specific.
He wrote African history, not only Nigerian history. Majority of you, our ancestors said we know where
he wrote that which you know.
If somebody the forefather came from Futajalon,
social media. Electoral for Nigeria.
You are not even the one to take.
Because you are not making noise now.
What you said. So if
you answer let me tell you, go to international, go to UN and find out who Africans seat, position.
This one
tell me now. Go to United Nations to find out. Before you talk, go to United Nations to find out. Those Africans who have position in the United Nations, go and find out.
City.
Go and find out.
So your tribe is exposed, and they are still named with a cow every
see, those ones are part of my. I'm not denying my brother. I'm not a betrayal. I don't betray my brother.
Ancestors were intelligent. You people will not be living this kind of life. Did you know that?
Which life?
People are living in that Nigeria.
We are living comfortable.
Giving cow in the bush.
Giving donkey in the bush.
That's how your problem is that you don't respect.
Washing your head.
You don't respect somebody. You want everyone to be like
you go and sit down.
Tell me one of your ancestors. You say you are going to tell me now. Tell me which of your ancestors wrote book now during 16th, 17th century.
Look at this one.
Yeah, I'm asking you now.
See, that's why I said if Nigeria has no interest. You now look at this. You are talking of say your ancestors. What is this? Because we about Yorubas has their culture, the Biblios, they are quite bold. Cultures. You people were the only
you cannot.
Your ancestors.
I'm not talking about the history of how your invaded culture is not or which one I'm talking about. The Yoruba race existed before Nigeria. So what are you saying? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the way the North? Or what? Or the way you guys trying to
when did my people? Which year?
You are asking me which year they invaded North.
When did my people tell me which
invaded North?
Are you in
Nigeria? Tell me. Are you from Nigeria?
You see your problem. You see
what is your problem?
You see what is the pattern you know that Ghana refused to accept them as citizens in Ghana. They are using one way or the other to colonize Ghanaians to like play with them that they are part of
what training. Ghana vice president. Because it's Fulani. And when you go to Ghana, and all those reps, Fulani are there. When you see the ability, the Fulani are there. Fulani is a problem. You cannot stop them.
Yeah, not because I said in Nigeria.
You work now.
You guys force.
I bet. Let me hear from Mr. Rio. Mr. Rio, what do you have to say? Hold on. Let's hear from Mr. Rio, please. Yes. Okay. The problem is I say Fulani now. How will he get the difference?
When people like you disagree with me, I'm so happy. I know that is why when I think we so proud of when someone like you disagree with me, I'm proud of myself. That is why you say I'm not okay. That's why you say that it is something to win Westerner. Because you say you practice Islam, your brothers Boko Haram will keep person, they will say Allah. The Prophet Muhammad instructed them to keep person and say Allah Akbar or read Quran before they analyze it.
I bet use the word yes, analyze.
Yeah.
They talk to you. No, I know where
you don't go to church. If
you go to Nigeria, you don't go to church.
You don't go to church.
You will not say yourself to demon. Where you need deliverance.
Okay, let's hear from Farouk, please.
Okay. So I only have 2 questions for you, please. First of all, you mentioned something about Fulanis helping the Yoruba. I want you to please explain how you are helping us in the present day. And secondly, I don't know, say something else I was going to do. But please answer that first question, and then I'll ask you the second one. What's the name? Pulu, are you there?
Yeah. Yes, I'm with you, my brother.
Okay, please answer that question, please. And secondly, I also need to ask you. Okay, you said Fulani helped Yoruba people. You said something like that.
Yes, of course.
Okay. In the present day, can you explain to me how you are helping Yoruba people?
Yes, I can tell you, not only the present day, since day one. Not only
I'm asking you about the present day. How are you?
Yes, if not because, let me tell you, if not because of Fulanis, Tinubu may not be in that position. That is number one. And the way Igbos are attacking you people, holding your necks, trying to not letting you reach well, if not because of Fulanis also helping you, you people won't stand that such pressure.
Please, let me have my floor, please. Please. I answer this to the best of my knowledge. It's okay. Let me see. What you are saying, there's no need. Answer. Thank you very much. Let me have my floor now. Hold on, Mr. Please. You are very, very wrong. Let me tell you why.
Please allow one person to talk. Allow one person to talk.
Please.
Yes.
Yes, I feel sometimes very, very, when I say that telling you supporting Fulani sometimes. If anything, we are the ones holding you guys in this Nigeria. Let me tell you, in the United States, you want to finish you guys. You don't know. You are looked at as the Afghanistan, as the you can say all it's so simple. I don't understand why you Fulani sounds like your own brothers and not just like many of these IPOB. Why do you like to run away from the truth? Somebody came here now to ask you about religion. Religion. Nowadays, Islamophobic. People that are being mass, I'm hearing you. This is the truth. You just carry on and say you want to kill your fellow neighbors and you're telling me about your helping Yoruba.
When you speak and listen to me, the first group of terrorists in Ethiopia, in northern part of it, different.
I'm sure they are. I don't care about back then. Now, right now,
you are lying. You are a liar.
Right now, in biggest problem. You are biased.
It started from
it does not matter. Just answer my own question. In Nigeria, answer my question. Answer the question. Why do you bring back China? Let me say the truth. I would say even if they try,
I cannot generalize. I can tell you, even if you try,
for their oil, Nigeria.
How can you generalize people?
Let me tell you.
First group of terrorists, why you are not Muslim?
You can. If I go, it's you guys yourself that Sultan just tell you that Usman Dafodio came and he brought his teachings to many Yoruba people, fought us in anime or whatever your people are.
Knowledge that can never practice and be the same. So I can never practice the type of Islam that you practice.
Fulani man is talking, you should.
I can never practice Islam that you practice.
You should if you put them Fulanis down, them are terrorists. It's policy.
You are the kidnappers. You are the kidnappers. 99% of kidnappers, you are the one. There is no Fulani in your bush. You are the kidnappers. Impersonating Fulanis.
You are being delusional. This is the height of delusion.
You don't want to be honest.
You don't want to be honest. I can show you. Please, I can cite yes. Where these things are happening.
Where did the kidnapping originated from? Wait, answer my question. Where did the kidnapping originated from? Where did yes, tell me where it originated from?
Prophet Muhammad told these people to look for knowledge. And
you cannot talk to you about it. You don't know anything.
You just stay in that.
You are a figure. In fact, you are a figure. I don't want you. You don't have television. You don't have television. You don't have television. You are a figure. You are a figure. You don't have television. You are not even.
You don't laugh for there. You understanding what people are doing. I'm saying same. Why? Elders have come we don't have time for all that rubbish. To let you guys do yours. This
how can you
Hold on. Let us listen to the only lady here. Go ahead, Bona girl.
Yes.
Go and drop your phone for your move, and let's the big guys.
So I scared you are scared. You are scared, right? Nightmare. I know you are scared now. You don't have any point to prove. You don't have any point. You don't have any point to prove me wrong now. You don't
If a man like this to say, when people are talking
when
to learn banditry,
if not because of today you
I will serve people who
it doesn't help you free. It doesn't free you from evil. You show up. When a northerner is speaking, it's not like you show up. Yes, you are biased. You are I know you are. To what Fulani and see my that incident that took to America. That is about gang. To see Fulani from after Tinubu, next our president of Fulani, whether you like it or not, our next president is Fulani. If you don't like, go and do it.
One last question. Did you know that?
I cannot talk to you about religion because you are
asked my question and you reply. Do you know that Buhari just loves to be in power, but he does not have the ability to rule the country or the strategy?
He was thinking I was holding all this time. He was holding the question.
Should I he just loves to be in power, to be the president. He doesn't have the ability or the knowledge or the strategy to rule.
Yes, I believe with this one. Yes. Go on. So what is next? But at least Buhari, he has to now than other people.
Buhari is a politician. So he's a military man and he has not finished his class with Tinubu before.
If you will put Fulanis on politics, you would have been there in Nigeria. A minority of the
mind, but the people working with Buhari, they are very dead. He has a good mind. He just has bad people around him. By the time they gave him that issue, they cannot manage that issue in Nigeria.
Thank you so much. Let me ask you.
The first time Buhari made that
why you people is not talking about Yar'Adua?
No,
why you people? No, he's talking about.
I'm trying to do Buhari. He has a
I'm asking this one who is. I am asking this one who is saying Buhari is why you people
does have their business?
Because the health issue is there. Yes,
I don't have the attitude how to do it. That's what I'm saying. Just not to get
he does say it is different from politics. I mean, it's different from what he does not have the idea. But I wish he gave Tinubu the opportunity to build. One of the best presidents. So he allowed the bad people around him to control him and he messed everything up. Well, I say to tell you, there's nothing you can do. Come out from our party. But when we need to say the reality, when we're talking about Fulani, sincerely, in Northern, they are woofers, they have missed their way. Just like Igbo is trying to come to Lagos, they start marrying the Yoruba, marry the Benin, then take all their family to control the city. In the North now, Fulani is everywhere. So even the Hausas are complaining now they want to become governor. They don't really want to Fulani anymore, but Fulani has put the whole planet. Well, fine. Do we have good Fulani? Yes. But what about bad Fulani? We have 75 bad Fulani. And we have 25 good of them. That's the percentage. And when you're trying to group people, you should be very careful. They are trying to group people for power, but they bring in the bad people. So the bad people now is giving them the bad record. So for any Fulani to feel I'm clean, it's going to take good work. The good one among them.
The same in every tribe. The same in
it's like that.
Look at this guy that is hosting us now. He is a nice guy. He go to the class setup, he study them, then they come back and tell us the truth. The same problem they have in the north will have happened in Yoruba land, especially let's say the south.
Bro.
Because let me Hold on. Just don't take it personal. You will take it. Allow me to learn. No, I won't take that. You allow me to yeah, like you say, I have to. It's not good. Don't use that word. You see, in the Southwest, we have the National Union, area boys. But after the election, we give them the transportation work. We keep them. We give them something to do. But in the North, after the election, they don't have anything to do. So the bad people have to take them to the brink and start telling them to bad things. It's not as if we hate ourselves. We are still one Nigeria, another UK, but let everybody go back to his region. Good example. Make sure. I am. See, whatever I'm saying, I'm saying knowledge. There is Fulani. So we have Fulani in Nigeria. We are part of Fulani. I am not saying 100%. Everybody's not. No. I've not seen that. So let's you and I go back home and manage our people, talk to our people. They are giving us bad record. Let's know we can go together to make it happen. I'm putting it to you now. Some good Igbos now are joining good race. Look at you. You don't want good Nigerian. I don't want to say this tribe is not good, but if the tribe is not changing, everybody will say they're bad. Yes. It's really difficult now. When we're going through Nigeria, and people want to lie. Fulani is taking 85% of the problem we are facing now. We need to say this, my brother. And I know. Why is that? Does not mean you are bad. Okay, in the insecurity in Nigeria. Yes, insecurity. It's not something new.
So one question. Can you tell me how many groups of terrorists do we have in northern part of Nigeria?
And I can tell you there is any group of insecurity Fulani is not.
No, it's not true.
Okay, then if you say it's not true,
let me tell you.
The problem starts with when the marching of. Okay, I'm listening.
Let me tell you. You see, we have Lakunawa, we have Aiswa, we have Mahmouda, we have even Boko Haram. They are not making any like before. We still have Boko Haram. You see, this Lakurawa, the majority of them are Arabs from Mali and Tawar. You understand? Boko Haram are coming. Why the of any tribe? 80% of bandits are
like okay. Are you a PA? How do you get your certificate? Tell us. How do you study all this? Tell us. We want to know. No,
those people are terrorists. I have nothing to do with them. They are terrorists. How are you? That's the difference between that's the difference between people, and that's why you always misunderstand Gumi. You have to go into something before you understand. Gumi took himself and supposed to just. So
do you know it's a standard crime what you negotiating with terrorists? You know that law? You cannot mention America. Even America
even the
let me tell you something. Okay, let me tell you something for free. Look at this guy. Except please, I am appealing to you. Everything we do on social media is recording. You telling even America you as a member. No, there are something you don't say.
I don't care. It's not you talk about North. Let me tell you, you're talking about another part of Nigeria. Trying to dominate or whatever. When you go to north of Nigeria, like Bauchi State, Taraba State, Adam State, State, Fulanis are the majority. I won't talk about. I'm talking about the majority. I'm telling you, I don't know majority. People who are always talking about See, let me tell you.
Whatever you are.
Give me 1 minute. When you are talking, I just listen to me. Just 1 minute. Don't say something, then I will leave you to speak. One thing people don't understand is that majority of you think the story started from Usman Danfodio. That's one of you biggest mistake. While even before Usman Danfodio, they were Fulanis in Nigeria. When you look at it like Yola State, before Nigeria, Yola become part of Nigeria. So for you, always talking on social media, trying to say, no. It's after the Fulani migrated to Nigeria, people are just,
you are jumping your voice. Nobody is discussing Madam Fodio now. You just jump to that.
No, the reason why is that before you came up into this conversation, somebody has talked about that.
Okay. Let me tell you how I understand a lot of Fulani in Nigeria is Fulani. I don't say this is what they write. Always go and watch every day. There is no time they interview them. If they arrest them, about 6 of them with Fulani. That's where I got the number. No, when you wait.
Hold on.
No, when they are
media. Hold on.
This is not social media. This is
propaganda. I'll tell you the reason. Listen.
So are you telling me news? Simple social media? What are you talking about?
Social media. It's not true. I didn't say what you say is not true, but why you see that on social media. In Nigeria, it is only Fulani criminal who always attack with his threat. While the rest of the tribe, they will just write on non this or not that. So if you can go and do it and
we as Yoruba, we know who governments and we need to go back. We know the difference I gave you. Go and look the death rate in the north and in the southwest. Then you understand what I'm telling you. You guys have the death rates all
see, I'm not supporting this story. I'm not saying
you don't need to support.
So let me tell you, but I'm not telling you.
That is the tough one for him. He can't understand statistics. So,
exactly, he does not understand the statistics. Thank you. You really understand what I'm saying. He doesn't understand what I'm giving him.
Because the media is always who is controlling Nigeria media?
You want to argue something?
Who is controlling Nigeria media? Tell me. Do you know who is controlling Nigeria media? Tell me first.
You say you people are intelligent, so you people cannot even control media. But you say you people wrote Nigerian history. What are you people don't even
Let me tell you.
I don't like arguments that is not straight. Just jump in all the arguments. You don't one, then you jump to another.
This is two different things. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you.
You always tell me something. Talking about A, you are talking about C.
You are talking of fact. You don't come here with
I'm on the line. Let me tell you what.
Yes, if I come here, I never attack you. I don't like attacking anyone in Nigeria, but you are not getting the point. If anyone tell me my brother, see, let me tell something to you. Don't defend something that is clear. The problem we have in Nigeria now is from the left. It's not something that we want to close. Even the world, Nigeria has the major problem from the north.
Before
listen to the international news.
Other regions have been the problem of Nigeria, so you have to hear that.
We are talking of president. You are talking of are you alive? You are not Who's talking about now?
All these things that you are complaining, you are blaming not Sadona. Who leaders supposed to this area and take it to that level, and now you're complaining.
And then if you go to the
who gives us
so is that the basic?
Do you think
if jumping now, you should be able to say, okay, I understand giving this country problem.
To work by this one platform.
You're already confused yourself. You're already confused. So it's better to go and sleep. Sit up and sleep.
You don't have a point. You don't have a point to prove, but I just keep like
You are confused.
Can I quickly say something? It's very important. I want to try to say something. Hello? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Femi, yes.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much. I'd like to be watching your page for a long time. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I speak to the situation. The Fulani of Nigeria, they are just anybody to Nigeria. The Fulani of Nigeria, they are not even the real Fulani. The real Fulani is in Ladi.
Which tribe are you? You cannot tell my story. You don't know anything.
Listen to my brother.
You cannot tell my story.
Listen to me, my brother.
Can you stop interjecting, City?
No, which tribe are you? You see,
Okay, yeah. City, keep quiet. Allow the person to speak. Keep quiet. Else I will drop you if you don't want to follow the rules. Don't do that again. City, don't do that. This is my platform. I give you opportunity to speak. Allow another person to speak, please. Hear me? Yes.
There's a private who also speak like
Three Fulani, they are destroying in Ladi, Calabar, Kota, and the Fulani toward the whole world. That's why I'm saying that if we for example, then we continue going to the village. Let's secure our borders. We become a big that we don't need to work on this. There's one of the senior officer in the Nigerian version. I was shocked. You know their family in the jail. You know, trying to call the man. There's someone shocked that I call his what are you doing here? One of the men in the Nigerian post. He said his grandparents are from Nigeria. I said, no, I knew you in jail. So we have a big problem. And then the policy says, how are we going to support this is it. We should expert these people. Where are they really from? What's their problem? What do you need? Like this guy coming here now. His parent money was on something. They don't even know the main root where it came from. Okay? And that's one of the other brother is telling me that it should not defend me. Okay? It should not defend me. I was in Kaduna many years ago when the father of me go and start Matasini. Okay? It's God that saved me. We came to Zaria. Then my father was in Barak. We
Will you believe me?
Bro,
They
I'm
slaughtered
sorry,
that guy.
I'm sorry. This is a lie. It's a lie.
Listen to me, right? Why Nigeria also will lie? Why Nigeria also
You are lying. You are lying.
So if you come here to defend Gumi, won't defend Gumi. We know the agenda of Gumi, okay?
So
And we
why
know
are you
what
lying?
their plan.
It's not like
Okay?
it's not.
You are accusing me that I'm lying. You don't even know what I'm saying.
Yes, you are lying because Metazine is from Cameroon. You are lying. Yes, you are. You are lying.
Hello, where
Metazine
is
is
come from Cameroon? Which area in Cameroon? I also live in Cameroon.
from Garwa. He's from Garwa.
He's from Garwa. Which area you were born? How old are you? How old are you?
Metazine is from Garwa. Stop.
Oh my goodness. How old are you? How old are you?
Bro,
oh my God.
It doesn't matter.
I know my
It
brother.
doesn't matter. I know.
Please,
I know it.
City, why are you interfering? Why are you interrupting?
Nasima, you are the one that
Him and the
don't make me
is
enjoy your
lying. I won't let him.
Let's
Saying that. Lying.
There's a problem here. What I will just say before is this. Yoruba, Yoruba, sorry, terrorists. Stop giving them money.
Thank you, Nasima.
Stop giving them money. Let them go and generate their money, so they can be able to fund what they are planning. Okay, let Yoruba stop the GTV of Lagos alone. South or Southeast or wherever the money is coming from, stop giving them money. If you don't give them money, we will handicap them. Thank you very much.
Fulani,
they don't wake up people. I was in Lobby. I studied a lot of things there. I won't tell you why I work international and Nigeria, but we have a big problem. That problem is this. These people causing the people want going to be travel and they gradually every day. Let go and come out and announce what I'm saying. That no, they didn't sign contract with them. They think they need their power that they didn't belong to them. Okay, so we have a big problem now. So we go to Nigeria and then they go there. They go on the president and maybe invest. I'm not supporting them. What I just believe is that these people, we need to let them know that they are father didn't intended to. They are father didn't intended to.
Let me ask you.
Fulani are more dangerous. They are more dangerous. Yeah, my brother.
There is issue going on in the north now. The Hausas are really getting mad. They say
because the Hausa people in Kaduna, when I lived in Banawa, Kaswa, my father was in the Nigerian military. Okay, and then the Hausa people are very intelligent. They are not a troublemaker. Everybody find one of them, doctors, then and there's one day I went to Maradi, I found out the child, that Misha, Hausa man, Ali. And the person I was supposed to go and meet, and they just told me that, that road is not good. I should be very careful. I will not say Mike. And I'm calling the person I want to go and meet. You know what they have to do? They give me tea. They give me everything. To that man's house. In the morning, the wife brings water in my mouth, and before I continue my job. People are very nice. People get ready. Take over come, go and check your land today. Oh, the imam, they are not good. Go and trace them. They are Fulanis. They bring us also. One story about that I can't be saying this far from here. People should be careful of them. They are not from Nigeria. That's it. We know them very well. We speak their language. We know them very well. We speak their language. I speak their language.
Listen, you can bring him up. The only my pain is that it should be a listener. Everybody could talk. We don't need to be disturbing each other. Everyone should talk one by one. We will learn one or two things. We should learn how to stop and when to talk. I learned another thing that Fulani are three different people. I don't even know.
There are even more than three. Yeah, you're right, Fulani. The first one is in Labi.
Libya. I know a lot of them from Libya.
All of them left from Libya. They left from Labi. Labi is Futajalo. Ask him now. Does he know Futajalo? They will be shocked. Futajalo. Let him tell him he's shocked Futajalo. Yeah. Futajalo. That's the strong. That's the strong of Fulani for the whole world. Either you are the half white among them, the half black among them, yeah, for Jalo. Yeah, and then they for Jalo anyway. They're nothing more than from market. Understand me? So some of them don't even know their history. They should go back to the drawing board and we learn something, no? Like where I'm working now, okay? There's a guy from Somalia here. You know, we are just discussing, and this guy told me that we should not train them. So tell me. Yeah. So what I'm just saying now is this people should be very careful. Any attack, they are ready for attack. They are ready, eh?
Nasima, do you see them in Nigeria doing rally because you pay?
Yeah, they are ready, man. They are ready to attack, man. They are ready to attack, yeah. They are ready to attack. They believe Nigeria belongs to them. So I don't know what is going. I don't know what is going.
You can hear from that chicken little what he's saying that when I talk to Lucy, people listen when they full and it talk.
They want to control you. They want to control you. They have the auto.
What chicken little?
Madam, you really study him, and that is how they behave. That's how they behave, man. They don't want you to talk anything. You can see my picture there. Go and track my picture. You will know that you are. If you people want to buy anything, that is why they will tell you. They will tell you we don't need to travel a lot. We are the owner of Nigeria. And that's exactly, yeah. That's it. That is it.
Nigeria, where they are living inside.
That's why I told you. This one, they don't care. Everything we kept telling him, asking him the question, don't you think your people are committing acts of terrorism? Some of them. This guy would not agree. Can't you know what that is? They will say that if you won't go to heaven, then the inside the fire will not bring you back. They'll come and bring you out of the fire. Can't you see? Read this very well.
Years ago.
That's a lie. I'm a Muslim. There is nothing like that. No, I say the shit. Some of them believe in it. Yeah, yes, now because they be stupid now. That is not the Muslim people, they are not that very nice people. I live with Muslim people. They're very nice. They're not terrorists. They're very good people. You know? See, let me tell you what happened.
2 years ago, one of their senators in the parliament was bragging of 3 wives. I say, well, I say Nigeria problem don't come on. When there is a lot of problem in the northern part of Nigeria, this one is here busy bragging with these 3 wives. You don't see one of the 2 wives are fighting. Are you not exactly?
If they want to go, they should go. If they want to go, they should go. If they want to go, they should go. If Obi became
okay, my question is how come they find this guy gets for El-Rufai? I used to check say.
Yeah, that's sound good at all. It's not good though. It's dangerous, eh?
It's a very big case.
It's dangerous, yeah.
If I know the used to tap NSA phone.
It's dangerous, eh? It's dangerous, eh?
I mean,
Nigeria is not safe, eh? Nigeria is not safe, eh? Nigeria is not safe, eh? I mean, because of the truth, right?
Nigeria is safe. One thing about me, when you see me, my people do something bad, I will say yes, we are working on it. I will not defend something.
But you want to defend it. Exactly. You get the opportunity, yeah, you are right. You are right.
Yeah, better the opportunity. Where me I come from, if they enter, I can kind of just one logo come on life.
My people, they welcome them too much. I mean, people welcome them too much. My people welcome them too much.
If they try and reach my side.
The problem is the problem of welcome people every time, especially exactly. But welcome them too much. Welcome them too much. I don't know why. I don't know. Welcome them too much. They're this, they're that, and then they're showing us on the ground. It's not good, eh? We say God. God cannot come from heaven.
Our welcome is too much.
It's too much.
By the grace of God.
It's too much. Our welcome is too much. They say they don't smoke beer, but they want to collect money from the share of the beer. You know? Yeah.
They say, haram. Even people are not good. They will tell you that even people are not good. Even people bring clothes for you.
We're smoking all these things to hide themselves. They say it's haram.
They will tell you that something is wrong. They will say, who is good? Who is not good? Who is good? I was in Zaria now. It's God that saved me now. When I was in Zaria, they stayed on that very day. One of them just what is that? You know the magazine. What is it? What is it? Alive. Okay. That's the time they came to the father for back in the market. Okay. It is well known. The father everybody should go their own way.
No, there are days and numbers. You see everything where they happen. They use this Italian history to know that Nigeria will come back again in life. Because there was a period where we say when the Roman Empire collapsed, them can they go out for immigration, they spread all over. North Africa, Brazil, America, everywhere. Along the line, when they see the way people begin to treat them, it's just like as they treat Nigerians outside. So Nigerians now decide to, that is, Italians now decide to go back to their country and form a union and fought for their country and make sure that they clear all those mafias. They started building prisons to the mafias. So many of the mafias they now run out of the country. The other part of Nigeria now, waiting the warriors, we never say understand, say, oh, there is no secret court and all this courtism. Say, nah, the same thing as mafias. When we don't fight against those people, you understand? Even we don't face those people finish, the next people, now be this Fulani.
And they have NGO room. They have NGO room everywhere in the whole world.
That is why I say
their master always give them, preachers always give them order. I don't sort of preaching them from people here. They are the one that always say they do this. They listen, all the ones that say that they are listening to it. They go analyze this. You don't see them talk. You don't see them talk.
What make you say this book come out for European Union? Because all of them when you see so waiting for the European zone. They hold meeting every week in Brussels. Every resources where they come from Africa, then they share it. You understand? So British now, them based on saying they colonize us. They feel say yes, they feel say then they cheat them. But they say Nigeria of today, not be Nigeria of that time. Yes, say people, you understand? People don't wise. They take commods. But now underground now they find out they want to come back home because waiting they plan, they know what. We don't want them again. You understand? Their hand, they are the cause of all this problem. What is happening everywhere in the whole world? Yeah. If not, what will be Fulani for Nigeria? Yeah, the Jew tribe will chase Fulani for Nigeria. If Nigeria gives us the opportunity, they're not many. Who are they? They're not many. They're not many. Then the person go come social media here, they make money, they brag. When Fulani, who is Fulani? We are in danger, I'm saying this thing, we are in danger. You know that only beginning is in military. You know? We are big danger, We are big danger, You make yourself want to the college, you don't understand me, you know? You see, bro, a person we carry that country for heart, when he enter, a person like me, they know what to do to make that country work. You don't need political science. They go reshuffle everything from military, all the whole force. They go
Do
reshuffle
you know
everything.
there's a in the northern part of Nigeria, there's a place called Kono. You know them? You know Kono?
Go north.
Yeah. That is Katsina. Katsina people. Some be careful of them. They're dangerous, eh? Abakiari. You know Abakiari?
Abakiari,
Yeah,
yeah.
oh my goodness. Okay.
No, it's not everything we need to expose, but then they think that Nigerians are fools, but they don't know that Nigerians are washing them.
You know that sometimes they go that sometimes they go to Obasanjo don't voice out that watching this. The thing that is with federal government, these people are so wicked like this. Eh?
Next, can I respond now?
Okay.
Can I respond?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect this elderly man, but the reason why I interrupt was I know he's saying something which is, it's totally, it's not right, it's not true. So I could have just listened to him, but I couldn't control myself. But I want him to go and check and verify. Maybe he will draw that statement, which is saying Gumi father is the Metasine. It's totally wrong and it's not true.
Who said Matasini in Kaduna? Who said Matasini in Kaduna?
Check it online.
Are you like me?
Online.
I don't want to check it online.
I don't. No. I'm talking to Esime because you are talking some things which I'm sure you don't know much about northern part of Nigeria.
Exactly. That is what I wanted to learn. That's why I mean,
yes,
boy,
you cannot teach me. You can. When I'm talking, you have to listen. I give you a chance. You speak
I'm listening to you.
It's your turn. Yes. The problem you have, you people, is that majority of you don't know much things about northern part of Nigeria. You only use media or on personal.
Do you know how many people that are in northern and he's even speaking Hausa with you? Yet look at what you're saying.
Listen, even the outside here, listen to me. Listen to me.
Make this guy talk where he come from.
I want to ask you. I want to ask you something. I want to ask you. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Which year?
Are you from?
My brother,
Which
Wallahi, small liar this time. Wallahi, small liar.
This guy is not in Nigeria. He's not a spy on this platform, man. Where are you from, Niger? Or you speak Fulfuru,
Which Niger?
Where are you from?
Which language? Which language are you from?
Where are you from?
What tribe are you?
Yeah.
I'm Fulani Bashman.
Okay,
What type of Fulani are you?
I'm Fulani.
Which tribe?
Fulani is Fulani. What did I say now? You don't even
No, forget this.
This guy is not in Nigeria.
Which state are you from? Which local government? Can you tell us that?
He can say that he come from many states.
Yes, I'm from Ghana State, local government.
Which local government? Let me Google it now. Which
And he don't speak Hausa. He don't speak Hausa.
Speak your own. Let me say my own. I want to ask you something, and you are saying Nigerians. I will also correct you for this. Those Fulanis, those Fulanis, even before those Fulanis that you are talking about, even before then, you were Fulanis in Nigeria. Don't you? Yes, you were Fulanis in the Adamawa state, in Adamawa. Where are they from? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. One thing you people don't understand about Fulani, the story of Fulani is not from one land. You understand? There are one people with many homes. You are getting it. So, yes. Okay. Our story is not from one land. That's so who just from here? Hold on. What I'm telling you is that our story is not from one land. You understand? If you don't understand, it's left. Just
now you don't understand. Look, ma, just tell you. I want to know, please. Don't think Fulani is in Africa. Maybe what I don't know, maybe you may know it. Even in Europe, here we have like Italy. Here we have people like Fulani. That's what they call Gitanos. That's what they call Gitanos. They don't have that's what I call Gitanos.
Can you listen to me? Those I saw somebody on comment section. He said those Fulani from Adamawa, they are from Cameroon. So what are you trying to tell me?
Hello. They are from Cameroon. Okay, they are from Cameroon. But all of the stronghold of Fulani throughout the whole world is in Labe.
Those Fulanis that listen to me. Those Fulanis that you are saying. Oh, listen, those Fulanis that you are saying they are from Cameroon.
There are Fulani in Niger, there are Fulani in Ghana.
Is there a Nigeria at that time?
Senegal.
There is no border. There is no flag. There is no flag, green, white, green, called Nigeria. So what are you trying to tell me? Before flag, before border, before anything in Nigeria, those Fulanis were there. So what are you trying to tell me?
The host, please. It seems that this guy don't understand what I really mean. Okay. It seems like
I really understand
what I really mean.
Because
like a Yoruba now, we have a Yoruba. We have a Yoruba. We have a Yoruba in Brazil. We have a Yoruba in Benin, Togo, Ghana, Tanzania. Where are they really from? Where is their struggle? Where did they come from? Okay, you understand what I'm trying to say? But you don't understand. Even in Labe, there's a Yoruba people there. Okay, there's a Yoruba people there. Okay, so my brother, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, or do you learn or you don't learn? You want to learn or you don't want to learn?
And this one now is the most educated Fulani man.
And not any tribe in Africa.
It's the most educated
Fulani man. Our history.
Yes,
not any other tribe in Africa.
Okay, can you tell us your history? We want to know more.
All together.
We want to know, please. Can you tell us more of your issue? We want to know, please. Okay, please. Yeah. Can you tell us?
Okay,
Can you tell us your history more, please?
I asked this if you. Yes, can you hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I want to know more, please. Can you tell me, please? I want to know more of your history, please.
Yes, what I'm saying here is that no any tribe in Africa can tell us our history because majority of the tribes, you understand, Fulanis help them to write their history. If they were no Fulani, they won't have history, recorded history. Yes, that's it.
Imagine.
Let's one person talk to you. Let's one person talk to you.
I've suffered. Fulani.
You don't have
City, wait.
Hello. You are just attacking. You are just attacking. One person should talk to me. One person should talk to me. Why everybody is attacking me?
I want to talk
because what you're saying is not making sense.
I want to talk to you.
It seems you are talking to fools.
Mr. Femi, Wait, Mr. Femi, please. I want to engage this guy. City, wait.
Okay, hold on. Let me say the last thing.
Wait, now.
No, I cannot wait. You just came.
Who are you to tell me that I should not wait? I'm a Yoruba man. I'm indigenous more than you. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm indigenous more than you.
Let me make my point to you. Let me make my point to you.
There is no point.
Wait.
Since you are saying the same thing,
Fulani, wait.
you are not making any sense here.
Imagine. He's telling us that he's going to tell us our own history.
Yes, I can tell you.
You will tell me.
Listen to me, I can tell you.
We don't suffer for this people.
Honestly speaking,
I don't know my history.
Yes, you don't talk. Yes,
Okay. Let us hear what you guys are saying.
Please, let's not be allowing elements like this.
Let me say.
Don't be allowing.
No, let me say.
Let's not be giving
Don't
them.
be wrong now. Why are you doing this? Why are you saying the one day? I don't know. You are not attacking me.
they give them the right for citizenship.
I don't know. You don't want to allow me to talk. Everyone is attacking. It's not everyone is attacking. It's not good. Stop shouting. Don't be wrong. Stop shouting.
Isima, please drop this guy because he's infuriating on you.
Let me say the last thing.
And that's the problem that I do. The former president of Cameroon. That's the problem that because I enjoy some Nigerians way. I enjoy the former president of Cameroon. The former Cameroon up to today.
Where were you made?
What in Qatar talking when you come back to me? What you bring? What you bring? What you
tell me you will write you wrote my own history? You are not even respecting yourself. You're a good boy.
You don't want to use your saliva.
Everyone is attacking one by one.
Let me tell you something for free. Everybody, let me tell you something for free. You see these people, they are very stubborn than the Igbo. You never know them.
We will teach them a lesson. I'm not coming.
The guy said they are the one that wrote your history.
Let him go and buy some your dad. See, Apollo chicken little, yeah.
Isima,
one sleep.
Let me ask you one question. I won't say anything again. I will say like
Get out. You are not see. You want to write our own history. You don't even know how to talk. You are telling people that a lot of people keep trouble.
Igbo tears. There's I can hear myself. Okay, is that Bonage? Okay. All right. I understand. Calm down. Let's take the point one by one. So,
okay, wait, let me speak.
Excuse me.
Please.
So, city, whatever, what's your name? The Fulani guy said they are the one that wrote our history. That one didn't shock me, pass. Yes, go ahead, Igbo tears.
Let me ask just last question. I won't say anything again. Because they interrupt me. I didn't land. You will make my point clear. No, you will speak.
Okay, allow him to speak. Allow him to speak. Allow him to speak.
You don't want me to speak. What's that?
Igbo tears, allow him to speak.
Calm down. Let me ask just last question for the last time. Kalas, I won't say anything. I will keep quiet and listen to you people. You understand? What I said is that without Fulanis, you people will not know your history because none of your ancestors wrote any historical book during 16th century or 17th century, which Fulanis did. So Fulanis, in fact, bring one.
Allow him to finish. Allow him to finish.
If what I said is not true, bring one, just single one book which is a historical book that your ancestors wrote in 16th, 17th, 18th centuries. Just prove it wrong with one book. Stop shouting.
Okay. That is your time. Your time is over.
Now let me remind you. Do you know when you came into Nigeria? I will remind you. You know you are coming from this Niger territory. When you are coming, you came into this.
Tell me anyone.
City, I will remove you now very soon. Because when you say you wrote a book, you didn't tell us. You didn't tell us the book you wrote. You didn't tell us the book you wrote. I will remove you very, very soon.
Don't do that.
You just told us that you wrote our story. You didn't tell us the book you wrote.
I let you to speak. You just speak finish. Let me also speak my own. Okay? Now, let me not tell you that one that your father and your mother, they brainwash you. They told you that in Africa, you are the only one that you read all the book of Africa. That one are brainwashed. Let me tell you now, City. Go back to your forefather and tell them how you came in. You came in with cattle. You are inside the bush and you use the cattle to be looking for a road. And that is where your forefather, they came into Africa. Let me now tell you something. When you came in with Islam. And before you even came with that Islam, we have been doing our Islam in Africa. We have our own Islam. We have our Christianity. We have our traditional. When you came in with that your cattle, you use it to brainwash the Northerners. And that is where you settle. And those ones, the one that they have those caliber, all these one kings, everything. You buy them and you put your own people there. Today now you are telling us that you. Now let me now remind you, when you came in, you now come to Lagos. Even that time, you and your people, you were even those Fulani women. They were bringing them into Lagos. They are using them to do Babiala. You know Babiala? Alabamisa. Like give us money. Your people, they will be running after us, and they are even yellow. Because of the Lagos people, they try to grape most of your children. That is the reason why you took most of your children. You took them back to North. Because you see that the catastrophe in Lagos is still very high.
And that is the reason why you took them back to Lagos. I will remind you, you are so stupid. You want to tell us our own story? Are you mad? Who are you? When you come to our house, we will tell you your own story, how you came into Africa. You are yellow people. You are not like us. You are Fulani. You are not sharing the same skin with us. It don't go better for you. Are you mad? That time you guys were staying inside the bush. They chased you from Guinea, Burkina Faso. They were chasing you out because of your dis or shenanigans. You want to tell them their story? Are you mad? It don't go better for you. Who are you to tell us that you want to tell us our own history? Before we are even exist, you Fulani, you came in. Is it not because we are telling you that is not you are not a part of Nigeria? Is it not the reason why you go and create that Boko Haram, all this thing inside the bush? You think we don't know that your story? That is the reason why you guys should go and create that terrorist inside the bush, and you said it in your midst that you are going to be fight people. You will be fight not because Hausa people. That is how you shut Hausa people down because they told you that you are not part of them. You shut those people that they are saying that you are not part of Nigeria. You shut them off. Are you mad? You are coming here to tell us that you want to tell us our own history. Nigeria be existing before you guys. You came into our own life. We have been doing fine. Are you mad? You came into our own midst. Now you scatter us. You are using this tribalism to scatter everyone. You think we don't know that your game? Are you mad? You don't go better for you. Let somebody else speak.
Okay, calm down. Don Ray, are you there? I said salute you.
I won't blame that little boy. You know, at times, propaganda, they run it a lot, especially when Islamic religion, practicing Islamic religion, we are very liberal in the Southwest. So it is very factor you see a Muslim as a father, Christian, as a mom, and your uncle, traditionalist. So when these people came to know them, they were very free and they used the Islamic religion to brainwash them and they let them tradition through that which is Islamic. The Southwest practicing Islam. But later, when they moved out to Southwest, they are using them as, can I say slave? I don't want to use that word. That is what they were doing for the rich Yoruba elites in those days. They always use that Islamic tools, like using that Islamic. Arabic is part of education as well because they learn, they can write things down, which we have been doing that in Nigeria before they came. But I don't know how Hausa were so gullible because they do have their own king. Check their culture. It's like this, what do they art kind of Russian art there on their crime. So, they succeeded by prevention Islam and the 1900s. Those that accepted Islamic need to bow down to other people. And so if she's Imam, they operate them to area. So that is how Hausa knows their identity till tomorrow. The better thing is that we don't have Fulani. There's no indigenous only Hausa and Kanuri. Thank you for that information because I listen to exams and I see many things that belong to Fulani. And so they are from Mali and those ones that moved to Niger and Chad because they also moved to Niger and Chad. They are from Guinea. the language. I speak Kosovo, I speak Mali. So I speak China, I speak Russia, I speak almost the language of the whole world. I work in a very important place in the whole world. If I see you on the phone, I know the difference. Arrested in and secured what is the international passport. There was this days. They also like to do this Google. So they said, oh, as you have they want to get international passport. So I took them to the immigration office. So when I got there, okay, look, I didn't know that the guy is sitting outside. Because everybody was so the guy. So when I go out, these guys are not from Nigeria. So what do you do? These guys, they were from Kano. I was arguing with this guy like, he said, hey, bro, I'm telling you the reality and you're arguing. I said, you I said, and he said, 4 of them are not from outside. The other Fulani said, it's not from Nigeria. I said, how do you know that? He said, you know what? There's a way Nigerians write their name. If you are Abdul, if you look at it, it's different from other African countries, how they write their like Hassan now, maybe United States. The one is like H-A, one is H-A, double-N, double-S-A-N-N, and one still not H at the back. You see all this name? That's how they write Azan in Nigeria. Even though with Ahmed and Mohammed, it's quite different. That's the day I knew that and and the guy told me like, hey, in Southwest here, Fulani don't live in the city. They live in the city. Why Hausa, the real Hausa, they live in the city. Either market or money living in the same environment. I said, well, but these people are not, either they like it or not. Our rich people as a slave, or like as a let me say, let me not really use it as a worker. Help them doing the farm, help them sort of thing. So that is the story from my great grandmother. And the issue of kidnapping is not the social media that exposed you to not just today. It has been happening over 100 years ago. But now, social media people in southern part of Nigeria. So they are not from Nigeria. And we can't know the proof that they are not from here. And majority of them are even they are not from the Chad or Niger. Because the Niger people have their own way people there. The indigenous people there. They know themselves. So that is it. So the guy can be ranting and ranting. It is not the truth. Because the way they really to follow the instruction. And that is what the guy is doing here tonight. Not to do it. So we break it on this, give it back to them as well. So the two they are using, which is Islamic and Google, can't use it everywhere. That is in those days. Thank you.
Wow. I never hear this story like this before. That guy
Can
put that
I
shit.
contribute from that one as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well spoken.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. If you watch this people very well, in Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, Central Africa, then the then and then the rainfall ahead say you are right. I agree with you. They are examples. Others, even they are saying that people are close to them, they move with people that way. You know, in Ghana, cannot answer that question. Nigeria have a great problem. You know, the problem that Nigeria have, Nigeria, majority of them, they are in very, and when they start that problem the other day, that's why a lot of escalation started as well. Yes. So we need to make sure that we know how to deal with this. If we know how to deal with these people, we overcome them. One possible problem is Sudan. They're just looking for a country where they can say yes. It's of God. We see how we're going. I'm proud to be Yoruba. I'm proud to be in Nigeria. That's what I would just say. And that my brother just spoke finish it. Maybe very well. Let's talk about Babalola. Let's speak our language. Yeah. Very well. Perfect. Thank you.
Very powerful. Finishing this country. We are finishing this country. We are finished. Imagine. Fulani is telling us that they are the one that they read our own history. Imagine.
That it is of you.
I swear to God, I shocked me. He shocked me. That he said me that I was able to go. I wake up, I've been on your life for more than 5 hours. I've been listening to you. But immediately this guy spoke that nonsense. He come out on his mouth. I said,
my brother,
shut this guy down.
My brother, you know nothing. My brother. They change history. It's not one thing, it's true.
If you come to
wherever they find themselves, they calculate lies and write history. Understand? They have been using Hausa for centuries, using their brain from different countries. But this is the thing now. If you have Yoruba people in Benin, Congo, Ghana, Gambia, when you ask them today, I'm not talking about Ayetolo or whatever in Ghana. Some of them will still tell you that they are from Nigeria. They are Yorubas. Understand? I'm not talking about migrant Yoruba of 500 years. I'm talking about thousands of years. The Aku people, the Anago people, the Lukenis. They will tell that we are Yoruba. You see what is going on in Trinidad and Tobago these days? Changing all their street names to Yoruba name. And I'm not talking about the mixed Brazilian.
Even in Tanzania, Botswana,
you know that these Ghanaian people now, they are even fighting the Yorubas. They are even telling the Yorubas that they are not indigenous of Ghana. They are coming out now. All this illiterate Ghanaian.
No, they only say that to Ayetolo. What do they talk?
One person.
You know what? Those people now have now come out and tell them that what that days, 20 days,
Sisi, do you know that even olden days, do you know that Ghana, they even share money with us? We are using the same money. This is all this we are using it with us. But today now, Ghana want to tell us that I don't even know.
Let's forget about Ghana. Let's deal with our own problem.
Please, let me come in. Please, let me come in. Like you used to come to Abuja, there is always this, a lot of mockeries like that, even in the north, even when I'm in Maiduguri, they will now be telling them a different fast from what's in the Quran. They turn it upside down. This always happen in the north and in Abuja. They will not allow other people to pray for them. No, they can never even pray at the back of any altar. Even the Hausa cannot be their imam. Yes, you're right. But the thing is, you see one thing about me. I used to study people. I used to listen before I attack you. I tell me that I want to see if this guy is a real Fulani or the one you just trying to claim Fulani. From his approach, I will tell you 100% is full Fulani.
It's not in Nigeria. The guy is not in Nigeria. Even the Hausa is from Nigeria.
A full Fulani will not allow you to talk. They want to control you. They want to control the story of your life. That is the attitude they train them. You will see when he was even telling a woman to shut up. You don't know that is highly wrong. Even in Quran, you will never see where the man should be.
Never.
The bad attitude is you are telling a woman to shut up, and you are looking at where you're looking for even if your age, I'm sure you are not 50. You are telling them they don't know their history, that you people write history for them. I tell you for free, you are not cautioned. They don't train you how to talk in public. What you have done, you're supposed to apologize to everybody. Even though you see a father, you have to get that way. You disrespect everybody. No, I'm not listening to you. Allow me to talk, please. That is the agenda. The first one is more than you. When you're in public, you know how to talk to people. That's the nonsense of you. You know, I give you respect. I was even talking to you in my church because a man is already. And you're not telling them you're doing the right thing for them. You're telling the woman to shut up now. What the hell are you telling the woman to shut up? It's the same. You know they don't allow them I'm really disappointed.
I'm coming before I apologize to any one of you here.
Don't say before. Don't go. Say sorry first. Don't say when. If you're in abroad, don't sorry before anything. Don't say
apologize.
You have to apologize for everything. Learn that attitude. I'm not listening. See how you're talking to me.
Lessima, please.
Do you think Lessima will tell me what to do? If my brother, I respect him and he respect me. You should apologize.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. Nobody can tell me any historical book that which is written by your ancestors.
You see this guy?
Lessima, you need to drop this motherfucker. Are you out of your sense?
Don't tell me anyone book now. Don't tell me. Why are you asking me to drop?
You could not say sorry.
Oh boy, I never know saying that's what these people do.
You deserve the credit. He was the credit, really.
Okay.
Identify yourself. Know where you come from.
Get ready.
Stop the issue.
I don't know what you are enjoying from this guy of Shetima.
No,
I don't know what
you want to tell Fulani story, but you cannot mention your own. You don't have
this guy goes. If you cannot say sorry to that woman, you are not yet to talk.
Sorry to that woman. You cannot say sorry to that woman because they don't respect woman.
Just answer me. And if you cannot answer me, they
don't respect woman. That's the
you are
problem.
6 in number. You are not talking about agenda.
That is their agenda.
You are not talking about agenda.
I don't know that.
I asked you to tell me
Nigeria have problem.
any
Nigeria have a lot of money.
As we are talking now, they are begging Ghana government for them to have the equal right as
the department there, you know. The department big message. You have to give that away. If not so, in 2 years,
Good
Hello, everyone.
I only qualify for all this nonsense.
Hello, everyone. Can I just say, I'm going to have to point the finger at all of us. We are to blame. Because, Mr. Sima, you will bear me witness. The last time I was on your platform, what did I say? I said, we, the natives of Nigeria, I don't know whether we have been sleeping or whether it's that we have used some sort of tequila to pull the wool over our eyes. Sorry, can somebody mute their mic? Because your mic being open is quite distracting. Thank you. Now, have you noticed that you speak of the mic because it's very distracting? If the mic is open and there's background noise. So, because I need you all to listen to what I have to say. And what I have to say is very important. And what I have to say must be implemented. If not, I'm afraid that we're all finished here. Now, you've heard these people on this platform. You have heard the critters from the southeast, and now the imposter from the north. We have now confirmed that the Fulani and these Islam rifles are the main problems of Nigeria. Now, it is for you natives, Aboriginal, ancestral Nigerians to find a way to remove these people from your governance. These people should not be sitting in your National Assembly. They should not be sitting inside the House of Lords. They should not be sitting in your House of Representatives, state level. They should not be local government chairman, and they should not be councillor. Now, if you can successfully do this, I'm telling you, you will have peace. But so long as they are, and also they should not be in your army. But so long as you continue to allow these people and call them collectively call them Nigerians, then you are finished. So long as you continue to give them your money, empower them, give them a voice in whatever you are doing, you are finished. So long as you allow them to use Christianity and Islam to socially engineer you and your children, you are finished. You heard it on here today. You heard the tone. You heard the degradation. You heard the goal. But yet still, Some of you stupid ones will sit there and still be calling these people Nigerians. Some of you will say, oh no, it is not the Fulani that is unaliving us. There's nothing wrong. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his election is very important. We must know, we must bridle our tongues. I know that, oh, these people are the ones making the decision for us. They have overpowered us in our National Assembly and to continue. Are you not seeing the audacity and the gall in which these two creatures from the pit of hell are using to speak to you on their own ancestral lives? Are you not hearing it? Continue to give them the power. When you sit in your National Assembly and you sit in your federal state House of Representatives and you want to pass the laws for yourself and your children to move forward. You want to pass the laws against mass migration. You want to pass the laws against full border control. You want to pass the laws against fake drugs, fake drinks, and fake baby factory foods. Fake products that is constantly being sold in your market, where they are raping your women, unaliving your children. Continue to allow them to pass the laws against everything that is going to allow you to protect your territories. Continue to allow them to pass the laws where they are allowed to move as anywhere, and anytime, and not migrate into your spaces, your ancestral spaces. Continue to allow them to pass those laws because basically that is what you have been allowing. You need to shut these people down. This is the only way you can save yourself. You need to silence their voices politically and economically. You should not be selling to these people. You should not be associating with these people. You should not be buying and empowering these people. So long as you are collectively doing this, then you are the ones that are affecting your own lives and constituting to your demands. This is all I have to say. It's very simple. There are Muslim people. You own your lands. You need to disempower these people. Do not stop allowing them to double barrel your name. Hausa Fulani, where is that from? Are you Hausa? Which one is Hausa Fulani? Where did you get people Yoruba or Igbo Delta from? Where does that? What they're telling you is that we are now here to intermarriage with you and wipe you off your ancestral lands because basically that is what they're doing. Look at how they're saying that they're the ones that are writing your history for you. They have written down your honesty. A man who cannot tell where his ancestral home is from is the one that is writing your history for you. Everything is so ridiculous. He can't even pinpoint his own ancestral home, and he's writing somebody else's own down. Where does that come? Where does that audacity go? Where does that come from? That means that he knows that he has hoodwinked you to an inch of yourselves. Hoodwinked you, finish. What's it really called? Yorubas? How many of you are on here? Because some of you are even enabling these kinds of things to happen within Yoruba lands. All the natives, the Iquiris, the Bankers, the Hausas, all of you are culpable to this nonsense. Because you have allowed them to use religion to essentially engineer you that you have lost yourselves. You can't even know, you don't know your history, you don't even know the name of your father. You have allowed them to brainwash you with Islam. And for those of you that are taking on Christianity, brainwash you that you have lost your identity with Christianity. How foolish are you all? Look at the man coming on here, and he's not one. There are many that are doing this. Imagine the girl coming on their bikes and their spears and their shields, and they are literally wiping you people off your ancestral lands, and you are giving them the power in your National Assembly, inside your state houses. You are giving them voices to literally write your laws to their own advantage. They are the ones voting you out, voting against the fact that you don't have any state policing, the fact that you cannot control your borders. They are telling you they can go anywhere and be anything. That law is allowing them to literally wipe you out of your ancestral home. That 1999 Constitution is giving them the power to literally wipe you off. That is what it is. Continue to support mass migration. Continue to support the fact that you don't have state policing. Continue to support to give your money to these people. Continue to empower them economically, because what you are doing is you are empowering the erasure of yourselves. And with that, Mr. Sima, I yield the mic. Continue to let them stay. Let them stay in your National Assembly. In fact, let them stay there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. That was very, very powerful contribution. Yeah, Didi, with yourself. I think that's what we have been doing. We have been so quiet, ignorant for so many years. Go ahead.
So the way I say it, we really have to be conscious of what kind of politics do we want, and basically, how do we restructure this country so that everybody answer their own father's name? But I've always advocated that most of our issues are structural. They are not any one people who come from a state where the governor is not performing, not care, not doing anything tangible, and they will be rating their governor high, and they will go to other people's states and insult their governors. So it has now become a bit of, this person is my tribe, or this person is my ethnic, this thing, supporting this person. And all these people that are not my ethnic, they are not doing well, I'm not going to support them. Then the debate about performance of public officers, people don't like talking about fire. So they just talk about, I'll give you an example. There's a guy that posted on the net. He said he used to buy beans, that he bought beans for a paint robber for 12,000. But that now he buys it for 3,200. That he sees it as a significant gain. The price of food has come down so much. That's fine. Underneath his post, people went there and started insulting him. Saying, what do you mean? The paint of beans used to be 2,000. So he went to 12 and it came back to 3,200. So what do you mean it is better? So the guy said his statement in the first instance is within the context of that someone who was condemning that the price of food came down. Not thinking about the Nigerians who found it too expensive and who says, oh, the farmers are going to suffer because the price of food came down. And almost all the people that went to under his tweet, they went there because of one political person. And these are still people who used to complain about the price of food going up. And this time, they don't care it comes down again. They are even supporting the political leader who condemned the price of food coming down. And who knows that in this country, anybody can condemn the price of food coming down? Anybody. Who knows it's actually possible for someone to go online and condemn the price of food coming down and say it's because it's protecting the farmers. And then the other thing about it is that, how you're not so smart this thing. They said, well, what about if they support the farmers and the farmers produce more? If they produce more, then we can use the more they produce to bring down the price of food. If you are a farmer, you are doing 4 acres of land. On the 4 acres of land, you make 2 million naira. They ask you to go and do 8 acres of land and make 2 million naira. Will you do? What kind of farmer will you be? Are you going to? So how will you produce more? If producing more, we increase the price of food, we bring down the price of food, and now you have to work 2 times to make the same money. You won't do it yourself. Something has to do it for you. And the price was too much. People cannot afford it. If you go to a state, people can hardly afford to eat. And what causes the price of food to skyrocket for the first instance is because President Buhari closed the border against food, even though empirical statistics showed that we could not produce enough for us to feed. We are 240 million people. We cannot employ enough agricultural advancement to feed ourselves. So they closed the border. We claim that as they close the border and they finance the farmer, we will produce more, prices will come down and all that. So we put trillions in financing the farmer. Trillions. They will have stolen. We didn't produce more. We only relied on small food price. Then when President Tinubu came, we spent a whole year leaving the border closed. In fact, not just leaving it closed. He even added more food on board. Then all these same so-called farmers still went to convince him that if they were financed, they will make more. And after saying that they can't make more, we actually emptied our food reserve until we have no food reserve. Before the president now say, okay, we are going to give license to people who bring in rice paddy and some meals. The funny thing is that as soon as they brought in those rice paddy, those who have been keeping the food and releasing it in tranches, they started releasing all this they have in there, which means people have been storing food just to keep the price high. You know, situations like this where we are no longer discussing objectively on how to bring Nigeria forward. It is now about how do I condemn this government? If they do well, how do I condemn that they didn't do well enough for that? The test spoil on their hand. That's why they do it better now. So I don't consider it do well. All those things we have to get off it. Then the second thing is we have to fundamentally just restructure this place. Put us in region, let everybody deal with the revenue. The South is producing almost all a chunk, like 80% of our foreign exchange. The Southwest is producing 55%, 56% of our internal taxation. People are just taking money free. Southeast is taking money free. North Central is taking money free. Northwest is taking money free. Northeast is taking money free. How can 4 regions rely on only 2 regions to survive in a country? And the first time we are having a president from one of the regions where he was a former governor of the headquarters, the capital, the finance capital of the country, where most of the internal taxes are generated. You people want him out in 1 year. By 1 year, they started conspiring to get him out of office, even when he was actually doing very difficult reform based on 40 years of lying to ourselves and all that. So if we cannot get this place to work, let us do like a confederation. Everybody go to their region. We have a weak center country. Every region has their own prime minister or a president or whatever we call it. Then we rotate the head of the weak country by once in a year. One of the prime ministers just be the head for 1 year and then he moves on to another head. Every region we have their own army and police, so that all these insecurity, all these bastards that come to our region, we can just go and shut them out within days. So that they will not have cover from their brothers. Because now, if we deploy people to say, okay, let's go to Kwara, go and deal with the bandits or the terrorists there. The next thing is that some of their brothers will call them and say, hey, they are coming home, they are coming home. That's the problem we're having. People are sympathetic to these evil people in government. So what would the president or a governor do about that? He's not aware. Then there are governors in some region in this country that are sympathetic to these evil people. If they're in their region, we don't care, we'll defend our region. I imagine, let's say South, for instance, or even Southeast, if they are a region, that a terrorist who speaks some other language will enter that region and go and hurt people. That would be practically impossible. Or you come to Yoruba land, you come to hurt people that are born warriors. So I advocate, and I will say that I advocate that we go back to this reorganization and regionalism. People don't understand how much we need that thing. No president will because we just infiltrate us. And people, governors who cannot make 1 billion a month, they are using 1 billion to bury people, to build places of worship. Their internal generated revenue cannot be 1 billion a month. Their people are so poor, they can't even tax them. So they come to the south. People work like one horse. And you collect all those money from them and you go and give it to one person who is not ready to develop his people. Because if he spends the money developing his people, these will become rich. They'll be able to pay tax. But they don't pay. Nobody pays. Nobody pays taxes. All of them, zero. And then some other people will work. Then you go and devastate someone's land in South, take all their oil, and there are poor people inside that place where almost everybody is supposed to live very good life, Nigeria is still not rich. Even resources that we are always talking about, we are not resource rich as much as we talk about. But if we reorganize, people will be able to put their resources to work instead of just filtering it, giving it to people who are ungrateful. They take money from your region, they take it to other people's region, and the next thing, they are plotting against you with the same money. Every day, they are plotting, they are there, they are making noise, they are making noise. Empty, no contribution to the country in any way or form. My money, you see people, there's one person that you were talking between them. I said, which money? Did they bring anyone from your daddy's home? No. From your hometown? No. From your home state? Please, shut up. It's not your money. The people whose money this money is, they are not even talking. All of you, I want to protest. It's our money. Let us do restructuring. State police, control of resources, regionalism, head of regionalism, regional security, state police. Let us do that. If we don't do that, we'll continue. This global terror people, they've marked us down. If we don't do that on time, it will be out of hand. If we rearrange ourselves, telling you these people cannot survive within us, they can go back to the area where they have sympathy. And we don't care if you have sympathy for terrorists and they are devastating your land, is your problem. If you don't have sympathy for them, yes, I have to help you. But if you have sympathy for them, keep them in your land. So Nigeria is not just a state. I see the way people move on this plane, and it's with you. If I debate with you, you will show, if you come from Southeast and you are calling Tinubu this, Tinubu that, your region contributes zero to the whole Nigeria. Zero. You have no contribution to Nigeria as a whole. And you will be ashamed of it. If I come from the state of Osun. Sometimes I'm ashamed that the state has not developed that much. And if we discuss Nigeria in context, like in Southwest now, the leading people that contribute to federal pulse are Oyo, Ogun, and Lagos. Do you know that Oyo State contributes more to federal government than like 3 states combined in the Southeast or 4 states combined in the North? It's not equality, it's bad. And you just give them a patch of what they contribute and you take their money and you go and give to people, ungrateful people, who come here and insult the president every day. You don't contribute, but you can insult. And you say it's our money, it's our money. Which money did your daddy give here? We were doing tax law that all the taxes that will be paid by individual will be collected by your state of residence.
It won't be collected by federal government. No, it's not going anywhere. If you live in that state, you only pay in that state. These people are shouting every day, hey, tax law, they're going to tax us. So Tinubu is not the one taxing you, it's the governor. When they make that law, if your governor does not domesticate the law, they might not collect that tax. Because all state has to domesticate personal income tax law before they can collect from you. So you can go and meet your governor if you want to be a God-forsaken place that is never going to develop and say, please tax us only 1% per month. We'll be fine. But because we share this place with you people, a lot of people, I don't like using insults and all that, who are very ignorant and just basically people that we are carrying.
Okay.
For instance,
Are you
all
rounding up,
states,
please? Yeah.
yeah, let me quickly round. All states in Nigeria has one federal university. All states in Nigeria, those federal universities, they get funding from between 2 billion to 5 billion naira. If your state is not contributing enough to federal government pocket, that is our money that we are sending to you. And then when you come on space, you graduate from one of those universities, you are spending money for years, your state don't contribute, your parents don't pay taxes, your uncle don't pay taxes, nobody in your house has ever paid that direct taxes. And you are here, you are saying you are protesting again for good governance and all that. Where will it come from? So we have to all advocate for restructuring. And that's why I don't take anybody who says they are fighting for good governance and is not fighting for restructuring, it's not fighting for equity, it's not fighting for business areas. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Deck, Van. I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Don't say if we are supporting people and they are helping my. So thank you. I just hope that we push the restructuring of the country. Then I think that's the only way we can survive.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution, sir. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much, sir.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Can we hear from Honda Love?
Yes, host. How you doing? Like, what's the extremist stuff Tinubu to you?
Say that again.
I said, what are these extremists can't stop Tinubu? Like, what do you mean extremists can't stop Tinubu?
No worries. You can stay down and listen if you don't know what we're saying. So when you understand, you come. City back.
Yes, bro. People are just insulting you. So
Because you were insulting people.
No.
When you insult people, I drop you.
No, Nishima, I'm your man.
I'm not your man, oh. I'm not your man, oh. Nah. I don't do like
You're
that.
not my man anymore.
No, I don't do like
You're
that.
not my man anymore.
I never knew the kind of person you are. I know you very well. You brought out your true color.
I just asked him to tell me something, just insulting me. I had this guy speaking about regional system. What I want people to understand. But the first place, who destroyed the regional system in Nigeria? That's another issue people have to.
Yeah, and who carries it on? Who carried on with that unitary system? Is it not you Fulanis? Are you not the one that carries on with it? Are you not the one inside the? Are you not the ones in? Are you not inside the National Assembly? Are you not the ones passing the laws against state policing, against mass migration? Are you not the ones going against it? Are you not the ones carrying your cattle from A to B, unaliving people across Nigeria? Are you not the ones? 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 Is it not you going against state policing? Is it not you going against mass migration? Are you not the ones going against all the things that the natives want? Are you not the ones? Why are you double barreling and calling yourself? Why are you calling yourselves Hausa Fulani when you know that there's no such thing ever in existence? Why? You Fulani man, tell us, where are you from? Who is your progenitor?
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
You have come on here. Some of you have come on here calling yourselves Hausa Fulani. Okay, you that you wrote somebody. Look, Mr. Man. You that you wrote somebody's history. Tell us where you are from. Where are you from? You can write somebody else's history, but you cannot write your own. Where are you from? You Fulani, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
So listen to me. I can't just listen. Listen, just listen to me. Let's talk in a very that we have a good conversation.
I don't have to be nice to you.
So you are even asking before even I speak.
No, I'm just calling you. I'm an imposter. I'm only calling you by your name.
Did I call myself Hausa Fulani? Those ones who are calling themselves Hausa Fulani is
Are you ancestrally from Nigeria? Are you?
What are you talking about?
Do you have any ancestors in Nigeria? Are you where is your ancestral land in Nigeria?
Which Nigeria are you talking about?
Where is your ancestral land in Nigeria? Where? Okay. Where in place that you are in, where is your ancestral dead there? Where?
Which Nigeria?
Where is your ancestral? Where is your ancestral? Which land in that West Africa? Where? Let's even remove Nigerian map. In that West African region, where is your ancestral dead? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where in Africa? Okay, remove all the lines. Since you say there's no Nigeria, where in Africa are you from?
That is.
I don't know. It is business when you're occupying my land. No. I have done my research and I cannot pinpoint where you tell us. You can write my history. You can write me Yoruba. You can write my history. Where are you from? I know where I'm from. I know my land. Where are you from? Imposter only. Where are you from? Where are you from? Tell us. Where are you from only? Where are you from? Thief. You didn't write your own history. You can't say where you are from, but you can write somebody else's from.
Okay, if we can call me thief.
You are a thief. You are a thief. Okay, if you're not a thief, where in Africa are you from? Tell us where you are from only. Tell us where you are from. Tell us where you are from. No, I'm not talking about Tinubu. Where are you from? Where are you from? Tell us where you're from. You're in Africa. Where is your dead? Where are you from? Imposter. Where are you from? Where are you from? Only. Where are you from? Where are you from? Tell us. Where are you from? Tell us. Who is your
Let me ask you. I asked your brothers a question which they cannot answer me. They don't have the answer. I don't know whether you, as you are making mouth like this, maybe if it answer the question.
I'm glad you know that I'm making mouth. Where are you from? Rita, where are you from?
You sound so. Okay, let me ask you the question.
Of course, I'm smart. I'm 100% smarter than you.
I'm interested.
Where are you from?
I'm so interested. Thank you. I really like people like you. So
I don't like people like you. I don't like people because you're thieves. You're critters from the pit of hell. And you're thieves. Tell us where you're from. If you're not a critter and you're not a thief, where are you from?
Okay, so no problem.
Where are you from in Africa?
Relax.
No, I'm very relaxed. I'm very relaxed. I'm very relaxed.
You're so aggressive.
And yes, I'm aggressive towards you because people like you need aggression. Where are you from?
For what reason? I need to agree.
Because you're an imposter. You are an imposter to Africa. Where are you from?
Okay, hold on. Let me just ask you the question I asked your brothers. Any historical?
You go. Where is your own historical? Where are you from? Bring your own out first, and I will bring my own out. Where is your own history? You don't have your own history. You want to be telling me to bring out my own. Where is your own? Where are you from? Everybody across the world is asking a Fulani where can you see this man? Can you see him in Saba?
Yeah,
Can you see?
Don't worry.
I can't even answer the question.
Don't worry about him, Yoruba Greens. Under love.
Yeah. You're my queen. Why do you say where the fuck are we from?
Yeah, where are they from? Let them tell us.
Oh, we're from Africa, just like you. You
about, where in Africa are you from?
The whole Africa.
The whole Africa. Oh, you're from the whole Africa. Where in Africa? You don't have a main source.
What do you mean?
No, you're from all. You don't have a main source.
Right. Let me get this right. You sound like you somewhere British.
Where I live is none of your business. Where are you? If you are Fulani, where are you from? Where are you? Question. Where are you from? You're not from Africa. Where are you from?
empire? Where are you from? Which empire? Where is your empire? Name it. Only. Where are you from?
Yes, ma'am.
Which empire? Which empire? Where is your starting point? Where? Only.
What do you mean? Where's the starting
Where is your starting point? Who is your progenitor? Oluto. Where is your starting point?
You keep saying.
Where is your starting point? Where is your historical history?
What do you mean?
Where is your historical history? Where are you
Why
from?
are you engaging this mad woman? She's just full of hatred and ignorance.
No,
I'm not calling you people. I'm not full of hatred. Because I'm speaking the truth. Your cup is full. And we are going to make sure that you are removed. You are all removed from our governance. You are not ancestral to Nigeria, and we will make sure that you are removed from our presence. You will be removed. Your imposters and your thieves. You are land grabbers, and you will be removed. You will be. You will be removed from our and you will be removed.
Exactly.
Yes, whatever I'm saying is directly to you. Only. Land grabber. Look at you, shameless people. You don't have any land. You don't have anything. You don't want to be taken what does not belong to you. And we will make sure that you are removed. You are removed, immediately removed from our midst. And you live for it. You're a thief.
Some thieves
You are a thief. You are a thief. You don't have any land. You don't have any. You're wanderers. Vagabond. You don't have any. You don't have any land. Only. Which master? We get you. You are the whole of Nigeria. All of you are used. The whole. Why are you shouting, Tinubu?
Where belongs to us? You can't do nothing about it. That's why you don't have.
You don't own any land. You are a thief. And we will deal with you. You're a thief.
Yes.
You are a thief. Only. The whole of Nigeria is going to come against you. All natives of Nigeria is going to come against you. We will make sure that you are removed from our governance. You will not have any power over us. We are going to pass laws against you. We are going to collectively pass laws against you to make sure that you are removed from Nigeria. You will have nothing to do with passing our laws. We will make sure that our laws come against you in Nigeria. We know what you are doing. All the natives in Nigeria are going to come down on you with the heavy hands of the law. We will make sure that you will not have any power in Nigeria. You will not. Every native, I call on you, every native of Nigeria, to make sure that these imposters are removed. That you will not have any say in our governance. You will not have any say in our laws. We will make sure that we use the heavy hands of the law. You will not have any rights to unalive. You will use the heavy hand of the law to come against you. You are thieves and you are imposters. You are thieves. You are thieves and you are imposters. Thieves and imposters. Thieves and imposters. You will not have any right over our lives anymore. We will make sure that you are removed within our governance. You will not sit in our National Assembly. You will not sit in our House of Representatives. We will make sure you have you will not have any power over us anymore. We will make sure that you are removed. You are removed. We will use the law to remove you. We know that it is you and not Islam and those evil people that are coming against us, unaliving us, and you will not have that power over us anymore. You think which master, Olodo,
are not any master. You are master of your evil selves, and you will not be master of everybody. By the mighty power of the Lord, you will be removed by Jesus' name. You will be removed because in the Bible it says you will not see what does not belong to you. You will be removed in Jesus' mighty name.
It was the South that gave you the presidency.
Only. You're thief. You are a thief.
Okay, it's okay.
That's how we thief. You are thief. Only. Thief.
King.
You're thief.
King Alpha. Mm.
Where is the Fulani indigenous land?
I have been asking him. He doesn't have. He doesn't have.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What's your question, sir?
Where is Fulani indigenous land in Nigeria?
Man, the north. Like, what are you talking about?
They're everywhere. He said they're everywhere, all over Africa. Only. Thief.
Can you be specific of your? Now listen.
Hold on. From
Listen,
the Atlantic Ocean.
Leave Ocean first. Let's start from Nigeria.
We gave you the Tinubu presidency.
Yeah, we have.
Tinubu presidency.
I have a question for you. Just answer the question.
The Southeast will be not
you will be removed. We will come down with the heavy hands of the Lord. You will be removed in Jesus' name.
Christ, they belong to us. You can't do nothing about it.
Christ, they belong to us. It doesn't belong to you. You're a thief. We're going to take us one step back.
Madam,
you're a thief.
Madam, shoot.
You shoot.
You're the one who shoot.
Only.
Exactly. What's his name? Ola Ife. When he see the Sokoto, he bowed down. Exactly.
Yeah, right. He bowed down. Only. He felt like when
he says, yes, master.
You're a thief.
Yes,
you're a thief in the past. Bow down for you. You animal cattle hustlers. Hey, bushman like you. Look at you. You live amongst animals and you're an animal.
Your master. Any country.
Which master? You don't even have a home. You're homeless. In vagabond. And you're looking for land in which you will settle. You will settle in our land.
Yoruba greatness.
Vagabonds.
Don't worry about these people. Now we understand what they are after. That's okay. Yoruba greatness, thank you very much. You are so powerful this morning. Don't worry about these people. It's very, very clear now. So
it's very clear what they're doing. It's very, very clear. So it's for us now to know what we need to do. Are we going to allow these people to remain in our National Assembly, to remain in a House of Reps? It's because we've given them a voice. Once you remove them, Nigeria will progress. They're the ones who come against those laws. Against the laws for mass migration. Because they know that once those laws are removed, they will not have any power to execute their evil agendas. Why do you think that in Kwara State? It's because there's no control of our borders. If there were full control of our borders, do you think that these vagabonds, these thieves, will have any access into our lands? No, because the strong hand of the law has been put in place that mass migration is not allowed. And then you can now have security and pinpoint who is doing this nonsense. We know that it is between these Fulanis and these Iswama people. They are sharing this thing between themselves. They are the ones going around and unaliving people. These Swama people are doing it through their illicit trading methods, making all these fake jobs, fake drinks. I'm sure that they're even collaborating together to do all this kidnapping and unaliving of the natives. They want to reduce our numbers. So we must use the law to remove them. But because there are so many inside our National Assembly, so many, how are we going to get these people out of our National Assembly, out of our House of Reps, out of our army? All our security, they put themselves in there. How are we going to get them out? This is the main problem. And they will come in making all these narratives to distract us. Tinubu is not doing this. Tinubu is not doing that. That is a distraction. They want us to remove our eyes from the ball. Why are they coming up here attacking me? If they know what I'm saying is true. They will attack the person that they know has already caught what they're doing. Caught them and knows what they're doing. You will hear all these governors that they are in the government. Mr. Party have them saying that they are in the government. They're in the government. They're in it inside. They are there. They have settled themselves inside that black thing. Settled themselves. How have we got to get them out? This is the problem that we are facing. If you can remove these people inside the National Assembly, remove them from all the House of Representatives, federal level, especially federal level. How we can stop calling them Nigerians and they're not. They are using the numbers of precisely to take control. That is when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu wanted to pass that tax. They were the ones against it. They will now say the law is not beneficial to the law. It's not beneficial to the family. Hausa people have nothing to do with it. Those ones have been subjugated. They've been subjugated against of themselves. It is this one and this are doing all these evil things. What he said, we put the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu there, Olu Shuluri Buruku. Useless thing.
Morning.
Yes. Your prof said that extremists can't stop Bola Ahmed. Yes, they can never stop him. Because we supported that boy around today. How do you put him together? We supported when Buhari. And Buhari ruled complete 8 years. Nobody stopped him. So this is the time of the Satan. So you cannot stop him. You cannot stop him. This is the time of the Satan, and we are in charge. You cannot stop him. We will finish our business before you go to the next. So all these things people are doing is just waste of time.
Madam Ikwere, it goes to the north. Who are you handing it to? Are you going to give it back to these imposters? These Fulanis?
No, when that time comes, God will do it. You understand? But now, this is our turn. Anything they are doing to stop us, they cannot do nothing. If they like, let them wail and run. They cannot do nothing. This is our turn. Nothing they can do because we, the Satan, supported Buhari. So you come here and say that you put Tinubu there. Shut up your mouth to say that kind of nonsense. How do you put Tinubu? Who put that for? Is it only not vote can put Buhari there? Talk out of sense. Is only not vote can put Buhari there? The Satan did not support. No, I don't know why people support the city. To talk to other people like and they are not Nigeria. Who told you so? No one is bigger than everybody is equal. And when it's your turn, you support others. When it's your others, you support. Don't be rebel about it. Let us be sincere here. That is why you people not ashamed of yourself. That for how many years you people are there buying yourself. You can't even solve your problem. Think you can be looting our money from the south, using our own oil money, giving you, negotiating with what you created. Enough is enough. See, my happiness, all our South leaders are now one. That is my happiness. So you people enjoy of creating terrorism to yourself. Enjoying to create terrorism to yourself. To other people. For how long do you think you can be looting other people? You don't know one day you're in mess. will look after you. You see, when sons are waking up, we are taking everything belongs to us. If you don't know, if you like, don't go and fix your mess that you created. You see, our SASAP money, let me not move. We take care of our wet, our take care of our people. If you like, don't go and fix your mess. Because of you people created your terrorism. Buying people, buying yourself. You're not ashamed. You have your leaders. Yeah. You have your leader. How many leaders you people? War. Anymore, it can't work again. You see that state policing, they will sign it. As you see, they signed the tax reform, they signed the student, they signed state policing. Everybody take care of, go and take care of your, use your police and take care of yourself. Okay, you got my place to become we, the indigenous people, we take care of our policing because we know our borders. Any criminal we see in our borders, we hold him. If we don't want to keep him, we deport him back to where he came from. Enough is enough. You see, Nigeria is moving forward. We are not in that 1960s, 1970s. No, you see, we are moving forward. Now go back and meet your leaders to come together and fix your mess. If you think you see nothing Nigeria can do, no, this generation, with this generation, stop all those your mess. We stop all those your nonsense, all those your criminality you have been doing for decades. You see, with this generation, we stop it. So nothing. Go back and fix your mess created with your hand. Nobody created it for you. Because you are the one that created your nonsense to yourself. The not you are the one that created your nonsense to yourself. Go and fix it because we cannot take it. You cannot. Okay, now all of you are running to southwest. If southwest create those kind of insecurity, where will you run to? You are not ashamed of yourself. If we created those things, where will you run to for safe heaven? Are you people not ashamed of yourself? People talking, you come here and talk, we made it, president, imagine. If when the Satana did not vote for Buhari, will Buhari be there? He will not be there. So one region vote cannot give you presidency. You don't know. You need other people's vote to become presidency. So don't think you have monopoly of non-talking anyhow or doing anyhow. You don't know Nigeria of this generation. If you know Nigeria of this generation, you will just move silently and go and meet your leaders for you to fix your region. Telling you people this, you think we are just, we see this Bola Ahmed, we don't talk much, but it's moving on. He's making a right, and that is why we Sasa, all Sasa belongs to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Even the anyway, they want to be with him because they want them. Don't want them to see. Some people that is even in majority, they don't have a say in their own land. Because you use everybody has to have a say. Even though you have to have a say in your land. Take position in your land. Take security in your land. Okay, so that is what I want to tell you people now. Go back now and start knowing how you will fix your ritual. You see that step police passes. We the indigenous people in Rivers State and in my land, we the Igbo people will take care of our own security. Ogoni people will take care of their own security. Ogoni people will take care of their own security. Everybody people will take care of their own security. That is how it's going to be now. You understand? You cannot be an outside person and come to take security. Because they want. But if they don't, you can't walk into go back out. This one is too big. You get to the town, go to one region, go down, and I'm planting. There's no time. That time will not be. You should go back to take care of your region. You get to migrate to other people's region like cockroach. You can't walk in it. We indigenous people want to take care of our people very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Equity is one. Reverse. South. Wale, I salute you.
Good morning. Good morning. Longest time.
Long time no see. We're good.
You need to take some rest. You've been doing good. Really wonderful job. Everybody has spoken well. I love the sister that spoken last. The lady from Ikere. So just leave those people. They are challenged. So we'll keep writing. The master of political strategy is there. So the game changer is there. You don't know the person at the ends of my field. His name is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yasiwa, the Jagaban of Africa. So it's there to change everything. Just work for a second time. It's not mad. No amount of extremists has spoken. No amount. If they gather it, he will change them. He has planned for them before he has made that power. That's why you can see he's bringing all his cards, he's bringing it out one after the other. Can you imagine the numbers of billionaires in the Southeast supporting him now? And watch the city boy movement in Southeast. Those people that are shouting, Obi, they are not shouting. They are shouting Bola Ahmed Tinubu now. So the city boy is there. So let's just keep on doing what you are doing. I'm doing a good job. Don't let anybody distract us. So let's focus on 20 because the schedule is out. We have an organization between now and August. By January 2027, by His grace, by the grace of God, we are making an election. January 2027, we will announce about for second term. Definitely. So the policy is coming alive. No amount because Akpabio is in charge of assembly. Akpabio is in extremists. It's coming up. Local government authority is coming up. So many reforms.
Migration.
The electricity has been decentralized.
But that's the main one, sir. Okay. Mr. Wale, the main one that is a big problem for us is this mass migration. It's criminal moving from one area to the other. It needs to be curbed.
You watch out now. You watch out. You understand? The question now, when it's going to be balanced between our and August, go and watch it out. Mass migration, by the time you have your own policing, by the time you have, you understand, over your own security of your state, that you need to secure your state. This is a reform. The reform will start like gradually before you get to know. Okay, now the subsidy, we all shouting subsidy, and they want to kill us all. Now subsidy is gone. Talking about subsidy. You get what I mean? All this reform is in place. You will see all those migration will definitely stop because no state governor will allow a mass migration in his own territory. Go to London and see how they are chasing them out in every state. It will stop. It will stop. Gradually, the reform will set in. Everybody will buy.
It's the indiscriminate move.
We all know.
That's why they are able, because it's the borders of Nigeria, they're not controlling the external borders. I've never seen a country.
We have forest guide. Just against them, one after the other. You can imagine how foolish they are. The war that is going on in Iran, they don't even know Iran. They don't know the location of Iran. They are protesting. So you can just imagine how they have been brainwashed. So all these people, all these people, they will go back to their places because they find it difficult to speak your language. They find it difficult to speak a Korean language. No matter how they learn it. So
it's because we can't control the border. That's why they've been able to interfere with foreign states.
It's gradual protection. This thing has been done before. When I met Tinubu entered there, that would have been different things. But now it's full of control. You can see their activities as they been close to Kwara State. Before we were all over Ondo, Akure, and Southeast, all over Southeast and South. But now they have been chasing to North Central. So from there now they are taking them back to their places gradually. You understand? Let's continue doing what we're doing. Thank you very much, Estima. God bless you. Please, you can bring someone else up. Thank you.
Thank you. I think I'm not bringing anybody else. Yeah.
If you are doing propaganda now, you do it. So if you want to do propaganda, face your leaders. Face your leaders to do good thing for you people. Not by because of your greediness. I told you, for you to threaten in your nation, you are paying it. When we call regional government, this is where you pay every way to threaten your happen. Because you make a video to threaten your this is happening. This is that is the law that is making you to have those audacity, making you to insult everybody in the exchange. Not this exchange. Go back to your religion. Stop migrating to other people's religion life. Have a land where you belong. See, they can migrate to like Nigeria. People migrate outside Nigeria. Not to Nigeria migrate to Nigeria in this kind of form. River State people, or how many Ihoroha people in your place? But come to Ihoroha land, you are like cockroach. When you have a land, you say you are producing this, you are that. I have always treated you stop patronize you. Patronize you and make you is something. And you expect us to be happy for you. The atrocity you have committed your forefathers. 1967, 1967, before the federal government aligned. See, you have audacity in front of what you election. If you want those ones, you bring that one. Chase you. Enough is enough. You're not ashamed of yourself. Your leaders have failed you people. What the sad is, your leaders fail you people for allowing destroy your people. Taking you people back. Your leaders have failed. Your leaders are all they responsible for failing you people. Ashamed of yourself. How can you on the money woman now destabilize your woman? And so you think people will just show expand, take what belongs to their forefathers? Are you people not thinking? Are you people not reasoning? Because if you want to, then you think you pray people will come. If you try that, you try that after we have we will be grateful. Even the other one, self, former one, self, not be there. This one, if they tell you to near Equatorial land, operation Equatorial, you're wrong. There's not looking. You did not vote for his but look at it and praise this man. And it's now you know because you people see man. We make our law, and if you disobey the law, we arrest you, we put you back to your region. You get where you from. You understand? If you like run, that is not our business. We the Sasa people is the first that stand with His Excellency Bola making. And we Sasa. Now we have Sasa to the world. We will make our decision. We will be making what we Sasa people. Whether you have anything you have. See, Sasa people are in charge of everything in Sasa's region. We are in charge now.
Thank you very much, guys. It's been a wonderful day. We have to go for a short break. I really appreciate all of you, Yoruba Greatness and Nicole. Thank you very much. And I think we have treated this topic, and I think some other time we'll continue. But yeah, This topic is very, very important, and we are not scared of anybody. Call it out by their name. Call them out. That's it. You know, we need to be aware of what is going on. And I'm so much happy to see and to understand better. Hmm. Okay. So we have lots of the extremists. They know what they are doing and they keep doing it. So the South people, the Southwest, and others needs to understand this. What is good? Thank you very much, guys. I see all of your comment on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm not going to be able to go through it. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, for good health, and for his team to continue to do what they need in order to put this country on the right direction. We're talking about restructuring, regional government, whatever, state amendment, state policing, community, all of that needs to be done so that some people will not be weaponizing insecurity, using it as a political tool. That is what is happening. There's nothing else. So that's our prayers, guys. Thank you very much. You, God bless you. So, guys, thank you for all of you that stay with us from the beginning to the end, and those of you that just joined. We have been here for more than 8 hours, 9 hours, even more. So, yeah, we need to deal with this subject. Very, very important. Very, very important. Okay, may God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and may God bless our vice, Kashim Shetima. May God bless. Thank you very much. Equal is one. May God bless our uncommon Senate President Kosila Pabio. May God bless you. Patriotic leaders, may God bless. South South, Wazo South, 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 bless all of you. Thank you very much. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom, yeah. You know, Akwa Ibom is we are South South, South South to the world, South South, 100% President Tinubu. 50, 100 million vote for President Tinubu. You know, that's our plans. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of. Thank you very much. Till I come your way next week. Bye bye. All right, guys. Bye bye. Watching.